Welcome back to day 3 of Pokemon XP. I'm Anna here with Rachel, Glitter, and Joshua. I cannot believe that we're already here at day 3.
I know. I don't want to think about it.
It's insane.
We've been talking about summer camp syndrome, that we feel like we just got here. We want to keep playing.
I don't want to go home.
I don't want to.
Don't
But that's
make
okay.
me.
We have lots of stuff to do today, at least, to look forward to. If you're just joining us, welcome to Pokemon XP. We're celebrating Pokemon across all areas of the community, and our job here is to bring you everything we can from Pokemon XP straight to your screen. So that means we have all sorts of videos where we've gone and checked out some of the booths and things that are going on the floor. We have interviews with people who are here, and also on this channel, you're going to be seeing a lot of the panels that are being presented at Pokemon XP. So let's take a look at what we have in store today from our panels. We have License to Thrill coming up first, which is visualizing Pokemon beyond the games. Then the Pokemon Gaming Gauntlet, the Cosplay Showcase, the Gotta Catch 'Em All Game Show Live, and closing ceremony tonight. Big stuff.
Yeah, we are ending really strong here. So much great programming here for day 3. I love the game show. I've been watching that all year long. They've been streaming that, and the cosplay has been so cool here. I can't wait to see it all in one place.
Yeah, I'm really interested. We had the fashion show yesterday, so I feel like we got a little bit of a taste of what that can be like, watching all these looks go by. Do you have any cosplay that you're hoping you're going to see in the cosplay showcase?
I mean, if we can tie it into what we saw in our fashion side of things, I wouldn't mind a Sableye cosplay after seeing the Sableye fit, because that was gorgeous. I know Rachel and I are still fighting over it.
Sableye fashion is trending right now, I feel like.
So hot right now,
Yeah,
Sableye.
so hot.
I would love to see the inspiration coming from these beautiful plushies. I mean, we got an Astro Pikachu, we got this Charizard with a rocket pack. So if I see anything out there, I'm definitely going to give them a big hug and take a picture. But it's been phenomenal to see the passion that people have been bringing for their designs. And it's day 3, the final day, so you've got to bring out all the stops in order to represent the different Pokemon and characters in this whole universe.
Now, speaking of taking a picture, we would actually love it if you would take some pictures and share them with us. We are watching the hashtag Pokemon XP, and we have been getting such a fun look at all the things that are going on from your point of view. We started out this week to be like, hey, we're here to bring you everything, but you have actually been bringing us things as well. We've been discovering new things going on at Pokemon XP, so please take a picture, use the hashtag Pokemon XP, send us a post so that we can see what you're up to. And I feel like cosplay would be a great thing. If you meet a cool cosplayer to take a picture with, ask them their permission, and then take a picture with them, post it with that hashtag. We would love to see some previews, maybe, of what's happening in the showcase.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah?
Give me all the photos.
What else is going on today that you guys are looking forward to? Anything in particular?
I know we're all looking forward to the closing ceremony. I know that's one of the big ones. We want to kind of see the entire weekend have the final culmination of all of the hard work and effort and just fun and joy and like all of the positive things that have happened all this weekend come to a conclusion.
I'm wondering if somebody has never seen the closing ceremony for Pokemon Worlds previously and now Worlds and Pokemon XP, it has become such a spectacle. I was just explaining to someone, you know, when I first started hosting Worlds 10 years ago, it was exciting. We had a video that kind of recapped the week, and we were like, oh, this was so nice. And then Mr. Ishihara would come and give us announcements, and it was like, so hype. And then they would announce usually the location of the next Worlds. And that still happens. All of that still happens. And now dancing and music and spectacle, and there were fireworks, and there was an LED floor and an LED screen. Like, there was so much last year in the arena in Anaheim, and now we're in Chase Arena. I feel like we're in for such a treat.
It's going to be big. It's going to be big. So they've been able to showcase a number of things going on right now, but a lot of people are here, especially to get maybe 1 or 2 pieces of merch that they've been waiting to get for day 3. For me, I'm really excited to see this panel a little bit later today, License to Thrill, especially for a lot of creative folks that want to be involved in the world of Pokemon. And maybe they have a dream or an idea and they're able to collaborate with Pokemon, and then the dream comes true. And we got to interview a lot of people yesterday about that, especially with Santa Cruz. We're going to see that interview a little bit later today. But also talking to Bear Walker yesterday. What a treat that was. And to see his boards in person and to really understand the layout of what it takes. I think he said it was like 9 layers of maple wood and then shaves it down to 7. Just to know the woodworking, the collaborative design, and then to see the finished product was something really special yesterday.
That was a really cool story. Speaking of, you know, we're going to see this panel about bringing Pokemon into other arenas. one of them being a skateboard. The story that Bear told us was that he was like, I have loved Pokemon so long. I was making these boards. I made one for Pokemon and I found them at an event and I gave it to them as a gift. And I said, please, I would love to make these with you. And ultimately that was what started the whole thing. So that is kind of inspiring as we watch this panel to be like, my love for Pokemon combined with my artistry could become something even bigger than myself.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit like what Toasty Marshmallow was talking about as one of our singers. And it sounds a little bit like what you're talking about with the ending ceremonies. It's just bigger and growing more, and more people who have these amazing skills are finding Pokemon, bringing them in. That's how we got to a 50,000 person event this weekend. And I think there's plenty of room in Pokemon to keep growing. So anyone out there who's been watching and been inspired by things you've seen, or perhaps things you haven't seen that you would love to add to Pokemon, hit us up on the PokémonXP hashtag. We'd love to get a preview of it here, but over the years, it's just going to keep growing, and I cannot wait to see what this becomes next year and onward.
We do have that panel coming up soon, but we are joined by some new friends here on the desk. We have shown you our Pikachu friends here, but we have some new friends. We've got our Charizard, and I don't know if you have seen this, but we have a rocket-boosted Charizard with goggles so that the wind doesn't get in his delicate little eyes.
They're crucial.
I know, right?
His wings have been flapping in the wind. It's so precious.
I know. And I think you can kind of pose them a little bit. Picking this up is very satisfying. I didn't expect that. I'm really enjoying that. What do you have over there?
This is Curly, I believe.
Yes.
With a backpack or some luggage at the back. So this is going to be me when I check all these different bags after I've taken this huge haul of merchandise here from Pokemon. So ready to go, ready to travel, and also a little tip of the hat as well. So seeing
What
a little,
a
hey, how you
dandy
doing?
little hat.
It's beautiful.
So much personality in that tiny plush.
Yeah. I
So-
love the way they've interpreted this year in San Francisco. There's a lot of themes happening here, and they all kind of feel like they go together in a really fun way. Do you guys have a favorite of the world's exclusive plushes?
Besides Astro,
Yeah.
Pikachu,
Yeah.
oh man, and besides the Charizard,
I don't have a favorite child.
This one is my favorite. I'll say it. I'll say it out loud. I'll say
Yeah.
it with my chest.
Agreed.
That one's my
Everybody's very
favorite.
biased.
agreed.
Also, this is kind of the Pokemon XP mascot,
Yeah,
so I
it-
think that we have a special connection
Exactly.
to it.
I think there's one element though, and maybe we can't take it home, but we'll try. At least Glitter and I, maybe we'll divide and conquer. Is the Rayquaza giant Lego piece that we're going to be checking at the end
I
of the day
have
today?
more than enough space in my bag for that.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. Me too.
I want to see you take that home. I have this vision of you on the plane with it like in the aisle with the hand on it.
Just have to buy another
for-
seat.
Yeah, I'd buy a seat just for Rayquaza.
Let's call the airline. You know?
I'm sure it's totally fine.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
totally.
They can fly along outside the plane. They'll make it with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's actually so true.
Also, speaking of things that you can find here at Pokemon XP, I think you finally got your hands on some Lego last night. Is
I
that
did.
right?
I
What'd
was
you get?
finally able to get the trophy from the Lego booth.
Uh-huh.
It's the little Pokeball trophy. So if you guys haven't stopped by the Lego booth, make sure you do that because it's absolutely worth taking the time to not only go through the story, experience the smart play bricks, which are just absolutely unlike anything you've ever played with
Yeah.
before, but then you also get the little trophy at the end of it, and I was so excited.
And you could shake Pikachu after a while, and he gets disoriented. I believe that was part of the experience.
He is a fully interactive.
That's insane.
Is that,
Pikachu.
and you went straight to shaking him.
Well, that's what the demo did. Okay, I was like, let me see if it does, and it works. It totally works. So
It's the first thing they say when they hand you a Pikachu. Don't shake it.
Don't shake the Pikachu.
I'm sorry, Pikachu.
It's okay. I'm sure it served a function with Lego Pikachu.
It did. It did.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And Rachel, I saw a really great photo that you took last night.
Did you?
I did.
Oh?
I did.
Remind me what this photo was.
Behind a certain desk
I
at a certain booth.
think it's coming back to me now. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, my desk.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
my
in your
desk.
office.
In my
I saw that you
office.
took a photo in your office last night.
A lot of people in my office down
yeah.
there. A lot of people running through the Team Rocket headquarters over at the TCG Pocket booth, but that's fine. We're trying to get you on board. I hope you all have downloaded Pocket, by the way,
Absolutely.
and
was-
accepted my trade requests. Very good. Very good.
It was actually the first thing I did this morning. I opened my eyes blearily at 5:55 a.m. I'm like, open a pack.
Well, I'll tell you, my phone alarm goes off. I'll sleep through that, but I hear that bing, 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 and I'm like,
Yep.
I got a pack.
Yeah,
I
gotta
get
get
out of
it.
bed.
Just rise straight up.
And Joshua, I know that you got to talk a lot to Jimmy Page yesterday. We saw the fashion show yesterday. Any luck getting your hands on that Mew jacket yet?
Not yet, and I'm thinking of what type of costume changes am I going to have to do in order to sneak my way through the Pokemon Center to pick one of those up. And I'm willing to trade my jacket for somebody else's jacket to see if I can get through it. But no, I will see who I can talk to maybe get my hands on a double XL size Mewtwo jacket because that's my favorite piece. And when Francis Dominic, who was the model for the fashion show last night, allowed me to try it on and I took some pictures. And the compliments that were flowing out of Jimmy Paul and Francis Dominic were like, oh my gosh, double XL fits you perfectly. And I'm like, okay, I'm sold. I definitely need to get one. So Pokemon, help me out. If not, there's always the future or maybe next year. But
You know who would always be able to get the jacket?
who's that?
The Lapras mascot. So if you can just...
Okay. I'm pretty sure I can catch up to Lapras and ask, so I'll do my best.
I hope that you saw some of the parade that was happening here on Rayquaza Road because we had all the mascots out. And we've seen Lapras actually shares our dressing room.
Yes.
No big deal.
We're down the hall from Celebrity.
That's what we're doing when we're not on the desk. We're waiting to get an autograph with Lapras.
I'm trying to be cool about Lapras. I'm
Right.
like, just staying out of Lapras's way, you know. But Lapras aside, there were so many. I think I saw a Psyduck. I think was there
Mimikyu.
a Mimikyu? I think I saw a Ralts. Did I see a Ralts?
Oh, in
Did
the
I make
parade,
that up? Yeah, in
absolutely.
the
I mean, we
parade.
saw Slowpoke, we saw
Yeah.
Munchlax, there was a Geodude.
There was a
There was a
Munchlax?
Dragonite.
Oh,
yes.
the Geodude. I forgot there was a
Yes,
Geodude.
The legs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you missed that, I'm sure that they're probably going to do it again today. Do stay tuned to this channel. Also, there are plenty of reasons to stay tuned to this channel. Plenty of drops, plenty of codes. We've dropped them before. You can find them. I won't bore you with them. You've probably gotten them already, but do stay tuned for all of that. And for our adventures, are there any videos that we know are coming up that you guys are looking forward to them seeing?
Yes. And we could talk about the Yerba Buena Gardens a little bit. Obviously, one of the other outdoor areas for Pokemon XP, and I got to kind of do a tour of everything going on over there, and that was just a blast.
Ravensburger, there is a 50,000 piece puzzle that's going on at this event right now, and so we got to check out that booth. I'm super excited for that one. And then also talking to some of the Santa Cruz guys, some skateboards that we see some great art, and a number of other interviews I'm very excited about. Plus, we got to talk to a lot of people that are here, and of course, we asked them what's their favorite Pokemon. And well, hopefully we'll have a variety of different answers as we've continued that trend here at the desk.
Yeah, so far, we have not had a single person at this desk with a duplicate favorite Pokemon. And I know that can't last forever.
It's got to happen today, right?
It has to.
Maybe.
But
Maybe.
I love what it represents, which is that there is love for every single Pokemon out there. And Rachel, any last, before we throw to the panel, any last shout outs of things people should watch for today?
I sure hope we get to go to the TCG Pocket booth. I had a great time out there.
All right, great. We are going to watch the License to Thrill Visualizing Pokemon Beyond the Games panel, so don't go anywhere. It'll be right now.
All right, welcome back. Good morning, San Francisco. We are officially starting our third day of the Pokemon XP. Thank you all for joining us. We're very excited for our first panel of the day. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make some of our amazing collectibles? Join us as some of our licensing partners come to the Pokemon XP stage and give us a peek into their world. Let's get ready, get the crowd going, get the noise going for our first panel of the day.
Oh, just go ahead. I think we can go ahead and sit, yeah.
Are they coming? Come on out. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Pokemon licensing panel. I'm your host, Amy Sacklaven, and today we're joined by official partners that help create Pokemon's products for fans around the world. First, we have from Ravensburger, we've got Nate Welton, who's been with Ravensburger on the 2D puzzle team for over 6.5 years. And then we have from Santa Cruz, we've got Tyler Emanuel, who's the art director for Santa Cruz Skateboards. He helped lead a team of artists and designers on their latest skateboard and apparel line in collaboration with Pokemon and the Pokémon TCG creative design team. And then we have Doug Wolfile, who's a manager on the Pokemon TCG creative design team. They're responsible for the Pokemon TCG packaging designs, and his team collaborated with Santa Cruz on the upcoming mystery decks. And then finally, we have from Sideshow Collectibles, Julian Anzalone. Julian is a multimedia production assistant who has played a key role in producing the video content for all of the Pokemon statues created by Sideshow. So everybody, let's talk a little bit. How did your partnership with Pokemon begin? Go, Dave.
So Ravensburger has been a puzzle partner with Pokemon for several years now, and Celebration Journey, the 40,320-piece puzzle started. There were talks around, I believe it was 2022, when it was, hey, we want to do something really big for Pokemon. And what that usually means is a 40,320-piece puzzle. So my specific involvement began at around 2023, because as soon as I heard there was going to be a 40,320-piece puzzle, I said, I'm in. Like, put me in, coach. I'm there. So it was around 2023, yeah, we started preparing concepts, just ideas, nothing on paper yet. And then by 2024, we were sharing our first concepts.
Cool. So Ravensburger just released the world's largest Pokemon puzzle. What was the process of bringing that to life?
These projects always start as, what can we do? That probably took the longest to solidify, since there are a lot of folks involved, and given the scale of this project and what it represents for both brands, so a lot of ideas flying around of what kind of story are we trying to tell, what Pokemon are we going to include, I mean, so many things. And eventually we reached a direction everyone was very happy with. From a development standpoint, it really followed a similar structure to how a lot of jigsaw puzzles are developed, where you have this idea, okay, so we knew there was going to be the story with Eevee and Pikachu, and then it starts with sketches of what kind of environments are they going to be in, rough drafts. Then you, in some instances, go to color, in some instances you go back to a sketch. So it's pretty cyclical in that regard, where you kind of have to go through revisions. You might jump ahead with one of them, because in the context of Celebration Journey, it's 10 4,000-piece panels, right? So you're kind of treating it as 10 separate puzzles. So one of them might move ahead, one of them might move a little bit back. It's almost like there was kind of almost a race a little bit of which one was going to reach the finish line first. So it's all part of the process, though, and really those revisions are because we wanted it to be the best it can possibly be.
So with so many to choose from, how do you select which Pokemon get their own puzzle?
So I took a similar approach to how when I first started at Ravensburger, was developing original puzzles, which that's just an internal way to separate when we're working on a puzzle with giraffes versus giraffarigs. You look at, okay, here's the environment, what Pokemon makes sense to be there. So we know we had Pikachu and Eevee and the Eevee evolutions with a recurring Pokemon I don't want to spoil. I hope everyone is able to find it if you take a look at our booth. So you have that as the basis for the environment. So what Pokemon are native there then? So we actually first started with it being more type-based. So like the panel with Vaporeon, where we first see Vaporeon, it was really focused on water types, and then it kind of evolved to, okay, we can really include a very diverse range of Pokemon on each panel. So it quickly evolved into being more habitat-based. We wanted to make sure it was grounded in Pokemon reality. So I had this document I had put together that had a list of the Pokemon for each panel. I had the things like the Pokemon's type and what region they were from, just to make sure it wasn't too heavy for one particular region, like, for example, Kanto. So I think finding that right mix of Pokemon was a puzzle all on its own, but eventually the picture, it came together.
So what's one thing about designing puzzles that you wish people knew?
This is a good question. Puzzles have their own rules for composition. Because you can really, there's almost like a dial you can turn where you can say, I would like the puzzle to be this kind of experience versus this kind of experience. One more that's relaxing and chill versus more challenging. And we really wanted to make sure that this was more on the chill, relaxing side of puzzling. So it's needing a lot, and I cannot emphasize this enough, a lot of detail into the puzzle, because as soon as you have a really similar background or pattern, that's what leads to a frustrating puzzle experience. And we didn't want to have that with this, because you have to think, okay, this image, and in the case of Celebration Journey, each panel is divided into 4,000 pieces, no instructions, right? So you have to make sure that experience is something that people can work through, look for clues in each piece. And yeah, I hope that helps people who aren't as familiar with jigsaw puzzles of what should you look for if you're wanting to get into puzzling. So I use this example a lot. A nice, pristine beach with a clear blue sky, good luck. So with that in mind, I'm just really grateful the folks at the Pokemon Company International, they were so willing to get as many Pokemon as we did in each panel to really help fill the composition. And I think that's what was exciting to see, is as each panel comes together, you can see people are solving and looking for the Pokemon to puzzle first, and that's what we're going for.
So what has surprised you the most about working with the Pokemon brand?
My entire sense of scaling with Pokemon has been way off, way off for probably my whole life. So this Celebration Journey really put into perspective how big some of these Pokemon are, especially when compared with others. So each panel, the Pokemon are scaled to one another. And so you have to think you have these layers. You have the foreground, midground, and background. And it's really important to make sure, okay, they all are scaled to each other, because we'll know, fans will know. So I don't think that level of scrutiny surprised me. I think it was, if anything, it reassured me the high level of standards Pokemon has with these kind of products.
Nice. All right, let's talk about Santa Cruz a little bit. So tell us, how did the collab come to fruition?
Thanks, Amy. So on the Santa Cruz side, we were in communication with Pokemon soon after our first collab in 2023. After that release, there was a unanimous demand for a round 2, and we all just seemed committed to making that happen. And really helping Pokemon celebrate 30 years was the driving force behind wanting to come on board and get involved.
Yep. So what then was the process of working with the Pokemon TCG team?
So I would consider this project to be one of the most collaborative projects I can imagine for 2 brands to work together on. We held consistent group meetings where we would all bring ideas and feedback, and we even got to the point of passing designs back and forth, and as we all helped shape the product line together.
Yeah, I think Tyler really summed it up. It was very, very collaborative. Folks on both teams were constantly on Zoom calls, sharing concepts, bouncing ideas back and forth, really brainstorming things together. It got to the point where we eventually decided that to keep things moving forward, we needed to get both teams together in a room and actually share a space so we could shoot things back and forth super fast. So we ended up meeting for a couple of days down at the Santa Cruz offices and really locked in what ended up being the visual storytelling elements of the different 30 decks.
Yep. So obviously this is your second mystery deck in collaboration with Santa Cruz. So how did you approach making this partnership even more exciting and impactful than the first one?
Right, well, even with the unbelievable success of the first round, we knew we wanted to have a new design approach for this next round. We started hearing hints early on that there was potential for some unprecedented opportunities around some of the artwork availability. And then Shayna got to break the news to us that we were going to be able to leverage some of the iconic Pokemon TCG artwork this time, which was previously unavailable.
And I know from the Pokemon TCG side, we really loved the original designs, but one of the things that we wanted to do was really create something that was special by focusing on what made sense to our fans from the TCG aspect. So that means not just creating designs around popular or beloved cards, but really focusing on including things that were really popular from a competitive standpoint throughout the years, like trying to do something that would be super meaningful to collectors as well as players of the card game, in addition to fans of Santa Cruz. We really tried to emphasize with each deck what is unique about each Pokemon in that given piece of artwork in that situation, which is a slight change from the original collab where each deck was kind of following a similar design. This time around, we tried to do things completely different from one to the next to make sure that we were speaking to what really matters to each fan of each individual Pokemon. Yep. Doing that, we were able to really honor the legacy of both brands in a way that I think turned out really, really well. The Screaming Hand logo that you all saw up there earlier holding the card, I think is like a perfect example of how we brought those two things together. Mm-hmm.
So what was the selection process and how did the groups break out?
I mean, honestly, we really relied on the expertise of the Pokemon TCG side, but I will say we were very happy with the results.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe what the actual selection process was like without getting super in depth, but really we have some fantastic people at TPCI that work on the trading card game from a product development standpoint, and they spent a lot of time developing a list of characters and cards that were really reflective of 30 years of the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon brand as a whole, but the trading card game in its entirety, something that was reflective of what characters people respond to well, and what cards have mattered during the competitive gameplay throughout the years. So it's really about the entire history of the card game. There was a lot of back and forth internally and with our partners over at Creatures to refine that list into something that would really work for a global audience, not just folks that are over here in the States or something. When it came time to design the decks, though, it was easy for us to see where we could kind of group some of the designs together to create kind of visual language around some of the connections between characters. So if you look at like the base set starter decks that are up on the screen now, this is a fantastic example of how we were able to create visuals that work together across different decks, but still emphasize what's unique about each of those different characters. If you have a chance, definitely stop by Santa Cruz up top, and you can see all the little things that we tried to put into the decks that really bring those groupings together in a cool way.
Great, thank you. All right, let's talk a little bit about Sideshow Collectibles.
Of course,
so,
of course.
Julian, what is Sideshow Collectibles?
What is Sideshow? Well, at Sideshow, we like to refer to ourselves as a modern-day Renaissance studio. We create high-end 3D collectibles across an array of scales and styles, from 1/6, which are articulated and posable, to the impressive life-size, which are 1:1. And we've been making collectibles from beloved pop culture media for over 30 years now. And it is a real honor that we get to work with the Pokemon Company International and turn their incredible characters into beautifully crafted statues. And Amy, I would love to show the audience right now a few photos of the statues that we have at our booth.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that is the first statue that we created. That is our life-size Pikachu. And it's just such a beautiful representation of such an amazing Pokemon. A Pokemon that everybody knows around the world and that everybody has just like fallen in love with and has, just carried the Pokemon like love into fandom to so many people. Yeah. And that is our second life-size piece. That is our life-size Eevee. And my favorite part, a little Easter egg about this piece, the base, the flowers, each individual flower represents an Eevee evolution. So, its paw is about to touch a flower, and you can actually move one of the flowers into a specific rotation so that you would like your Eevee to evolve into a Vaporeon or a Jolteon or Umbreon, and so you can put it there. It's really sweet. And that is our first diorama. This is our Snorlax diorama. It has 10 unique species of Pokemon and actually 2 evolutions in there. So we have our Munchlax and our Snorlax. And then you can't see up in the tree, it's our Squovert and our Greedent is right there below. But such a beautiful piece representing just the environment that you would find Pokemon in. And just in such a cool, cozy environment with our Slowpoke sleeping in the water and our Pikachu and our Eevee sleeping on top of Snorlax's belly. It's so cute.
Nice.
That is just a full collection shot of the first 4 statues that we had and that we created. And you could see also our statue of our Charizard, which is a beautiful piece, beautiful representation of just the fiery aspect of Charizard, how just powerful that character can be. And as we've seen in the gameplay across this whole tournament at Pokemon Worlds, it's been such an amazing character to see play as well. And so we wanted to capture that essence from the gameplay or original animation. And so this is the first 4, and we have 2 more that we debuted today at the show, and they're at our booth now. But it's just such an amazing collection of statues and beautiful Pokemon characters that we got to show off.
So, what is the Sideshow process for creating the Pokemon collectible?
Yeah, so each collectible or each statue is super high-end, super detailed, and it takes around 10 to 14 months of development for each project. And so our senior concept designer, she illustrates every single piece that you've seen there in their photo gallery, and she draws concepts of poses and the base environments. And so once we finalize and pick out which Pokemon pose and which base environment that we choose and we want to make into a statue, we hand that off to our sculptors, and then they 3D sculpt that. We take those digital files, we bring them over to our 3D printers, 3D print the pieces, have them cleaned up and primed, ready for the painters. And now it's the painter's job to bring the vibrancy of the Pokemon world to life. And so that process takes also around a month or 2. And at each step, we work closely with the Pokemon team to ensure that every detail is spot on and it's perfect. And so, as you can see in the photos, you get an amazing Pokemon statue.
Yeah. So, can you share some insights on how you take a flat 2D animated asset and then turn it into a 3-dimensional sculpture?
Yeah, so with the guidance of the Pokemon team, our senior concept designer, she takes the references they provide and combines it with her own knowledge, because she's such an avid fan of Pokemon for years, and so she knows what a lot of these Pokemon would be, like the environments they live in or their types, of course. And so she takes all that, and what she does is she captures an emotion and story just in this still statue. And it's really, really impressive. And so, but the real challenge is preserving that emotion and story into the final three-dimensional statue. And so for us, the Sideshow, it's really making sure that when you see the final statue, when the fan sees the final statue, that the character still evokes the feeling and narrative that is seen in the games or original animation.
Okay. So with so many Pokemon regions, items, and the Pokemon themselves, how do you decide what items to create?
It's tough. It's so tough. But first, it's all part of the collaboration with the Pokemon team. That's what helps just figure out. There's so many different species of Pokemon, so many unique. There's 1,000+ Pokédex entries, and so it's great to have them support us. The Pokemon Company International supports us the whole way to make sure that we choose the right Pokemon to show off, to make in statue form.
Yep.
But also for us, it's actually the scale as well. So as much as I would love a life-size Onix, we can't do that. We have to make statues that fit through your front door. So that's why we want to highlight characters like our life-size Pikachu and our Charizard. And for our dioramas, we want to explore the world of Pokemon, just like in the Snorlax one, just like a specific environment, and show them in their natural habitats, or a Pokemon's full evolutionary, not evolutionally aligned, which I'll tease later.
Okay. All right, so kind of a question for the broader team here. What's the most rewarding part of working with Pokemon?
Amy, it's in the question. It's working with Pokemon. That's the most rewarding part about working with Pokemon. I mean, like Tyler, Doug, and Julian talked about, you have these meetings with the folks at Pokemon talking about Pokemon. It's so exciting. I mean, that's the best kind of meeting you could ever ask for.
Yep.
Oh, and sorry. For us at Sideshow, many of our artists are true fans of Pokemon, and it's been such a pleasure to be just brought into this world and be able to make statues for other true fans around the world. And for me personally, I grew up with Pokemon, and being here at this event and seeing the amount of people and the amount of joy and the amount of love they have for specific characters, or just being around everybody, it's just been so amazing for me to just bring my inner child back and just be, I don't know, just be part of an amazing fandom.
Yeah. So what excites you all most about the future of Pokemon merchandise?
I love when I see merch that digs deep and pushes what can be put on a product. I think what Doug and Tyler are doing with hey, can we use this artwork? And it's we're asking for more. We've been doing this for 30 years, and we're still coming out with new and exciting stuff. And this hunger for, this is really cool. What else do you have?
Yep.
And I think even what Julian and Sideshow is doing, just bringing these characters to life, and it's just incredible. We're still going at it, and we're not stopping.
Yeah. So can anyone tease any upcoming products or collections?
I can't tease anything specific yet, but I will say, like I talked about earlier, just because some of the ideas that didn't reach Celebration Journey does not mean they've gone away. And that could be revisited for some kind of special collection or a different kind of puzzle. For now, I hope everyone has fun finding all of the exciting details and nods and references to Pokemon we put in Celebration Journey. I look forward to you telling me about them at our booth.
Yep. Tyler and Doug, do you have something to share with us?
So we don't have anything to tease, but we were wondering if everybody would actually like to see us open one of the mystery decks that are coming out later this year. Yeah. All right. We're going to stand up for this.
Yeah, we can use that. Okay.
Does anybody guess? What do we think it's going to be? What? What do we get? All right. What do we got? Let's
So
see.
as you can see, each deck comes wrapped nice protective paper, keep it safe. It also comes with a booklet. For those of you who are familiar with ETBs, you know what's in here.
There you go.
And then you actually dig into it. We're just gonna rip this. Got it?
Yep.
All
All
right.
right, moment of truth. Let's go.
Okay. Unveil it.
Here you go, Gardevoir.
Ooh, yay! All right.
So that's the experience that you can expect with every one of the mystery decks when you get them later this year. Thanks, everybody.
Very cool. Julian, do you have anything to share?
I don't have anything physical, but I do work with multimedia,
Yep.
and I was able to personally work on a video for a fan favorite ghost type trio that I would love to share with everybody.
Okay.
Something stirring in the shadows. Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. Our first Pokemon piece to capture a full evolutionary line in a single scene. Rising from a hand-painted base sculpted in stunning detail. A creepy, crooked tree looms over this mischievous, ghostly trio as Gengar charges up sinister Shadow Balls. Handcrafted down to the last translucent wisp of fog. A centerpiece for the display shelf, not for the toy box.
All right, everyone, I would like to give a sincere thank you to all of our panelists. If we can please give them a round of applause. Thank you so much for coming with us. Thank you for everything that you do to help bring our products to life. We appreciate you. And everybody, please check out all of today's panelists at their booths and activations throughout the campus. And I think with that, we're good. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Thank you, everybody.
Welcome back to Pokemon XP on this beautiful day 3 morning here on Rayquaza Road. I am Anna, joined by Joshua and Glitter here on the desk, and we just saw License to Thrill.
Very fascinating to see all these different partners with Pokemon and what it takes to design, implement, and then bring to market these different items that celebrate Pokemon. But I really enjoyed the Sideshow collectibles, especially that Snorlax kit. And one of the fascinating interviews that we had yesterday with Bear Walker was how to take a design or a dream, and then once it becomes real, realize, okay, this maybe needs to be changed, maybe rework this, change that color to make it just right. So shout out to all the talented people that help make all these different items come to life.
I was at the Sideshow booth really quick when I was down there, and I was oohing and ahhing and cooing over a Pokedex-sized Eevee statue, and it was also next to a Pokedex-sized Pikachu statue. And we've been talking about how Pokemon cares so much about the consistency and delivering to their fans exactly what they love about their Pokemon. And I was like, I thought that Eevee and Pikachu were about the same size, and they were like, actually, Pikachu is measured from the top of their head to the ground, where Eevee is measured from the top of their ears to the ground. So I learned something new about one of my favorite Pokemon, and got to visualize them as they would be as my pet. And I would just like to say, exactly the same size as my dog. Just exactly the same size.
So many parallels every time.
She was sent to me as the perfect Eevee that she is. Yes, absolutely. And the perfect Pombon that she is.
I know.
I could not be more thrilled with the cute, fluffy things.
I really hope, we were talking about this a little bit, but I really hope that you do a side-by-side photo, do a little bit of dye on your dog to match Pombom, and then just show how alike they are.
I have a photo I'll show you later. Once we're not up here, I'll show you a little something that we have in store. But right now, we actually are going to get a little bit more of a look into the world of puzzles and of skate and all of the things that were mentioned in that panel. So right now, we get a chance to, I believe, check out a booth tour that you did.
That's right. We have Ravensburger, which is a company that's been around for quite some time, and they've been designing puzzles. And we have a 50,000 piece puzzle that is here at Pokemon XP. And all weekend long, folks been coming by to try to add their sections to the puzzle. I got to talk to Nate Welton from there, and it was really cool to dive deeper into puzzle strategy and what it takes to design these puzzles, and then for the public to have access to these Pokemon puzzles from Ravensburger. It's really cool.
I want to take a look at that, so let's do that right now.
Hey everybody, we're at Pokemon XP, and I'm joined by Nate Welton from Ravensburger. Nate, it's great to have you here.
Thank you, Joshua. It's great to be here.
So tell me more about this booth and this huge puzzle that's going on behind me.
Yeah, we are solving Pokemon Celebration Journey, Ravensburger's 40,320 piece jigsaw puzzle.
That's huge.
That's
huge. What goes into the design of creating such a huge puzzle like this?
Everything, like what's the story behind it, where are the Pokemon going, what Pokemon are going to be in it, what the environment's going to look like, everything, all the love in the world went into this.
Now, can you tell me a little bit more about Ravensburger as a company?
Yeah, so Ravensburger is a 140-year-old family-owned German company based out of Ravensburg, Germany. Started as a publishing company and has since expanded into many categories of toys, games, and puzzles.
And what is your particular history with the company?
So I started actually in January of 2020. So you can imagine how that kind of really shifted where puzzles were always there and then went to the top of the world. And it's just been an amazing journey since. So I do a lot of art direction with, hey, this is what we're looking for with the artwork. So I think with Celebration Journey was a big collaboration with Pokemon.
Now, how did this collaboration come about, and what's it been like to work with Pokemon?
This has been years in the making, and it really started picking up in 2024. And it's just been an amazing, for lack of a better word, journey since.
Tell me a little bit more about the strategy behind putting a puzzle together.
There are no real rules to solving a jigsaw puzzle. There are some go-to strategies, like you might start with the frame or the edges, right? But sometimes I think Celebration Journey is a great example where people are gravitating towards the Pokemon. And I think people are understandably looking for their favorite Pokemon to solve. And so you can actually see, as this puzzle is being solved, you can see a lot of the Pokemon have already been assembled. And so then it's working on the environment to build around them. We take that into consideration, right? Because you have to always think these puzzles are going to be taken apart and assembled, no instructions. So I like to provide guidance and give puzzlers plenty of details to work with
And, you know, in the case of Celebration Journey, it is 10 4,000-piece panels, right?
Whoa.
So you got to think, this is a massive scale.
Whoa.
So even that, you know, you have these small pieces, give them little hints, help them out as much as you can.
Now, I still go by the edges first.
Yeah, and that's
Is
the most fun job.
okay?
So yeah, you can
All right.
puzzle however you want.
Okay.
There's no judgment in that. Yeah.
It's like organizing by color
Yeah,
and different
that's
boxes.
Great. Those are
and
all great techniques. Yep.
Now, you're a huge fan of Pokemon. Tell me a little bit more
Absolutely.
about your journey with Pokemon.
I grew up with Pokemon, played the games, loved everything about it, watched the shows. I love Pokemon.
And you've been able to check out maybe some of the other booths or some of the presentations and panels we've had here?
Amazing. Like seeing the artwork, seeing just all the ways Pokemon is celebrated and loved is incredible.
This is the biggest Pokemon puzzle on the market, correct?
Yes, it is.
Dang. So is there any limitation in terms of how many pieces kind of realistically somebody can take home? Or is it really just what can fulfill the design of what you want to present as the end result when it comes to how many pieces you want to have?
I think you can really choose a piece count and then you let the art work and then you base the arc around that. Because
Okay.
oftentimes, like if you have a 3,000 piece and often the dimensions change, sometimes it doesn't work because you don't want to crop certain things off if you're looking at that. So when you often will start with a piece count and then it's like, okay, I'm working around these dimensions.
And then do you see art from the world of Pokemon, especially from either the trading card game or from the video games? You think, oh, that would be an amazing puzzle.
I have permanent puzzle vision. I cannot look at any artwork of any sort without putting a puzzle piece die line on it and saying, yeah, that could be pretty good.
Do you have any favorite memories from these last 30 years of Pokemon that has helped influence the designs when it comes to your puzzles?
There are a lot of Easter eggs and nods to Pokemon that I wanted to make sure were in there.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. And I hope everyone can find them, and I think people will.
Have you had any particular Pokemon in the last 30 years that has become a favorite, or do you have multiple favorites?
You know, I've always, ever since I saw Haxorus, I said that has been my favorite Pokemon. Haxorus is so cool. But I mean, going through some of these, I'll say panel 7, the jungle one, I have the 3 Bellossom, and that's a reference to the Pokemon movie 2000, Pikachu's Rescue Adventure, when the 3 Bellossom dance. To be able to put that and represent that on a puzzle is just really exciting. It's little nods like that that I think fans will appreciate, and I know the folks at the Pokemon Company International appreciate it too.
Oh, that's beautiful. So everybody here at PokémonXP can come by and actually contribute to putting this puzzle together?
Absolutely, yeah. Come on over and grab some pieces and start solving.
All right, Nate. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Phenomenal experience here at PokémonXP.
And we actually have Nate with us here on the desk right now, and I'm stoked about this because I really want to talk to you about these puzzles. But
Yeah, let's do it.
before we do, I need to point out, you said your favorite Pokemon is Haxorus?
Yes, it is.
Our record is...
We're still good.
Yeah.
Streak continues.
Every single person on this desk so far has had a different favorite Pokemon.
I am not surprised.
I am surprised, but I shouldn't be because
There's so many good ones to choose
there
from.
really are quite a few. Yeah. Talk to us about the collaboration with Pokemon. Are there other puzzles that people may have experienced before from Ravensburger? Are there more coming? What can people expect?
Yeah, so I talked about this in the panel. Ravensburger and Pokemon have been partners for several years now, but this is by far our biggest endeavor.
And you said on the market, but I can't take home this size of puzzle, can I?
You sure can.
I can
You can get it at ravensburger.com.
Can you physically estimate how big the box
is? That on the wall? Is that how big it was?
Yes, that is the finished puzzle.
Yeah.
How big is the box that the pieces come in?
This big and this tall. It's about 40 pounds.
Wow.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what 40,000 pieces feels like. 40 pounds.
I want to know how that feels. That's really, really cool. I asked because you mentioned joining up in January 2020, and I was doing a lot of Ravensburger puzzles.
Oh, thank you.
In 2020. It brought me a lot of comfort when I was at home.
Yep.
So thank you for all of your hard
course.
work. And lastly, I know you guys have questions. I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
I'm
it's
just
okay.
very
It's
excited
okay.
about this. You said that there are no correct ways, like no correct techniques. You know, of how to do a puzzle. My grandmother actually was a huge puzzle and huge gamer, taught me that you must do the frame first. And so I do that in her honor. But I want to know, even if there's no right way, what do you do?
Definitely frames.
Frame first?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Flip the pieces. Well, I guess even before that, you can flip the pieces. Then you can start working on the frames. Celebration Journey is a little bit different because you don't have every edge on each panel, right? So panel 1 only has 2 edges, so then you got to start with how it connects to the other ones. So it's a little bit different in that way, but yeah, I don't think there's a wrong way to solve a jigsaw puzzle.
Love that.
With your testing out the final product, has there ever been a moment where you're like, there's something we can do to make this either a little bit more easy to put the puzzle together, or a little more challenging, or trying to find that perfect balance in between? What is that process like?
It's just as the progression of the artwork moves along, then it's like, ooh, we should add another Pokemon here. Ooh, we got to add a Pokemon here. Like, really, I think, especially for the bottom half of the development of Celebration Journey, that's when we were really hitting our stride. I was getting a little more bold, where I'm like, oh, we got to have Pokemon here, add one there. A lot of it had to do with how we were adding Pokemon, their interactions, the stories they were telling. Yeah, there was a lot of nuances of like, we got to add a little more detail here, especially to the environment, because that was all illustrated. So we had a lot of control over, and like I talked about, the dial that you can set for where you want this puzzle experience to be.
And
all the little hints help.
To find the proper contrast, too, within the colors themselves. And then working with Pokemon, I mean, each of these different Pokemon have their specific colors. So to dial that in is very important. When you're able to take a look at the entire image, is there something about the brightness that maybe you're looking at when it comes to how the colors pop, and you have to dial that in perfectly as well?
Yep. Okay. There's always those little tweaks of, okay, how is this going to translate when you see it as the actual puzzle piece? So I like to use the idea of every piece should feel like a little piece of artwork. So you can really, because when you're puzzling, you're scrutinizing, you're really looking at those pieces. Okay, what are those little patterns that I'm seeing? And then you're referencing the box or the poster. Yeah, those little things go a long way. Yeah, and so I'm always checking, like zooming in. I call it the flyby when I'm like looking, and it's like, it really is like I'm zooming in until I can see, especially on screen, the pixels. Then I'm like, okay, zoom back a little bit, and then it's like, okay, is there anything here? Do we need a little bit more push? And even with the 10th panel when we were wrapping up, still like little adjustments here and there. Still making those final tweaks.
So does that mean you've had to build the puzzle multiple times?
Oh, no. No, this was all when we were viewing it on screen.
Okay. Now, this might be too into the weeds for, I guess, jigsaw puzzles specifically, but how, when you're coming up with a design, are you determining the puzzle piece shapes? Because obviously there's like the stereotypical iconic puzzle piece shape that people envision in their mind when you think of jigsaw puzzles, but then sometimes you also get the more intricate ones with maybe like a pointy piece here. So when you're creating these puzzles, how are you determining how that gets designed?
Sure. I would say I did not have as much involvement with the actual designs or shapes of the pieces, but what I do often do is, while in progress, I will take a piece overlay and lay it over the artwork, and that's how I get the sense of, okay, how are we looking with this? And it's like we were just talking about, you're looking and like, we need a little more something right here. Let's bring this out a little bit more, brighten this area up, add a little more detail here.
I'm really curious because you were talking about how each piece needs to be its own piece of artwork. I really love doing puzzles, and I know exactly what you mean when you're like, oh, I found this piece that has the red and the yellow that I was looking for and the green background. Are there any places in this puzzle in particular where you're like, we did a really fun thing with that, or we did that really well here? I'm excited for people to find these pieces together. Are there any shouts that you want to give for specific areas of the puzzle?
I think a lot of parts in the skies.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I think there's a lot of the nice little gradients and subtle color changes because, like I talked about in the panel, when you think about the pristine beach, clear blue sky, it's like, that's a tough puzzle.
Right.
So even just little, so again, it's all about that dial of adjusting, like, okay, let's add a little more colors there. Let's change the time of day. And I think that helps a lot, too, of just, again, it's just a little hints that give some guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the joy that we feel, too, when we finally get that piece we've been looking for.
Has
that been your experience at the booth this entire weekend, especially for, young kids coming by and trying to think, okay, will this actually work? And it fits perfectly, and you see the joy on their face, and they tell their parents,
and that spans across all ages. Kids, adults, everyone. When you find that piece, it feels so good.
Have any pieces become stray, like lost on the floor and then found here at the con?
Oh, it's always my nightmare.
I've been doing rounds.
Good.
And yet you do see sometimes pieces fall, because, it's almost like you almost need to be wearing a really almost a hazmat suit to make sure you don't actually lift a piece, because, you have loose clothing, you have backpacks, everyone's walking around. But yeah, I would just do some rounds, and I might be like, hey, if you got a piece under there, right there. But yeah, so far, We're doing great.
I'm so vigilant about that. I have a bigger dog as well, and
Oh, yeah.
my dog ate the last piece of one of my puzzles. So I finished it, and there was just the hole. I was like,
oh, it's heartbreaking.
It's in your stomach now.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
But you mentioned the interactions between Pokemon, and I think that's really interesting. I know that specific Pokemon have specific ways that they would interact with each other. Are there some favorite interactions or some that you would love to tell the story of?
Panel 9, so that's Sylveon and in the meadow scene.
Okay.
Front and center, you have, because the Eevee evolutions, they're all joining along Pikachu and Eevee as they go through, so you add more. And then we got to panel 9, and it's this beautiful, enchanting kind of meadow. And I said, well, we got to have Umbreon here. And I said, wouldn't it be funny if Sylveon and Leafeon were having a good laugh? Because Umbreon, a dark-type Pokemon, is surrounded in this beautiful meadow. So you can see Umbreon is sitting there like this. Sylveon's winking, and Leafeon's having a laugh. I think that's one of my favorite interactions of just, you have these nice little moments right there.
I love that. Those are some of my favorite Pokemon. So.
Yeah.
And to see the different personalities come out across all different types of medium and artwork, but for a puzzle, you are capturing a very specific moment.
Absolutely.
But you can add so much with the different panels. What inspires you to find those specific moments, and what is that process like, be it one of the animated films or the video game or a trading card game where you're thinking, I want that
All
as
of
a
the
puzzle.
above.
All of these.
All of the above. I would say the Pokédex was my friend for this one. So I think there's an interaction with Metang and Nosepass in the Espeon panel in the Crystal Cave, where Metang is actually chasing Nosepass, and Nosepass is kind of running away a little bit, stepping on a flashlight, and Rhydon's there like, whoa, what's happening? Like, they're fun little moments like that that help build a story. And I think it's something, while you're solving the puzzle, you don't necessarily see right away, but then when you see it all together and you're just looking through it and doing all those pans. But yeah, to your point, Joshua, there are just so many little nods of okay, well, we have this environment, and then it's like, okay, what can we add here? What makes sense? So yeah, it's just calling upon the knowledge I had from growing up watching Pokemon, playing the games, and just saying yeah, this makes sense.
Was there something about Nosepass and Metang that made you pick that scene for them?
No, I think it was trying to have just a diverse environment. I'm just looking through. It's like I talked about, I had this document that just had all the Pokemon I was thinking about, and I'm like, again, it started from type-based, and then it became much more habitat-based, so I just said, what else do we have here? And let's read about them, and let's just, again, channeling my knowledge from the games, well, I remember finding Nosepass in that cave, so let's see about Nosepass. Or oh, okay, does it make sense to do the basic Pokemon, or should I go to the stage 1? So yeah, it was just this combination of things swirling through my head. But yeah, the basis was the Pokédex and making sure it just made sense for why those Pokemon were there.
But how did that original list of Pokemon come to be? How do you make the cuts and decide who is going to be in the puzzle to be with when we have so many to choose from?
It just started from type-based because you had the Eevee evolutions as they were the foundation. So it was okay, for Flareon, we had this kind of volcanic desert scene. We said, okay, and it's okay, so volcanic, so we got to have some fire-type Pokemon. And then we have this desert area. Okay, let's try to get some more diversity within that area. Yeah, it was the environment helped dictate what could be added more and more.
I'd love to dive a little bit deeper into the history of Ravensburger, especially 140 years of being involved with toys and games. What is it specifically about puzzles that has all of us continuing to be involved in the world of puzzles when it comes to the design, the strategy, but ultimately the satisfaction for somebody finally putting a puzzle together?
Joshua, I think you nailed it. It's the satisfaction, and it is such a peaceful kind of experience with solving a jigsaw puzzle. And it's an industry I never thought I'd be in, but it's so amazing to be in it. The community for jigsaw puzzles is so wholesome, and it's just a wonderful experience. I mean, I can't think of a project. It's you stressed out, solve a jigsaw puzzle. It provides so much goodness in the world. I mean, I think that's why people keep coming back to it. And once you've experienced a good jigsaw puzzle, I think it's hard for people to go back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Have you seen any moments that you've particularly treasured here at Pokemon XP with families or people coming and putting together the puzzle?
I just think any moment you see someone saying like, oh, we got it, or like people are saying like, oh, you have the whole community coming together, people who don't know each other, have never met before, maybe even coming from different parts of the world, but it's a universal language to be like, can I have that piece?
Yeah.
Or like, this goes here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
From your own personal side of things, obviously, you're doing the panel, working the booth, but even just from an individual enjoyment perspective, when you're walking around Pokemon XP, like what have been some of your favorite personal moments? Like, what have you enjoyed about being here?
Every bit of it. I can't even name one. It's just so amazing. I really can't. Like, it's just so hard to pinpoint one thing.
Have you spotted any Haxorus around?
I have not.
Yeah, that might be one that's a little bit harder to spot.
I just remember playing when I was visiting some friends and they were playing Pokopia, and they went out of their way for Haxorus to visit them, and I thought that was amazing.
Was there any origin to why Haxorus is your favorite?
I think I just saw Haxorus while playing Pokemon White version, and I said, that is so cool.
Just
and then
looks
I saw
cool.
the shiny version. I said, that is really cool.
Now, as difficult as it may be for some to put a puzzle together, I think one of the hardest things to do is after you've completed the puzzle, what to do next. Some people go for framing. Others will let it linger on their kitchen table for a while. Some folks are like, I got to put it away, and then they'll come back to it maybe a little bit later. In your experience, what has been kind of the most popular end result? Have people been framing it, or they put it back in the box? Is it a mix in between?
I think it's a mix in between. Probably more so, what's cool about jigsaw puzzles is people have their collection. And it's like, here's my wall of jigsaw puzzles. And I think a lot of times some people will save them for an occasion. I think like holiday puzzles are a really big part of family traditions, stuff like that. Yeah. I think more people are getting in tune with framing or even just mounting them. I've seen some really awesome pictures of people who just put wall to wall, not even framing it, just lining their walls with their puzzles they just completed. It's really cool artwork.
This is a great line for us as we come from the world of competitive gaming, so we're always looking for the top strats, you know? And some of the challenges you face when you're putting together a puzzle are like, when I need to take a break, sometimes I need to move that puzzle. Or when I, like you said, when I'm done with it, I need to put it somewhere, or want to show it to someone, or I need to actually disassemble it really fast and put it back in the box. Do you have any like favorite tips that a lot of people don't know about puzzles? Or like, for example, I have this really cool felt board that I just use for my puzzles so I can move them off the table. Any tips or tricks?
I think it's patience and practice.
Okay.
So I think if you want to get into puzzling, you don't have to jump right away to a 1,000-piece puzzle. One of my favorite things to jigsaw puzzles to solve are 100 pieces. You get that awesome puzzle fix, and that's how you start to build up speed. You can work your way up. So I think that's not necessarily a specific technique, because I think a lot of times with speed puzzling, you're doing the same thing, just faster.
Right.
But that comes from building up confidence, and maybe it's more like, okay, I'm looking for patterns as opposed to thinking about and also settling on, I need to find this one piece. It's, okay, I found a piece, this goes here. I think that's a big mental shift too, is instead of setting yourself on, I need to find this piece to, I found this piece, it goes here. I found this piece, it goes here. That's a big technique if you want to get into speed puzzling.
I'm specifically asking because I'm thinking, all right, if I've got 40,000 pieces after I order them, how shall I start? Like, what would be your recommendation? Do I do panel by panel? How would I go about doing that?
So because the panels come in individual bags and they're labeled, you can choose which panel you want to start with. Yeah, that would be crazy. If it was just one big bag and it's like starts. Yeah, exactly. That would be my recommendation, is you just choose whichever panel you want, and you don't have to start with panel 1. I mean, I think what's cool about Celebration Journey is it is a story progression, but you can tell your own story.
I like that you guys have it mounted up on the wall too. I'm like, that would look pretty cool in my office, actually.
You have to get it up there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. I think that's the big thing, is the sense of scale, because people will sometimes, depending where they're coming from, to the booth, they'll see the box first.
Yeah.
And then we go, and it's right over there, and they go, oh. I mean, it's this huge reveal, but you need a lot of space for Celebration Journey.
Now, you had mentioned puzzle vision that you have.
Yes.
And there is a lot to experience here at Pokemon XP. Are there certain aspects of this experience that you've already maybe noted down and decided, okay, that's going to be really great design?
Oh, absolutely.
Or do you let yourself absorb everything first and then?
No, it's instant. It really is instant of like, yep, that'd be a cool puzzle.
And are you limited by size when you think of these different options or visualizations? Or do you like try to go big first and then scale down afterwards? Or it just depends on a feeling?
Yeah, I think it is a feeling, but my default vision is usually 1,000 pieces.
I like those too.
Yeah, because it is our bread and butter when it comes to which puzzle piece count people go to. But I would say sometimes I think, okay, well, if it doesn't work there, then it's like, okay, we start working our way down.
Does this mean that you've envisioned a Haxorus puzzle?
Believe it or not, no, because I know it's hard with just one Pokemon. So that's why I'm so grateful to the folks at the Pokemon Company International for just allowing us to really push. We have at least 40 Pokemon in each panel, and that is a lot.
That is a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot, and it's 4,000 pieces. So yeah, it's like to just have one Pokemon, as cool as it would be. No offense to Haxorus, but Haxorus would not make that great of a puzzle on its own.
Is Haxorus in the celebrations?
It is not. I put Fracture in there though.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not an insert of the favorite, huh?
It didn't feel right.
I respect that.
Great discipline.
Yeah.
Great discipline.
Yeah, I did show some restraint.
Yeah, I
had
bet.
to show some restraint of like, I got to put all my favorite Pokemon. No. It's got to make sense for the puzzle first.
Because if we were in charge, there'd be Lapras everywhere, probably.
We did put Lapras in there, though.
Nice.
Nice,
Yep.
nice. We'll have to tell Lapras. We share a dressing room with Lapras.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
No big deal.
Yeah, it's just a thing. Now, we're here at Pokemon XP as someone who's been a lifetime fan. Tell us about the experience. A lot of people who are watching at home haven't been able to be here in person. So share with them how it feels to be here at Pokemon XP and what you've observed.
Unbelievable. Just the intensity, the love for Pokemon is just amazing.
Mm-hmm. The intensity in terms of like people being stoked. What is the intensity
excitement, love. Just like, I mean, how many times have these are lifelong fans who have seen Pokemon in so many different ways, and then they're here and they're like, there's that Pokemon.
Yeah.
We gotta go see. Like, it's almost like a soft reset of the brain of like you see them for the first time again, and it's still so amazing.
Mm-hmm. Well, we only have a couple more minutes, but I just wanted to give a chance to say, what's coming next for people? What's the call to action? What should they look for from Ravensburger?
So you can, if you are not ready to brave Celebration Journey, we are releasing each panel as 1,000 piece puzzle version. So the first 3 panels are available for pre-order. I believe they are widely released September 1st. And then the remaining panels will be released at the start of next year.
Oh, awesome.
Very cool.
Okay, great.
So you can work your way up, like I was talking about. You don't have to start right away with the 40,320 piece puzzle. You can start with the 1,000 piece puzzles and work your way up there.
And if people are here on site, tell us a little bit more about where can they find you? How can they participate on day 3 here with
They
the
can
puzzle?
find us at the Ravensburger booth. We are still working on solving Celebration Journey.
Yeah?
Yep.
Do you think it'll get solved by the end?
That's hard to say.
That's a lot of pieces.
We're working on 3 panels right now. I believe we still have 1 panel we have not opened yet, and that's Espeon in the Crystal Cave.
We got to go down and help.
Oh, we will.
Yes,
yeah.
please.
Can we come
please.
out?
Yes,
All right.
of course.
All right, that's where we'll go during our break. All right, well, thank you so much for
Thank you
spending
for
time with us.
having me.
Is there anywhere people should look for you in particular?
Nope.
All right, great. Awesome. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Now we're going to go take a look at the Santa Cruz Skate Park. Let's check that out right now.
Hey everybody, we're at Pokemon XP and I'm joined by Alex from Santa Cruz. Alex, how's the event going for you so far?
Man, it's pretty wild out here just seeing like all of the fans coming through. I've never seen so many Pokemon fans in one place, and then just for us to have this skate park activation here, be in the middle of this just like wild 3-day party, it's pretty exciting to be honest. Just to like see skateboarding come from such like humble roots and then be on this like global stage in this like massive community. Couldn't ask for a better weekend, honestly.
Now, what initialized the collaboration with Pokemon for this event and with Santa Cruz?
Yeah, totally. So this is actually our second relationship, our second collaboration with Pokemon. We did our first blind bag capsule in 2023. Had a huge reception. Immediately fans were just asking for more. Kind of waited, ideated for a while, and then this 30th anniversary came about and we thought what a great idea to come back. This is our first time working with the card art as well, which is an honor for sure. I'd love to get into that with you more. And then for this collaboration, we'll be offering 30 different card variants for the 30 years that Pokemon's been doing the thing.
And we've seen a lot of the beautiful card art throughout the last 30 years. But what was that inspiration to use the card art? What was kind of the selective process to find which art you wanted to use for the different boards?
Probably the most collaborative project we've worked on. It was our creative team bringing their experience and their passion to Pokemon alongside the Pokemon team bringing obviously their expertise and this wealth of knowledge and library. We really wanted to showcase kind of the whole trajectory of Pokemon. If you take a walk around these ramps, you'll see the 30 variants displayed right. You've got everything from the original 3, which is near and dear to my heart. I remember when those came out, all the way up until like the Mega Charizard and this much like newer generation of Pokemon. So we really wanted to make sure that we were aware of like how wide the fandom is spanning and make sure that there's a card for everyone on the board.
How is Santa Cruz today using skateboarding as a positive force in today's youth?
Totally. Well, I mean, I would argue that skateboarding is always a positive force in today's youth. It's something that you can go and do by yourself. You can kind of do it anywhere. It doesn't need like a lot of like institutions or construction. A parking lot can be your playground. But you know, I think skateboarding first and foremost, like our responsibility as a brand is just to make sure like we're aware of what kids are into, what the youth is into. And I think this capsule, this collection really speaks to that. One thing that I think is pretty cool, I'm gonna kind of pontificate here a little bit.
Sure.
But when I was growing up, your identity was really siloed. Like you had to be a skateboarder or into like punk rock or into Pokemon. And what's really cool being here and where we're at, I think, just culturally, is that people are really plural in their interests, right? And so I think this collaboration and just kind of like the choices we're making is aware that like we have to, of course, be like near and dear to like our skateboard culture, but we can also like bring more people in with properties that may not have been celebrated or may not have like been something you like talked about as a skateboarder 10, 15 years ago.
And I assume Pokemon also enhances that positive force or positive outlet for the youth as well, so it makes sense to have this collaboration.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, like our hope is at the end of the day that like fans first and foremost get this. I'd love to see some of these boards get skated. We'll see, given kind of the nature of an excitement of this product. But yeah, at the end of the day, our hope is that like we get to do something that the fans are really excited about, that like brings more people in to try skateboarding.
Now, you mentioned the 30 designs celebrating 30 years of Pokemon, but are there any designs you'd love to see come to fruition?
Gosh, that's a really good question. I'm gonna go like one. I mean, I'm gonna lean into a fan favorite. I'm a big Snorlax guy, so I'd love to see a Snorlax out here, just kind of like all over the skateboard, you know, kind of taking up the whole thing. So I'd love to see that design out here. I mean, there's just so much to tap into. It's wild. When I got into Pokemon in 7 or 8, there's 151 of them, and now there's over 1,000 now.
1,025.
There you go, exactly. So I mean, like worlds really are oyster with it. One design call out though I'd like to say about the boards is the Eevee options are really interesting. Our icon, our branding is the Santa Cruz dot, and you'll see that on all of the boards and different variations of the dot. But on the Eevee board specifically, that has the Eevee ears and Eevee tail coming out of the dot. And so just another way that we're able to kind of like lean into Pokemon and kind of like add those like Easter eggs into the product.
Now, you mentioned Snorlax. I assume, is he your favorite Pokemon, or do you have any other favorites?
Yeah, man, I love Snorlax for sure. You know, one board I love up here is our Moon Umbreon as well. I love the Umbreon also. Man, I just love that you can have the most like serious, like intense looking Pokemon, and then you can have something like entirely whimsical, like a Jigglypuff. You know?
Yeah, I need some Jigglypuff to help me go to sleep after all the bruises I would get trying to skateboard.
Absolutely,
a little bit of that soothing sensation.
Get that Nurse Chansey in there too to take care of your bruises.
Right on. Well, it's great to see these skaters behind us really shredding here at the half pipe. And a huge thank you to you and this amazing collaboration. So we hope a lot of people check it out here at Pokemon XP.
Come on down. We've got stickers we're handing out exclusively for the event. Got to get you one too.
All right. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to the desk here at Pokemon XP, right next to the Santa Cruz Skate Park. And we're joined by some very special guests here on the desk. Welcome to the desk. Could you please introduce yourselves to the people at home? Tell them who you are and what you do.
Yeah, my name is Doug Wolfile. I am the design manager for the Pokemon trading card game packaging creative team over at TPCI.
I'm Tyler Emanuel. I'm the art director for Santa Cruz Skateboards.
And how did you come to meet and create such a beautiful collaboration?
Well, after our first collab in 2023, we knew we wanted to have a round 2 with Pokemon. So we were in communication with them soon after that, and we're all excited to make it happen.
Yeah. I assume there's a number of people in the world of skateboarding that were very excited to see that as well. Doug, when it comes to the Pokemon Company International, I'm sure there's a lot of fans in that world that decided, okay, we definitely have to make this happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know for us, it was a big priority as soon as we found out that it was something that we were going to be doing. We wanted to do everything we could to make sure that not only were we giving the fans something different than the original, but we were doing it in a way that would really honor both the Pokemon and Santa Cruz brands. So that's what we've tried to do with this round of mystery decks.
I see we have some down here. Can we show them off?
Yeah, so this is
Tell me more.
This is one we just opened up on stage in our panel. It's a Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And when you say you opened it up, are they blind boxes, all of them?
Yeah, they're mystery decks, so you don't know exactly which one you're going to get, so it's a surprise for the customer.
That is so fun.
Yeah, so we had no idea on stage what we were going to be opening up. It was a pleasant surprise to see that it was Gardevoir and not something, that we're not ready to show the public.
That is a pleasant surprise when that works out.
And I think a lot of people, instead of actually hooking this up, they will put it up on their wall. Is that why they're going to buy maybe multiple in order for some to use and some to collect?
Yeah, we always shoot for maybe buying one to skate and one to put on your wall.
Love that.
And the weight is fantastic. Can you tell me a little bit more about the manufacturing process and what it takes to create one of these boards?
Yeah, so we have a long running history as a skateboard company. We've been around for over 50 years. We pour all of that expertise into making the product, but on this product, we have holographic foils involved and very specific printing processes and pro quality product.
I also noticed we have a package down here.
Oh, okay.
May I show this off?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you mentioned that you actually handle packaging type things. So I want to know about this because I immediately saw it. I really like ripping packs. Really love.
And she's really lucky too.
It's become kind of the thing that we try to do up here. But immediately saw that this looks like a card pack that I could open. Was that the thinking? Tell me about it.
That was one of the goals from the Pokemon side, kind of from the beginning. Since we were doing something with the trading cards, we wanted to make it feel as much like an authentic trading card game experience as possible. And if you don't know what's in there, what better way to really showcase that than by making it feel a little bit more like a booster pack? And so we've included a lot of graphics from our boosters onto the front, including our trading card game brand look. If you look, we have like the 8-inch skateboard mark up in the top right there. That's usually our little 6+. We really tried to align it as much as possible with the boosters.
Nice.
It immediately communicated to me what it is. And then on the back, tell us what we're showing off here.
So that shows a quick little glimpse at all of the variants that are available. 30 different boards to celebrate 30 years for Pokemon.
And we look for 3 gold chase decks.
What?
Yeah, we're not quite ready to show those off.
Then no looking.
No looking.
No peeking.
What is the design process like in order to choose the different artwork? Because there's so much amazing artwork when it comes to TCG. How are you able to identify which ones you wanted to use in this collaboration?
Yeah, so in this case, we actually have a team within TPCI that specializes in product development and heavy knowledge of the cards. And those folks built the original list that we used to start the project. They wanted to include as much history of the card game as possible. So we've got a lot of fan favorite Pokemon in there represented, but we also have a lot of cards that represent really big, important moments in the competitive play throughout the years. So we wanted to make sure that it would appeal to as much of our fan base as possible because everybody loves Pokemon.
I also see the eras very well represented. I mean, one of my favorite cards is this first edition Dark Espeon, but we have a Belly Bowl down here. We're kind of all over the eras. Oh, and one of my favorite multiple EVs cards. So yeah, I mean, fan favorites are represented for me, but it looks like also over time you wanted to kind of show the development.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
I mean, 30 decks for 30 years, but we know that our fans come from all eras of Pokemon, so we wanted to make sure that there was something in this collab for everybody.
Wow. Even I don't know if you can hear this.
Ooh.
You know that sound?
Authentic.
That snapping sound when you pull the foil? It's even giving me that vibe. Do either of you have a favorite of the decks?
I would say the Gengar is one of my favorites. I really like the Eevee deck. It just has such a mellow vibe to it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say that one's.
Is that
probably
the
my
one
favorite.
that has the Eevee in the Santa Cruz spot?
So our whole Eevee series has a special Eevee
awesome.
Santa Cruz dot on the tail to kind of represent that series. But yeah, there's an Eevee deck that is like a serene forest scene, which is really cool.
I love that. What about you?
Yeah. For me, the ones that stand out as my favorites are the ones that really focus on storytelling and showcasing something about the characters or about the card that folks might not have really anticipated. So I love the Glaceon deck. The designer that worked on that did a fantastic job of creating a background that really feels like it goes with the card and kind of expands upon the story of it in an interesting way. And then the Iono's Belly Bolt, I think, is really a really great example of that character, not just the Pokemon, but also Iono as a trainer.
How did it expand on the Glaceon? I haven't seen that one. Or do you want people to just look for themselves?
I would love if people took a look at it for themselves.
Sure.
But honestly, it's taking what is a scene that's been developed within the card and finding a way to take the feeling of that and blow it up onto a skate deck and make it that size without reproducing what is already happening on the cards. Because we really wanted to honor that original artwork and that original storytelling by doing something that just kind of takes that vibe and carries it a little further.
Now, Tyler, tell me a little bit more about Santa Cruz and really the cultural impact that skateboarding has had, because in our generation, we have grown up with kind of that hand-in-hand video games and skateboarding, and now we get to incorporate Pokemon as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think skateboarding is part of pop culture, and I think there's easy crossover that we can always connect the dots between partners like Pokemon, and we just have a lot of crossover on fans as well. So I think it's like a natural partnership for us.
And we've been having a lot of fans check out the half pipe here. Doug, especially for Pokemon XP, what has this event been like for you, and to see these decks come to life, but also people using them here on the half pipe?
I mean, it's awesome. Not only getting to see fans interact with them, witness them firsthand, but also then get to see someone like a pro skater actually riding on one of the decks. I think for me, it's kind of like a really cool culmination of the entire project. We expect that some people will buy the decks, collect them, hang them on the wall, but the fact that we already have people up front before the product's even out already riding on them makes me so happy. I just love the idea that we could have collectors, we could have skaters, we could have every fan of Pokemon in Santa Cruz engaging in this collab. It just makes me really excited.
Have there been any specific tricks or moments or specific skaters that have come through? Our friends watching from home may not have actually gotten to stand and watch here at our little skate park. So have there been any highlights that you would want to share?
I mean, sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
I was going to say, having pros like Tom Asta and Mario McCoy here was a huge win for us. And then yesterday, having all the little kids skate as well was really cool to watch.
Yeah. Definitely having the littles come out is my favorite moment. Not only because you get to see them ripping awesome tricks, but also because so many of our fans are really young. And getting to stand around here yesterday and have all of these small children kind of come up and just be awed by these other kids doing awesome things was really inspiring.
I was in awe. Day zero, we saw a couple tricks during rehearsal. I was like, oh my gosh, that's happening right behind us the entire time. I'm definitely sticking around. And that interview we had with Alex, grateful for his time as well from Santa Cruz. I'd like to dive deeper into what your experience has been so far here at Pokemon XP. There is so much to experience. Tyler, have you been able to go to some of the different booths or activations here in San Francisco?
Yeah, it's been an incredible experience. I've gotten to walk all of the event, and really, I mean, the biggest takeaway for me is just like the overwhelming positivity that you feel from all the fans. Everyone just seems excited and just having a good time.
And Doug, this is the first ever Pokemon XP. We're on day 3. So far, it's been a fantastic experience. What's it been like for you?
It's been awesome. I feel like you said it right there. Honestly, for me, coming from the TPCI side, getting to see the work that so many people have put in over the course of years leading up to this, and getting to see our fans enjoying it and actually existing in the space and interacting with it, there's nothing really that tops that.
Have you had any specific moments that have really touched you or that you think are going to stick with you as a memory?
I think that's there's so many small moments, especially with us being back here handing out stickers. Like we've all, everybody from the TPCI side and Santa Cruz side who have been working on this collab have been a part of the team handing out stickers. So we've all had the opportunity to interact with so many fans over the last several days. So many people are excited about so many different things. There's not like one standout moment so much as just this sea of positive vibes from different people throughout the weekend.
That makes a lot of sense. You mentioned stickers. And I know a lot of people are watching, trying to make sure that they get a hold of all the fun things that they may be able to collect here. Can you tell us what you're giving away?
Yeah, our team is giving away a custom sticker that has the Screaming Hand Pokemon TCG card back design that we created for this collab. And so those are available near our activation.
Awesome. Just come up and ask for one?
Yeah, absolutely. There
Sweet.
are people be handing them out.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd like to dive a little bit deeper into the design process, especially maybe the focus group or the feedback you would get across multiple generations of Pokemon and multiple generations of people. So Tyler, is that kind of more on the Santa Cruz side where like, you know what, we really want this character, or Doug, does Pokemon take the lead, or do you guys just kind of meet in the middle and think like, everybody wants this, let's make it happen?
It's a little bit of all of that, you know. I think there's certain aspects that we really need to lean on the Pokemon side to be the experts and make those decisions and know their own sort of history. And then there's other things where Santa Cruz wants to make sure that we're honoring our brand and legacy as well. And yeah, it's just very collaborative. We had an open floor for positive and negative feedback whenever we needed it.
You mentioned the Santa Cruz legacy, and I think we've been spending a lot of time talking about the 30 years of Pokemon, but if people aren't familiar with Santa Cruz, can you tell us a little bit about that history?
Yeah, so Santa Cruz Skateboard started in 1973.
Wow.
So we just had our 50th in 2023 when we did our first collab with Pokemon. And yeah, privately owned company, always has been in Santa Cruz, and it's like the longest running like pro skateboard company in the world.
Wow, cool.
And 30 years of Pokemon, I'm sure you have a number of memories when it comes to Pokemon. Do you have any particular memories that have stuck with you throughout this entire legacy?
For Pokemon?
For Pokemon.
I mean, this to me is like the highlight,
Cool.
honestly. It's hard to top this whole moment right now. It all kind of overshadows everything for me. But yeah, I would just say right now, this weekend has been a blur. Honestly, I can't believe it's Sunday already.
Yeah.
But yeah, just really excited to talk to the crew again about what we could do next, you know.
And how about for you, Doug? Same question. Across these 30 years, what has been the biggest impact in the world of Pokemon for you?
Oh, I mean, there's so many, honestly, but I think back to like 2016 when, you know, we had like our 25th anniversary and Pokemon GO launched. And it was just such this huge moment for the brand. And everything since then has been a little bit of a roller coaster. But ever since that point, you know, we've been focusing on what can we do next, what can we do better, how can we improve things. And so that particular moment in time really stands out for me.
2016, we were here in San Francisco for Worlds, I believe, and a really cool nostalgic memory for me as well. That was my first time that I came to an event like this. And there are some people watching at home who have never been to a gathering of Pokemon fans like this. And you mentioned this feeling of overwhelming joy. I feel like that's been something that's really been hitting me as well. If someone at home was like, just tell me what it's like. Like, what is it like to be there? What does it feel like? How would you summarize what it's like to be at an event like this?
Got an idea?
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't top this many people coming together in one place just to celebrate a shared joy around something positive, right? It's Pokemon is a brand that is more about the people enjoying it than it is about what we're actually making. Like everything that we do in our decision making is focused on those people and how it's going to improve that joy or their ability to share it with other people.
Interesting. That is a really cool concept. Can you expand on that? Like, what does that mean when you're developing things that it's more about how people experience it than what you're actually making?
Yeah, it's about creating great interactions for the fans, great moments, great opportunities for them to connect with other people, other fans, great opportunities for them to engage with folks that maybe aren't fans yet, but to then take this great positive thing and bring it to them and hopefully, you know, enhance their lives, like bring a little bit of joy to them as well.
Oh, absolutely.
In the interview, Alex mentioned that in the past, it maybe has felt like our interests have to be very siloed. Like you're either a skater or you're a Pokemon fan, or the example was you like punk music. And I think they were saying it's a lot easier to be all of those things right now, to just experience all the things you love together. I've been feeling that way here on Rayquaza Road. Like we're talking fashion, music, dance, skating. Have you guys experienced that as well? That it feels like you can kind of be all of the things you love at this kind of event?
I think so. I mean, I think looking around, I just see there's a wide variety of people, diverse backgrounds, and I think that plays into, what people might also be into besides Pokemon, besides skateboarding.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty obvious that it's not just one type of person.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, I have some notes here that were put in front of me, and it says mystery deck, and then someone wrote open at the end.
That's right.
Is that?
That's
I
all
just
you,
happened
Anna.
to notice this
Yeah.
note.
Oh yeah. You have
Yeah?
the best luck, I think, of everybody at the desk. So we're gonna have you
I'm
do the
opening
honors.
it?
You were
That's
just
right.
talking about opening boosters, so
Yeah,
here's your
yeah.
opportunity to open the biggest one of the
I did
weekend.
not. I did not know. I
Dimension-wise.
genuinely did not know that this was going to happen, and I am really. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've already cut it at the top a little bit, just to hopefully
Here,
make it
I'll
easier.
make it right next to the mic so you can hear it. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. So I'm opening the foil, such as it were.
Yep.
And then we've got a wrapped board inside.
Yep.
Wrapped
Wow.
inside. It comes with a booklet. You want to talk about that?
Yeah. So folks that are familiar with the ETBs, you probably have a good idea of what's inside that booklet. We've got a checklist in there of all of the decks. We also have some information on the release, the history of Pokemon, some great photos. It's a fun piece.
That is so cool. Should we look through that now, or should we open the board first?
Let's open the
Let's
board.
open the board.
Yeah.
That's what the people want.
It's wrapped like a gift.
Yeah.
To
Yeah,
me
you're gonna have to
personally.
pull. That's some strong tape on there.
Oh, don't worry. I know how to open things. That has been one of the highlights of this show for me. As I say that, and I'm like struggling with this piece of tape. I was overconfident.
That's some
It's just
strong
because
tape.
it wraps around. It's okay. I've got it. It's about the strats,
Yeah,
Joshua.
the tape's not
There we
playing.
go.
The meta.
There we go.
The meta of the tape.
Well, this is impeccable wrapping, of course, to keep it safe, but also the experience for everybody once
Yeah.
they get their board.
It
I
builds
genuinely.
anticipation.
Yeah, exactly. I want to take a long time opening it. That's what makes it so exciting. All right, are you ready?
All right,
I'll
here's
show
the
you.
unveiling.
I'll show
Moment of
you
truth,
first.
folks.
Here's
there's the top.
front. I peeked. I saw it before you guys. I'm so excited.
I didn't see.
It's
Oh, it's
Dragapult! Dragapult is a favorite of mine. I have a whole page in my TCG binder, and in fact, just added this card to my collection.
Oh, that's
It is a
fantastic.
favorite of mine. It is so beautiful. And you mentioned how you went about producing art around the cards that complemented it. Tell us about the art that's around this Dragapult.
So yeah, we had a group of illustrators and designers that all contributed across the different decks. But yeah, this one, like Doug was saying, it's not just as simple as just taking the card art and pulling it out. Some of it is more inspired by the artwork or by the original artist.
This is so cool. And I think maybe opening on stage with you is my good luck. Because
Perhaps. I'll stick around.
This is one of the ones I absolutely would have been hoping to pull. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for letting me open the board. I really
our
appreciate
pleasure.
that. Where should people look for more from Santa Cruz and TPCI together?
I mean, for this release, which will be coming out later this year, you can go to santacruzskateboards.com or the Pokemon Center.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for spending your time with us. We really appreciate it. We hope you enjoy the rest of Pokemon XP. I will be by for a sticker later. But right now, we have a little bit of a video visiting the TCG Pocket booth. Let's check it out.
So I was just walking by the Pokemon TCG Pocket booth when I got a mission from the boss. Looks like they've got a bit of a puzzle situation over here. I'm gonna take a closer look. I'm so sorry here. I'm on a little mission. Could I perhaps pay you to wait a moment or two? Sure. Well, is it all right if I pop into the line here? Would this be so I'm so sorry to waste your time. Thank you. Thank you, of course.
All right.
Don't tell nobody what I gave you.
We're gonna see if you can get 3.
I gotta get 3.
You gotta get 3. If you get a 4 dog, a ball dog, Boom!
I'm no Voltorb. You're gonna tell me where the Voltorb is. Where's the Voltorb?
It's a Pokemon. And if you see that Pokemon, you'll turn this
Yeah, but
on.
where is the Voltorb?
You don't want to find it.
Hold on.
You want to get
I'm gonna...
3. And don't go over.
Do I start with 2?
No, you don't start with 2.
Unbelievable.
You gotta shuffle it like this. Shuffle it, shuffle it,
I'm gonna melt again.
You're gonna shuffle it. Put it over here. Now, watch this. I just shuffled them.
Incredible.
Yes.
So the boss wants me to add up to 3.
Up to 3.
That's no problem. Watch.
You do that? Let's see. 1. Dun, dun, dun. All right.
Then...
Only 2 more.
Oh!
All right. Give it up. You got 3.
Get out of here. Thank you.
Oh, high five.
Come on, man.
T-Rock.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. That was easy. That was...
We have another player!
There's another challenge?
There is another challenge!
What do I have to do here?
Well, you have to press the start button. Very good.
What are these?
Of these 5, mentally think of a card and hit shuffle.
Do I have to tell you what card?
You don't have to tell me.
I got my card in mind.
All right, hit shuffle. Oh, she does that with such grace. By the powers of Pokemon, you will mentally think of your card and click on one of these to find your card. Did you find your card? Is it coming up?
That's what I picked. That was the card that I. How did you know that I picked that?
You are amazing psychic. You are the power of Pokemon.
I'm in trouble. I don't want to go in there. Just let him calm down for a minute. He looks a little mad. Oh, he's gone. Come on, come on. I want to show you the office. You get to sit behind the desk and feel what it's like to be the boss for once. Looks like the boss has left a couple packs lying around. I'll spend some of his hourglasses. He won't mind. Never the first one. Oh! Well, that was a pretty productive visit to Team Rocket HQ over here at the TCG Pocket booth. I think the boss is pretty pleased with me. Back to you guys.
Hello and welcome back to the stage here at Pokemon XP. I am Anna. I am joined by Rachel and Glitter. Welcome back to the desk, my friends. And a new friend here. Please introduce yourself to the people at home. Tell them what you do.
My name is Julian Anzalone, and I'm a production multimedia assistant for Sideshow Collectibles.
What does that mean you do?
So I create all the production videos for our marketing department. And we create high-end 3D collectible statues based on a lot of Pokemon's characters. Yeah.
I have actually been down there at your booth. I had a great time. A huge fan of what you guys make.
Thank you.
And Eevee is my favorite Pokemon. I was just talking about how I was down there and I learned that Pikachu and Eevee being exactly, they're I think Pokedex size.
Yes,
right?
they're life-size
Yeah.
figures. Those are our only 2 life-size pieces that we've created, and
cool.
they're beautiful. Yeah.
They're so gorgeous, and I was so impressed. And I was like, I thought Eevee was a little bigger compared to Pikachu. And I was explained that Pikachu in the Pokedex is measured from head to toes, and Eevee is measured from ear to toes. So I learned from your statues about my favorite Pokemon that she is exactly the same size as my dog.
All 4 paws, 1 palm.
Yes,
Just like
absolutely. They're so beautiful. Tell us about the production process of making statues like that.
Oh man, yeah, it's a very long development process, so each project takes around 10 to 14 months to create. And our concept designer sketches out a few statues with their respected bases, so depending on the environment that she wants to show them in. And after sketching those out in 2D, we send those over to our 3D digital sculptors. They digitally sculpt those out, and then we 3D print each piece. Then we then we kind of like clean them up, get them primed, ready for paint, and then it's the job of the painters to bring that vibrancy of the Pokemon world to life. And that takes around also 1 to 2 months. And at the end, you get the final statues that you have seen downstairs. I mean, it's such a beautiful representation of each character, even from the life-size characters from Pikachu and Eevee to our like Charizard statue, or to our new presented Gengar diorama. It's so beautiful
Which
to
I
see.
need. I need that.
Yeah, that's a brand new piece, as well as our Mewtwo. And I think both statues just capture such a energy for the Gengar trio, or for the trio of ghost Pokemon, and for Mewtwo, and then having that little Mew down at the bottom. It's so awesome.
I want to talk about each of these because I think you have been down there as well and seen them. But just before we move on from the production process, I think I was talking to your 2D illustrator.
Yeah, Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel. Yeah. And they mentioned that each of the flowers around the base of Eevee is actually representative of one of the Eevee evolutions.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Rachel is a huge, huge fan of Pokemon, and I love that she was able to incorporate just a little Easter egg. And like you said, each flower represents a different Eevee evolution, and you can actually take the flower that Eevee's paw is about to step on, you can change that for a different color. So like almost like inferring the next transfer or into Eevee's evolution. It's so amazing.
It's so cute.
It's so good. And you're
I might
telling
need
me
to go.
I don't know where you went. If your artist, she gets to make decisions like that about how these Pokemon are kind of represented in the base and in the space. What's that process like for her?
So for sure she gets to make her decisions, but it's all hands on deck too with working with the Pokemon Company International. Like we cannot just make anything we want. So this goes hand in hand in this companionship, working with them. And so she gets references from the Pokemon team. She provides her own knowledge that she has of each Pokemon. And so for her, it's really putting her passion and love into each statue as well. But that doesn't go without, of course, incorporating the Pokemon team into it. So yeah, it's truly amazing to be working with them and to have such like just a companionship and just have so much just love for our statues as well as we do. So it's been really amazing to work.
Just real quick, because I'm obsessed with
You
this
know,
statue.
keep going.
Specifically talking about working with the Pokemon Company,
Mm-hmm.
each of the flowers not only are a color that represent each of the evolutions, but she told me it is actually the Pantone exact color for each of those evolutions, and the center of the flower is the exact Pantone color of Eevee's fluff.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's all. That's
Whoa.
all given to us reference-wise, and our painters are masters at what they do, and it's just amazing to see that, like, just the vibrancy and the different, like, kind of the colors that you can incorporate into each statue, especially with the flowers for Eevee. It's so beautiful to also, like, represent more in the statue. It's not just a one-to-one life-size Eevee, but it can be more in the context of the base. And so it's really cool to tell more into a story. Yeah.
Now you can talk about Gengar.
I wasn't even going to talk about Gengar. I was going to ask because, you know, we've talked to a bunch of different creatives this weekend here at Pokemon XP, right? And we talk about how it has to feel to spend so much time thinking about specific details and putting, like, you know, passion, an entire team of people coming together to create a product that you then put out into the universe and hope is received really well. So what has that reception been like here at Pokemon XP for you guys at the booth?
I think it's unexpected for us because we didn't know what to expect, but it's been so positive and so amazing to be with the fans and just like take that energy from them and just be like, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon? They're coming over to the booth and like, oh my gosh, I've never seen these statues before. I never even knew who you guys were. And so it's been amazing for us and so gratifying for us to be here at this event at Pokemon XP and just enjoy the competitions here, enjoy the fan base, and just be fans as well. Like, I've been in lines like all day sometimes trying to get stuff. And
for which ones?
I've been at the Lego line. I got to build the trophy, which was amazing. And so I walked out there. I was like, this is all I need. I'm done. But it's been so cool to be just with people that are so appreciative of Pokemon and the characters. And everybody has such unique experiences and stories with each one. And so, like, I mean, that's what we're trying to tell in our statues. Just like, we're trying to solidify a unique experience with each Pokemon and just try to make sure that we're capturing the essence of the game or original animation. And so, yeah, for us, it's been a true dream to be here. Yeah.
Well, That was so interesting, what Anna and what you brought up about the flowers for Eevee. Are there any other, when we're looking at the statues downstairs, kind of little details that we should really be taking note of on any of the others?
Yeah, so we really try to incorporate in each base. We're trying to incorporate an environment that you would find each character in, and especially with our Snorlax diorama, which is really heavy on the different types of Pokemon species that they have in like a grass or forest environment, which has been really cool. And so you can see Munchlax and Gulpin with the berries, eating all the berries. You can see Squovert up in the tree, which you kind of have to duck down a little bit and see him. And then you see Greedent kind of running along and Slowpoke sleeping. And then even on top of Snorlax's belly while he's sleeping, you see Pikachu and Eevee sleeping together, which is really cute. And then if you turn the base all the way around, or if you get a 360 view, you see a Sawaddle right in the corner. And also in the tree too, not to be mistaken for one of the berries, you see an Applin hanging from the tree. And so there's so much to show in these Pokemon, especially in the dioramas. It's just such an amazing. I hope we get to do more dioramas because I love showing off like a world or environment that we get to help like kind of bring to real life. It's so cool.
What would be the next environment that you would hope that you could potentially do a diorama of?
So we've been talking, my senior concept designer, Rachel, we've been talking about creating like an urban environment.
Ooh.
And we've been getting a lot of, hey, can you like maybe do like incorporate like a cityscape or even like a fire landscape, like volcanic. And so we definitely have ideas for how we can incorporate more and how we can show off more. So it's coming down. It's coming down the pipeline. We just did wave 1 of our Pokemon statues with the 6 that we have, and we'll definitely do more life size. And it's been amazing.
Definitely more life size.
Oh yeah.
I'm interested.
Do you guys have any life size characters that you would want as a statue?
I mean.
Something that could fit in your door. Something that we got to make it. We got to make it small enough that you can put on a shelf. A Munchlax. I think Munchlax.
Small enough.
Small
He's
enough.
small enough.
Challenge.
I was thinking.
Because otherwise, I would say life-size Gengar.
Yeah.
It might be a little dangerous.
An Articuno for the eaves of my house.
Someone did come down
perhaps.
and they're like, "Hey, this Charizard statue. This is. I know you're selling life size, so he's gonna come to my door in life size." I'm like, "No, that's impossible. We cannot do that. The statue is all you're getting, but it's still amazing." But I was gonna say like an Applin. An Applin life size would be
so
awesome.
Big for teachers.
That'd be super cool.
Oh, I mean, I immediately, you were talking about a cityscape, and I immediately think Umbreon. And so then I immediately thought, then I can get the life-size Eevee. What if I had a life-size Umbreon? But that does get a little large, I'm
That
sure.
might be a little large. Might scare the animals too. I don't know.
But it would be so fun.
Yeah, it would be so awesome. Yeah, in the cityscape we're always knocking off ideas like maybe it could be like some Trubbish like lurking around, or maybe even Grimer or some Wingull coming in, or even like a Meowth perched on like a balcony would be really cute.
Tickaton with her hammer.
Yeah, Tickaton with a hammer. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
What is the Pokedex size of a Mew? I think they're
it's
like
not much
Mew?
larger.
Yeah.
Right,
they're like a
than
little
Pikachu.
big, right?
I would assume so. Yeah, we have our like smaller scaled to Mewtwo Mew. But yeah, I actually don't know. I think she would be pretty.
I think the one that's inside the 30th celebration booth might be Pokedex size, and it was big enough to hold like a sweet baby child.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Gary Oak held it in the palm of his hand.
Yeah,
that was so.
that's an important reference.
That's a good
okay.
reference.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take Mew in any size. Just send him on.
What about you? What you said Applin, but are there any others that you would love life size?
Man, okay, life size for me personally would be Sceptile. I'm a big grass type fan. I love Sceptile. I love the design of Sceptile. I'm also like Donphan would be awesome. I think Donphan would be so cool. Donphan would be sweet. Love Donphan, and a character that I for sure know we would not be able to make would be Tentacruel.
Yeah.
Tentacruel would be, I don't know, I don't have a pool, so would it be cool to have him in a pool just like waiting there, just checking out? That would be like so awesome.
Yes. Are those your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, yes, those are definitely 3 of my favorites. I definitely have more. It's definitely, Sceptile, Tentacruel, Torkoal. Torkoal would be a great.
Oh, Torkoal is a favorite.
Yeah, you have a
Torkoal,
great
I
list.
love, whenever I played Pokemon Emerald, Torkoal and Sceptile were my mains to go to. Even Flygon. I love Flygon. I love
Amazing.
Flygon. I know everybody likes Salamence, but I'm such a Flygon fan. Man,
This is amazing. You've listed quite a few.
Yeah.
And every time we ask for like a top 3, top 5, we're like bracing because so far our record is not a single person, even in their top list.
Yeah.
Over
3 days.
Has mentioned the same Pokemon.
Really?
Not
okay,
a
cool.
single
Okay,
person.
cool. I've been really like, okay, I hope Sceptile. I mean, Sceptile's a great
No.
character, and like Donphan and Torkoal, and I know Torkoal's like very competitive played, and so it's really cool to see like Torkoal get some light and like, oh, that's awesome. I used to use that character a lot. Like, it's super cool.
They live with me in Pocopia in my Rocky Ridges.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Are there any like interesting challenges when you have something like a Tentacruel or even like a Grimer with translucency, with different elements of the Pokemon?
For sure. Making sure that we stay true to the character and that we can also incorporate some just like different elements of materials when we're creating our statues. Like for our Gengar Dio, we have Haunter coming out from the left, Gengar on the front with 2 Shadow Ball pieces in his hand, or like the energy, and then we have Ghastly up top, and it's really cool because Ghastly's gas is all translucent, and so it's been really fun to like incorporate some of those type of like materials into the statues so that people can like see like, hey, like if this Pokemon, like this real life Pokemon, like you can see like this is what it would look like, and so that's been really cool. So like even like Gengar's Shadow Balls, like they're a little bit translucent, they're painted a little differently, so then the ball in the middle is a little bit more glowing, and so yeah, we have a lot of paint videos that we take with the artists, and it's really cool to see like the applications that they use to like kind of create like this lifelike the lifelike like material. It's really amazing.
It almost glows. There's so much dimension to the energy balls.
Yeah, like even like Mewtwo's Psystrike, like right in his hand, it's super cool to see like the bluish glow in the middle, and then the purple, like the heavy purples on the outside. It's really like just like very eye-catching.
There's so much love that is so apparent from you and your team that pours into these, and I think that is why you have such an attraction. I could not walk away from that booth. Anna and I had to be dragged from the life size. We see how much you love the Pokemon world, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I've grown up with Pokemon. It's crazy like to come here and celebrate. I mean, this year we're celebrating 30 years of Pokemon and characters, and like I grew up with that. I grew up with like almost celebrating like every year I would go into a new thing and like a new game or watching the TV show, and so for me it's really just like an honor to be here and just be part of like such a big community of fans, and so it's been great. Yeah.
Is this what you expected for Pokemon XP?
Is this what I expected? I actually, no, I didn't. I expected maybe a little less.
Yeah.
Funny enough, like I know Pokemon is worldwide. I've seen it. I've seen it before traveling. I've seen it with the comments on our posts when we show off our statues. But I wasn't expecting the amount of people here in the XP, in Worlds, and even outside, and just like the love for the fandom, and I love it. It's so energizing. It's like you walk outside. I'm waking up at 7 in the morning. I'm like, I gotta get my day going. There's too much to do. Like there's times where I'm like, I gotta go back to the hotel, and I'm like, you know what? Nah, just go back to the booth. You're gonna hang out with everybody. Like it's so cool. It's so awesome.
Have there been any like core memories that have been made, or moments that were really special to you, or things that happened at the booth that you're gonna take away or that you'd want to tell us?
Yeah. For me, first and foremost, it's actually with my team members at the booth. We're a big company. We're a larger company, but we only were able to send 6 people down for the show this year. And for me, it's getting to be with them every day and learn their fandom and get to, because I work in multimedia, we have someone working in design, we have someone working in marketing, I have another person working in project management, and then another person working in graphic arts. And so we're kind of scattered across our little building, but still like it's so amazing to come together and just be part of this world together and learn from each other and learn the fandom and learn what cards you need and what Pokemon you want to trade, and so and what Pokemon is your favorite, and it's been so cool. We have such a nice family. I really like to use that word at Sideshow. It's like it's such a nice family, and I know so many of our employees, and it's for me like I just did a panel for our licensing, And it was so much fun when they introduced me. I got my coworkers were out there and they were just like, yeah, like wow. And so it was so, like, it just took the ease out of being on a panel because I've never done that before live. And so it's such a pleasure to be with like my family here. And then another memory for sure would just be talking with fans and asking them like, hey, who's your favorite Pokemon? Like, what would you like us to do? If we could make a statue for you, what would you like? So we've had some great people come up. I had a person come up and tell me Ninetales. And I was like, oh, Ninetales statue would be awesome. Such a beautiful Pokemon and so elegant and shown off in the games and in the TV shows in such a majesty. And it's so incredible. And so, yeah, it's been so rewarding for us to be like just here and talking to people about what we can do next. And so that's been great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Where can people stay in touch with Sideshow? Where can they follow along?
So Sideshow's on every social media platform. We have Instagram, YouTube, and you'll see me actually on the Instagram and YouTube sometimes unboxing and making instructional videos. And we have a lot to share on our social media platforms. And so we're gonna make more. We're super excited to make more, and we're super excited to bring the fans that we've made here and on our journey.
Awesome.
So, it's awesome.
Thank you for spending the time with us today.
Thank you so much. This is awesome.
It's been so fun just geeking out with you.
Yeah, thank you.
And I am told we have a special shot for us to look at and react to.
Oh my gosh.
Stop. They're so sleepy.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, this shiny Umbreon though?
Where is this? How do we get there now?
Okay, now which is your favorite dog Pokemon?
Okay, favorite dog Pokemon. Is that a Psyduck? Is that Psyduck or Pikachu? I can't tell.
It's a little Psyduck. Look at his
You know what? I love Sleepy Snorlax.
Snorlax
That's
is my
adorable.
favorite.
Umbreon is classic in the German Shepherd. Super cute. Jigglypuff looks great. Grookey looks great. Oh my gosh. I love the shiny Umbreon actually too.
That's what I was saying.
We have shiny and wow. Okay. We need a moment to try to pet that dog.
Yeah, where do we find these?
Can I pet that dog? So we'll be right back after this.
What's up, guys? Glitter Explosion here, and we've popped on over to the Yerba Buena Gardens, one of the many amazing things that you can do here at Pokemon XP. And this one is super unique. Everything is outside, and there's so much you can do here, whether it's some lawn games, some live performances, meet and greets, some education, a little bit of interaction, maybe a glam booth or two. So we're gonna take you on a tour of the entire place so you can see everything, how it all works, and you won't miss a single second of it.
Hello and welcome back to Pokemon XP here on Rayquaza Road in San Francisco. I am Anna, joined by Rachel and Glitter here at the desk, and we have a new friend as well. Could you introduce yourself to the people at home?
Hi, everybody. My name is Ed Goldfarb, and I have been composing the score and songs for the international version of the Pokemon anime since 2013.
Wow, that is a long tenure.
Yeah.
We've been listening to you for a long time. Thank you
Yes.
for everything, first off.
Thank you for everything. The pleasure is all mine. Believe me, it's the greatest job on earth.
Take us through a history lesson. Where did it all start for you?
Well, I mean, I've been playing piano since I was a little kid, and my mom reminds me that that I asked to have, before I had lessons, I asked for her to move the TV closer to our piano so I could play along with Bugs Bunny.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, it took another 45 years or whatever before that turned into actually making music for cartoons in a remunerative way, but it obviously that's what I was supposed to do. So we got around to it, and now that's what I do.
There was a spark. But when did that spark catch a blaze with Pokemon?
Well, it
How
caught
did
up
it
around
run?
2013, where I just amassed enough skills writing both score and songs, and just getting into these adorable creatures and hearing the music. And fortunately, the music I hear when I hang out with these creatures is the right music. Yeah. It's the music that they're supposed to have behind them. So I don't question too much how it works. I just know it does. So can't complain.
But then how is it the right music every time? How are you constantly coming up with a new score anytime the theme music needs to change?
Well, that's my particular affliction. You know, I'll just, I call it the feed, and it's always
Really?
going. Yeah, I mean, I'm scoring our conversation now. If I
That's
had an extra
amazing.
pair of hands, well, the music might not be very good that I'm hearing. It might need some tweaking, but yeah, that's how I'm afflicted, and we are all the richer for it.
I would say so.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've been talking a lot here at Pokemon XP specifically about how people and their specific artistry interacts with Pokemon, and how it feels great to be celebrating that alongside other creatives, because we've spent so much time loving Pokemon and being like, maybe I could love Pokemon and another thing, and maybe those things could make something beautiful. How has the experience been here at Pokemon XP as an artist like that?
That's the most exciting to me, is to see that, because it really is. It's like a design company as well as everything else, right? Just all of these creatures and the accoutrement specific to the event is just I've been walking into stuff because I'm looking at either some brilliant costume that someone has put together, or just like one of these posters. Pikachu looks great in hats, but the spaceman stuff is just another level, and just all of that stuff, and it's never ending. You know, the thing with the painted ladies, with the houses unique to San Francisco, all of it, it's just overwhelming. I'm glad that my band rehearsed a lot, so that it's muscle memory when we get on stage at this point.
Yeah,
because I'm just blown away, like we all are.
Well, and you mentioned that, you're sort of automatically scoring as you encounter things. Was it that same way when you first got to Pokemon? You were bursting with ideas?
Yes.
And then...
Bursting with ideas, especially since this making music for Pokemon was my first chance to really do the music for an animated entity that apparently I had been setting myself up to do since I was 3 or 4. So especially XY is one of my favorite scores because it was my first, and those 3 years are just full of tons of ideas, like anything that had occurred to me, and then plus what the creatures and the story told me to write. And there's like 8 hours of music for those 3 years.
Is there a lot of absorption that you have to do ahead of time, though, to be prepared to kind of just have that flow from you?
I think
X and Y, was there French incoming? Was there,
Well, with composers, I think you build up the music through your life, and it just gets into your head, and then when an opportunity comes to compose, it's just there. I don't ask how, but the tunes are are ready. And if I had been writing music for something totally different, I like to think that an entire different set of options would have shown up in my ear. It's just kind of how it works.
Would you say you have any musical influences that
sure.
are? What are those?
All composers in almost all kinds of music, especially like music for media, music for video. We all love metal. We all,
really?
it all
Interesting.
comes
That's
down
cool.
to there's just a certain visceral energy you only get from that. Because of when I grew up in my particular mindset, I really love Steely Dan. I love that music, and to a certain extent, all yacht rock. But Steely Dan has stood the test of time. It's up there with the great jazz artists or people like Bob Marley, where it's just this kind of thing. It isn't really like anything else, and it has a very specific set of rules. And I love it because I find that kids' ears, because that's really who I'm composing for at the end of the day, 8 to 10, they're open to anything. And you don't need to tell them, you both don't need to tell them, and you can't tell them that something is good or bad. You show it to them, and if it's cool, then they dig it. And it could be music from any of the last 500 years, as long as it works for everything else, for every other part of the story that you're telling them. So I'd like to think that I'm subverting these young minds in the best possible way. I'm showing them all different kinds of music, and they're associating it with these great stories and with Pokemon. And then you just set, forget, see what happens.
And what has that experience been like? Because we've talked about this a lot with a bunch of the creatives that we've had up on the stage, but obviously Pokemon and music are so intertwined, right? Like this is something that people genuinely remember tunes from 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So as the person who's kind of creating these iconic things for, yes, children, but then something that they're going to carry through them throughout the rest of their lives, what has that feeling been like for you as an artist?
Well, it's amazing, and something that I'm experiencing here is actually interacting with fans and seeing them sing the songs, while we're playing them on stage. That's special. And one of the musicians in my band, Natan Hong, the second keyboard player, he's 20 years old, and he grew up on XY. So before I met him, he attended my son's art high school, which is where I encountered him, and also Lucas Holmes, our drummer. Natan had some of my musical DNA because he grew up listening to my music on XY. So like when I voice a B-flat 7th chord, he's right there with the same voicing just because he's heard it growing up, which is just it's a hard feeling to talk about, but it's amazing. But just getting the feedback from everyone, just instead of being in my room playing something and then hitting send, and that shows up on your TV or your phone 6 months later, this immediate interaction with the fans, to see seeds that were planted more than a decade ago growing today is just an amazing feeling as an artist. Real sense of accomplishment and belonging, being a part of this incredible thing.
Are there any particular pieces that are your favorites that you love to see out and about, or any that you have noticed the fans really hold the tightest to, that they love?
Well, there is it all kind of comes down to the Red and Blue score, the original game score by Junichi Masuda, and Gotta Catch 'Em All, the original theme song by John Loeffler and John Siegler. And so all my work is informed by that. Those are like the Rosetta Stones. and so everything comes down from that. And the wonderful thing about it is they wrote, Loeffler and Siegler wrote the bop to end all bops, or to start all franchises. And Junichi Masuda, as one of the original architects of the game, that music, like every note of that music is like, this is what Pokemon music sounds like. And you can do stuff that draws from this, but you need to do stuff that draws from this. And if you do that, then it should work. So that's been my experience. As far as my own music goes, it seems like the song Evolving Again, which is the current theme for this season of Horizons, Haven Burton Pascal, who sang the version that you hear in the English language theme, is in my band. So she's singing it today, and that's eliciting a great reaction because it has a cool high note at the end. And the song "I Choose You" from the "I Choose You" movie from years back.
Yep.
Right? And thank you. I have trouble with it too, getting through it without crying. I've heard it more than anybody.
We played it at my wedding.
Right. Well, I know it's been played at weddings, and I wrote it for the fandom and for the character of Serena and for Haven, who both for her voice and because she plays the character of Serena, there's that really cool interaction. And I also wrote it for my wife.
That's beautiful.
I love to be able to, for the art to have many facets, for you to be able to turn a song around and have it mean a bunch of different things. And I owed her. Composers' spouses are long suffering. It's just the nature of the business, you know.
But you've talked about being on stage with a lot of this music. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Just the love comes through. The love comes through.
It really does. It absolutely does. You've talked about being on stage performing here at PokémonXP. Can you tell us how that experience has been?
Oh, it's been wonderful. First of all, I've never had a band that sounded really good out in the house. It's surprisingly difficult. It's almost impossible. And so what I've been saying from the stage is that so much of Pokemon is team building, right? It's one of the things that we really learn. And so one of the part of the magic of Pokemon is that these people come together and you can make amazing things. So I have this incredible band with this great rhythm section of kids that I've been playing with for 3 years now, and both of my significant singers who have sung a bunch of the theme songs from the very beginning of my career. And then guys in my band playing trumpet and trombone are Akil Gopal and Maddie Liu. Akil has been my co-composer since the beginning, for 13 years. So a lot of the music that people love from the anime is his. And then I have a guest on guitar, Mason Lieberman, who's a great composer in his own right. So we've just got a little bit of everything. Oh, and I've got a friend from my hometown who's a very talented musical theater performer, Shauna McNulty. And I'm like, hey, you want to come along and do this? And you can sing and play tambourine and be ready if anyone forgets their lyrics. And so we're all having a wonderful time.
Have there been any moments looking out into the audience that have really stuck with you, or things that people have come up to you and said about the experience here?
Yes, and yes. A little 2-year-old boy just losing it as soon as we start Trainer Battle XY. I said, and he's like, yeah! It's like a full 3 minutes. It's like, I was looking at my drummer to make sure that guy doesn't get you so excited that we speed up.
Yeah.
Just those little momentary glances between musicians that say so much, but we didn't. We kept it together, and seeing people sing along with like the whole set, like knowing every lyric for every song, that's a level of dedication. I've got a cheat sheet.
You've got a lot of songs in you.
I got a lot to worry about. Yeah. So.
You were talking about the love coming through, Rachel. Was there something that you wanted to ask?
That was just back, talking to our sculpture artists and finding out how passionate they are about Pokemon and how passionate they are about other things, their own pets that they bring into it, and then it shines through. There's a lot of love for Pokemon, a lot of care for the community that is so apparent in talking to you, and obviously a lot of other things that you love in your life. Is there a song that you feel like best encapsulates what you would want to give the Pokemon community?
Oh, that's a great question. I mean, it's not my song, but "Gotta Catch 'Em All" really just means a lot to a lot of people. I think my song "Be a Hero," that's something people stomp around to. It's a bop. It's I like to think that it's inspiring. I mean, it's a good message, right? Whatever whatever opportunity, if an opportunity arises to be a hero, it's advisable. You know, first do no harm, of course, but you know, if you can, be a hero.
Yeah, and you talked about inspiration a little bit. Has Pokemon XP given you any new inspiration? Are there things swirling through your head?
Where do I begin? I work musically, but I think visually. So I'm just parsing everything that I've seen. You know, Pikachu in the space helmet. You know, I can hear that music. We haven't heard that music yet, but I've heard it. So I got to kind of figure out a way that I can.
I want to hear it.
I know, right? I'm ready.
Bring that to fruition.
Do we have a little tape keyboard we can bring it up real quick?
Pikachu in space. If I knew where to pitch it, I would.
How do we
Maybe
plug
this
in our
is enough.
headsets to that music in your brain? Like, can we?
Can you scat it?
It's hard without a keyboard.
Of course, yeah.
Are there any other things you've seen here, even outside of the music realm, that have been fun for you, exciting at Pokemon XP, or any things you've wanted to collect or that you've enjoyed looking at?
Yeah, no, I spent my my time at the Pokemon Center, an amazing Pokemon Center. I was in Japan last year, and we went to a bunch of them. Yeah, it was very, very cool. But this was like the Pokemon Center to end all Pokemon centers. And the San Francisco stuff really means a lot to me. I have lived in this city off and on for 40 years, and so San Francisco is kind of part of my musical DNA. I was music director of a show here that ran for decades when I was in my 20s, and that's informed my musical sensibility. It was called Beach Blanket Babylon, and it had some very Pokemon-esque aspects. It had a similar kind of antic disposition, and it set me up well for that. And San Francisco is a very Pokemon city, I think. You can be yourself in San Francisco, famously, and so much about Pokemon is about self-expression and about finding your place on a team and in a community, and that is what San Francisco is all about. And that's what I'm all about.
So seeing those things mixed together on the merch has been satisfying for you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anna, have we asked our favorite Pokemon question?
Oh my gosh,
No,
we
we
haven't.
haven't.
Yes.
It's time.
So what is your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, my buddy's holding my bag, but Snorlax.
Yay!
Oh.
Yes.
Snorlax today. What is it you like about Snorlax?
Well, I like that he'll catch you when you fall.
That's so good.
And I just love that's how relaxed Snorlax is, because Snorlax is aware. Snorlax knows what's going on, and Snorlax's response is natural. And I think that we can all learn from Snorlax for that, in that way. That this is what's coming at Snorlax. It's what's coming at all of you. And here is how Snorlax has chosen to work with it, and I find them very inspiring.
That is inspiring. I haven't really thought about that about Snorlax. I like it a lot.
And if there's one bit of music that I wish I could hear a bit more from, it's the Poke Flute that wakes Snorlax up.
Ooh.
So
Wow.
I'd be looking forward to maybe a little ditty with some flute sometime.
Flute
I know
will
you're
need
not
a
taking
bigger budget for
requests.
the band.
Yeah,
Next time I come around, next time I come around, I'll bring woodwinds, and we'll get into some Jigglypuff, and we'll get into
Wait, this is sounding great.
Is this a
some
promise?
Snorlax, right?
Book it.
It's official. It's on the broadcast now.
Okay.
Excellent.
We gotta add another day, I
calendar.
guess.
Yeah, that plus Pikachu in space.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
We'll be looking
We
for
will
that.
hold you to that.
Space
Yes.
Pika.
All right, Ed, it's been such a pleasure talking to you. Thank you for
It's
your
been so
time.
fun,
If people want to follow along with your adventures or see more from you, where can they go?
You can seek out Ed Goldfarb, Pokemon Composer, on Instagram. We're doing a whole bunch of. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff, besmirching my good name in the most delightful way. So yeah, definitely you can check that out. I do give some insights into my songs. I talk about kind of how I put them together, stuff that it seems the fans are interested in. So I won't waste your time.
Oh,
and
awesome.
of course, at 2 o'clock and 5 o'clock today, come on down to the stage. It's going to be fun.
That wharf stage on Rayquaza Road, right?
Yeah.
Right behind us. So if you walk in through the Golden Gate Bridge arch, just keep going that way and you'll find them. Thank you so much, Ed. It's been a pleasure. And
Thank
don't
you,
go
Ed.
anywhere. We've got more coming your way from Pokemon XP right after this. Pokemon XP here on Rayquaza Road in San Francisco. We are having a great day. The sun has just come out. I am Anna. This is Glitter here at the desk, and we have some returning friends.
Hey,
Welcome back to the desk. I'm so glad you guys are here. Introduce yourselves again to the people at home.
I'm Real Breaking Nate. I've been a Pokemon content creator for 12 years, and I am having the time of my life right now at Pokemon XP.
Yo, 100%. I'm Super Duper Danny, also a longtime Pokemon TCG content creator. So excited to be here. This is awesome.
What has happened since we saw you last at Pokemon XP?
Oh,
Give us the tea. You've been walking around. We've been sitting at this desk. What have you been up to? What has happened?
I did so many trades.
Really?
So many trades. I brought a full trade binder, and yeah, I've been trading away at the collect and trade
What's
corner.
the best trade that you've gotten?
Oh, it's honestly top secret because we're actually doing a challenge where we're trying to get a better binder by the end of the weekend. But I have traded for some big ones.
Yeah?
Does that mean you're going to win?
I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about it at all.
What's the criteria? Is it by rarity, by value? What is the...
It's just whatever you want. Whatever you
Okay, I like that.
deem as cool.
I like that.
And then we're going to just mix up the binders, and then we're going to give them to somebody, and then this person's going to judge on which binder they like better, but they don't know whose binder's whose.
I love that.
That's
that is
cool.
Like do you have the impartial judge already?
No, not yet.
Okay, I like that though. I like that. You don't even know who you're making the binder for. You're
Yes.
just making it. Oh, that's so fun.
So it's whatever you just kind of think is, going to resonate with this judge.
I've heard Anna's a really good judge, so like if you need any help,
okay.
Yeah, if you're around, we'll come find you.
I would not be opposed to that at all. I think both of you have really good taste in cards too. I follow along on social media a little bit, so I would be a really good judge because I would really enjoy whatever you guys are picking out. I'm really sure. But yesterday, Real Breaking Nate, you came out on top in the debate. Tell us, in case people missed that, tell them about the panel you two did.
Well, so we did the Battle Bracket Bonanza, trying to basically fight for the fan favorite Eevee evolution here at the first Pokemon XP. And so we each kind of represented a Eevee evolution, and then it bracketed out down to one winner. And, it wasn't us voting, it was the fans voting. They put a QR code up on the screen, and everybody got to vote. And so it came all the way down to Umbreon versus Sylveon.
Which is our
matchup for the ages.
Eevee evolution.
So good.
Our two favorites. But unfortunately for Super Duper Danny, Sylveon came out on top.
Yeah, I got smoked in the debate, man. I feel like you took a debate class or something. I'm
No,
not even
I really
joking.
didn't.
This was like a full-on debate. Like we had rebuttal time. And oh man, yeah, you had some good points. I tried my best though.
I feel like I'm asking because I heard your strategy was kind of this appeal to friendship, like the appeal to humanity. Is that the strat for your binder as well? Do you have a strategy?
Oh, that's actually... I like that connection that you made there. Yeah. I don't think it's I take that back, and maybe it is.
Yeah? Okay.
I definitely am trying to kind of, pull at the heartstrings for my binder. Maybe some nostalgia in there.
Ooh.
He's always playing mind games. Always playing mind games.
I just want to win. That's all. I just want to win.
Are you still looking for some that you haven't found yet for the binder?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. We're trying to get in, every minute we can of trading. So I think we're probably going to be trading up to, the very last minute possible.
Where's the deadline?
There is really no deadline.
The event,
I guess that's when they
Okay.
kick us out.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. Do you have a strategy, Danny?
I'm looking for, honestly, a lot of really cute cards and a
Nice.
lot of illustration rares as well.
That would work on me.
I was just going to say,
That would work on me.
as a potential judge, both of these are very good strategies. Pulling at the heartstrings, cute cards. Yeah, absolutely.
Nostalgia. Everybody loves some
Yes.
good nostalgia, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, I hear nostalgia and I immediately want to see what is in that binder. I brought my trade binder for the first time today.
Wait, really?
I had it in my hotel room and I've just been so busy. I haven't even gotten to go to the trade area yet, but it is full. It is ready to trade. If there are people who are coming to trade for the first time, what advice would you give people who are just starting to trade at a big Pokemon event like this?
Oh man, I mean, I feel like just be open to anything, but there are so many options there that it is like a little bit overwhelming. So maybe like in advance, come up with some things that you're looking for, like types of cards that you're looking for, and really take a look at your cards and like know what you got too. But yeah, I mean, honestly, just like go in there and have a good time because there's so many Pokemon fans in there just like having a blast and nerding out. So
Yeah, I think it's good to go in with a goal, right?
Yeah.
I think when you go in and you don't have that goal, you can get very overwhelmed very fast, right? Because there is decades worth of Pokemon cards at this point.
Yeah.
And so having that goal kind of like helps you focus on what you're looking for because there is so many cute cards and just like fun cards in general that, yeah, you definitely will start sweating after a while.
There is a lot of overwhelm that can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're trading in general, not just for these binders, do you have a usual goal that you're usually looking for, either of you? Or are there usually a specific card where you're like, this is the new chase?
Well, I think for me, I have definitely probably went down maybe the wrong route, and that is I try to collect every single card.
full completionist. Which is insane,
Yeah,
by the way.
I literally have what I call a Pokemon card library, and so I have a binder for every English set that's ever been released, every promo generation, everything.
Amazing.
And so
I wouldn't say wrong. I would say challenging. Yeah.
It is fun because I always say it's not about like trying to complete it. It's about the journey of completing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't want to just simply just pull every card, or I want to like meet people and make friends and kind of like create that connection along the way. So I actually don't want to complete it because then that means like I feel like the fun's over.
The journey's over.
Yeah, the journey's over. So,
yeah.
But that's why I kind of do that. So
I feel like that's really good advice for new traders as well, because I think when I first got into trading, I was so focused on completing things, and then I got that feeling afterwards. I was like, but now I'm done.
Exactly.
What do I? So I have a similar thing where I'm like, I want to trade for all of these cards, or I want to personally open these. So I think that's good advice.
And I think when you go back and like look at your binder, you'll see certain cards and be like, oh,
Yes.
I traded that at the Pokemon XP 2026 event, right? Like you have those memories, and you come back and maybe even run into those people that you traded with, and so you're gonna have that like little connection, even if it is just a card.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
What about
that's
you?
so nice. Honestly, like I've really been enjoying collecting like a lot of the cards that I've been pulling from the packs. Like I really, really love opening cards and like chasing those very specific ones. I am trying to go for some of the more modern sets. I am not trying to master set all of the old sets. You are crazy. Like every single set. Oh my god. Yeah, you should see he's got like a whole collection of them in the library, like in like color-coded order.
Yeah.
Color-coded.
It's like in color
Yeah,
orders.
it kind of looks like a rainbow, so it's got that kind of like pattern, but it's like all in chronological order.
Okay. I'm imagining you like in like a house coat, like yes, this volume, and like pulling it up
from the library.
Yeah, exactly. Let me show you this this fine vintage book. Absolutely.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Now, I want to kind of use you as an example here, Anna, but I'm going to ask you guys, do you have any more obscure Pokemon or card types that you're specifically trying to collect kind of on their own standalone collection? Because Anna specifically has an Alolan Executor binder.
Whoa.
I've seen this.
Yeah.
I have seen this.
Yeah. It is not large, but it is
But
special.
it exists,
Yes.
and it's something that you like to collect. So do you guys have something like that? Danny, start with you.
I have, and this was actually started from our different binder challenge video that we did together in Japan. I have a Yukamori binder that I'm building out.
Cool.
So trying to get all the clay art cards, eventually it is going to take me ages, but I got a really good start when we were in Japan. We went to card stores all over the country looking for specific card artists.
Oh, talk about shopping in another country. What is it like doing something that you love and then going and experiencing that in a whole other culture and finding people across the world that love to do that as well?
Oh man, yeah, it's awesome, especially in Japan because there are so many different card stores, and like it seems like it's really like in the culture there. Like Pokemon is so in everything there. We have gone to card stores in Thailand, in Peru, in Taiwan, in South Korea, and it really is interesting to see like the full collections of these different cards. There's cards that are exclusive in different areas that you can't get other places, and like one thing thing that's common amongst it all is that there's always some really, really passionate Pokemon fans in all these places.
Are there any cards that are not English? Because I think a lot of us primarily probably collect English as a native English speaker, but are there any other language cards that you particularly like that you're like, these are the ones that I go for that maybe other people don't look at, but I love?
In other languages, I mean, I honestly, if there's like regional exclusives or those types of cards, I think I generally am just drawn more to those because we don't have them here.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah, cards that are maybe printed in only specific languages or like from special events in other countries, I definitely try to get.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah, Japan has so many exclusives. We've been
Yeah.
over there
Oh.
numerous times, right? And we'll just be looking at a binder and be like, I have no. Where did this card come from? Like, I've never seen this
We'll have
card
to
before.
look it up.
Right? And Pokemon's done so many like fun collaborations in Japan, and I love having a stamp on a card.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I just find it fun for some reason, right? Because I feel like it's almost like part of history in
It's
a way.
special. It's like it was for this specific thing. Yeah.
And then, if you find it in Japan, like it's even more special, I feel like. So I love stamped cards and trying to get exclusive stuff from any other country can be very difficult as well. But once again, it's all part of the journey, right, of trying to complete these things.
I mean, if we're talking about commemorative stamps in this case, but just in general, kind of tying that in here to Pokemon XP, what is your favorite commemorative item that you're going to be going home with after this weekend?
Oh, geez.
Bro.
Where do we even start with that?
Yeah, I don't know, because there were so many special items at the Pokemon Center as well. There were multiple promo cards from this event. Dude, I don't know if I could pick one.
I mean, a really neat one is I did get a signed poster by Jerky.
Oh,
the
you
TCG
did it,
artist.
really?
Yes.
Whoa, that's so cool.
So, and it's the Dreepy illustration rare.
Yeah, you know what? You're so right. So we both got to meet a TCG artist. That was so cool. Yeah, I got to meet
Jerky's
Tika
one of my
Matsuno.
favorite artists. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Was it down at the kind of museum area, or did you?
It was at a like a TCG artist signing that they had in the autograph room.
Cool.
But yeah,
it's a
we
neat
each
little-
got to meet a card artist. That was so special.
That's amazing.
It's a neat little
really
memento for
cool.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah?
it's
For
a
sure.
print of one of their cards.
Wow.
Yeah, like
And
a
which one
poster
did you
size
bring
one.
home? Which one?
Tika Matsuno, the Mega Meganium EX Special Illustration Rare.
Wow, that's so cool.
And that's another fun thing about this event, right? Pokemon XP, like you have a chance to possibly meet an artist, right? These cards that you hold in your hands, like it's actually drawn by people, and to be able to see them here is just really, really neat. Even if it's for a brief moment, right? Like they're creating art, they're creating masterpieces. It's literally all around the world.
Tell us a little bit more about, because I agree with you. I love having a card that has a story behind it. You know, I traded for this at this event, or I got this promo because I was there. Are there any ways that you specifically categorize or mark those things so that you can look at them with nostalgia, or do you just remember them all?
No, so I actually, really funny that you say that, is that I have these little like trade slips that I have made.
Oh my gosh, I do this too. I'm so
Really?
excited that you're saying
Yes,
this. Yeah.
I have these little trade slips that I made, and I have like their name and like what I traded and what they traded, what event it was at, and then I take
so cute.
and then I try to take a little like Polaroid picture that fits inside of the binder. So I put the slip behind the card and then the Polaroid picture behind that.
Wow.
And so that way I kind of can remember. Once I get old and I can't remember anything, I can have that little trade slip.
Well, and once you get enough cards, it's hard to remember which
Yes.
one was which. So
Yeah.
the picture is a really good idea.
Yeah, it's neat, and you never know like who you're trading with, right? And maybe you traded with somebody 10 years ago, and then you traded with them again,
Yeah.
right? And you can just kind of see both of yourselves growing up
Yeah.
at the same time.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. We actually we hung out with the Polaroid people by the
yeah.
Pokemon Center, and I'm already like, that little film would look so cute behind my binder.
Yeah,
with the
absolutely
special,
should.
the special frames on them. Yeah.
Because I mean, I'm doing like the lowest end version of that, where I like cut up some computer paper and I write in pen like, I got this at Pokemon XP 2026, and then I shove that behind the card. But I like the idea of making a special slip.
Yeah,
I can learn a lot from you guys. As a collector.
I think you should. I mean, writing on paper is good too,
Yeah.
right? As long as you
It
remember.
helps you remember.
It works,
Yeah, it helps
you
you
know?
remember. But if you want to go that extra mile, jazz it up a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Well, we actually are going to go to a panel very, very soon. But as we're wrapping up day 3, we're more than halfway through the day of our last day. What are some of the closing thoughts that you'd like to leave the community at home with about Pokemon XP? What would you like to share with them about what it's been like to be here, or something that you hope they will take with them from Pokemon XP?
Oh man, I think that it's just like a full community event for like any type of Pokemon fan. Like whatever type of Pokemon fan you are, you're gonna have a great time here. I've had an absolute blast. It's been fully packed, and we still haven't seen everything here.
Yeah. It's something for everybody. There is something here for everybody. I think Pokemon Worlds has grown so much, even over the past 10 years, right? Now we have Pokemon XP attached to Pokemon Worlds, and like even, I'm looking at the food over here, and the food is themed, right? Like, every little detail is absolutely amazing. And so I literally do not think anybody would be bored coming here because, like you said, Danny, we haven't even seen everything at this point. Like somebody will say something to us, be like, have you been here? And we're like, we had no idea this even existed. So
we've been seeing that through people's messages as well, using the hashtag Pokemon XP. We keep seeing things that they're showing us. We're like, we didn't know that was here. Thank you.
And you know what? Part of Pokemon is discovery. And so that's what you can do here is you can discover things, but most importantly, I think making new friends along the way and, creating some lasting memories. And, I think it's also important to shout out everybody behind the scenes that has brought this together over the past, year, week, however long it took, because this would not be here if it wasn't for everybody behind the scenes putting it together.
And that is perfect because I am being told by one of those people behind the scenes that we have to go right now because we are going to watch the Pokemon Gaming Gauntlet. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Hello, Pokemon XP crowd. How are we doing today? That is great to hear. We have a really fun panel coming up with some awesome players, awesome competition. I am Joe Brown. I am your host for the Gaming Gauntlet. And the Pokemon World Championships, they're a celebration of competition at the highest level, right? So whether over in the Chase Center today, here on Championship Sunday, celebrating champions for Pokemon UNITE, Pokemon GO, the Pokemon trading card game, and the Pokemon video game, did you know we actually have a secret 5th championship happening right here at the Pokemon XP stage? And that's what we're gonna do right now with the Pokemon Gaming Gauntlet. So we're gonna have amazing content creators come out to do a series of challenges in Pokemon Legends ZA, and whoever has the most points at the end will be leaving San Francisco as the Gaming Gauntlet champion. We ready to introduce our creators? All right, coming to the stage, Agent V, Princess Diana, and our reigning champion, Durag Dragon. Make some noise, everybody.
All right, let's go.
There they are. The competitors, they're feeling confident, they're feeling ready.
You want
3 walk in, but only 1 will be the Gaming Gauntlet champion.
How you doing, Joe?
I'm good. It's good to see you.
Doing good. All right.
So, we're gonna have a lot of fun, different surprises. Our competitors do not know what's coming. They know you're playing on Pokemon Legends ZA, right?
Yes.
So we'll go down the line. Durag, you are the reigning champion of the Gaming Gauntlet. Does that add extra pressure here today?
It definitely does, Joe. But you know, under pressure, diamonds are made. So let's see how we can fare.
That's a great point. All right, definitely gonna hope to see how you do today. V, how are you feeling?
I'm a little nervous, but I mean, I play Legends ZA a moderate amount, so I'm pretty excited.
Okay, and Diana, I'm sure you were very locked in on Legends ZA.
I'm locked in, I'm ready, I'm a little nervous. I gotta make sure I don't make a fool of myself on this stage in front of my friends over here.
You'll be fine.
Now, we're all winners here today, except somebody's gonna be a bigger winner than the other 2 by the end of this. I think the best way to start this off is with a 3-way battle. What do you guys say?
Ooh. Oh. All right.
All right,
so ready.
And remember, Pokemon Legends ZA has a different battle system than the other games, right? It's not just turn-based. You're running around, you're moving. You're gonna have to try to dodge through different attacks with Mega Evolution. So once we get that set up, here is how it works. We're gonna have all 3 of our competitors playing. I believe it's 3-minute battle for the 3-way battle here. First place will get 3 points, second place will get second, and third place will get 1. We will continue to keep tally throughout the entire Gaming Gauntlet to let you know who is winning through each stage. And this is one battle, but of course we're gonna have a bunch of different silly things that they'll have to do, running around Kalos and trying to accomplish the goal of being the Gaming Gauntlet champion. So how are we getting set up over here, guys?
Well, V's gonna create the room. Deanna and I are gonna join in.
All right, so and as you're creating that room, Durag Dragon, I'll ask you, what is your team for this battle?
My team, well, you know what? I think we've got a mix of my story team, and we've got a mix of some of the Pokemon that are gonna hopefully take me to my victory. So you guys will see in a minute. I'm scared about these 2.
No, listen, I'm a VGC player. This is out of my comfort zone, so you guys have an advantage over me.
Yeah, Diana says, where are my abilities
right now?
Where's the intimidate?
I press 2 buttons, and that's all I need.
You know, my team is just a bunch of literally the team that I went through the story with. They're just like my friends, and I'm just here to have a good time. We're just here to vibe out. And if we get wrecked, it's okay.
I think that's a positive mindset to have. So, whenever you guys are ready to get into the battle, we can get it started. Our first competition of the Gaming Gauntlet can go underway.
I guess no restrictions, right?
No restrictions.
I'll come around and see how it's looking.
Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
V's saying no restrictions, no mercy. That's what the rule said that V is setting up here.
Yes.
Looking at the party. Now remember, in these odds you choose 3 Pokemon, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Right when you're playing on, I remember what everyone.
Yeah, we were told the whole
online,
team.
You're getting the Mega Stones for Greninja, Delphox, and Chestnut.
We're ready.
Looks like we are all set to go here. Let's get some noise. Our first battle in the Gaming Gauntlet.
Gamers, good luck, have fun.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck, have fun. I love the
fun
spirited competition. Let's see if we're all still friends by the end of the gaming gauntlet.
You guys are gonna go easy on me, right?
Getting into it.
Right?
Oh, Dragonite. I like that. I like that.
Oh, man.
Durag Dragon, remember our reigning gaming gauntlet champion. You can see on the screen here are 3 players running around. If you have not played Pokemon Legends ZA, how the Battle Royale system works is you can swap your Pokemon in and out. You can pick up different abilities or different, let's say, buffs that are on the ground that can make you move faster, make you do more damage, make you take less damage, or build up your Mega Evolution meter. And that's what I really want to see in this moment. Who is going to be able to Mega Evolve first? In here, we have a Xerneas. Xerneas not necessarily fighting fair, but there's nothing wrong with it in the gaming gauntlet. Calm Mind Clefable as well, trying to counteract. Well, I spoke too soon. Clefable not around. One of my favorite Pokemon to use in these ZA battles is Absol. It's super fast. It has really fast attack animations as well. And when you do Mega Evolve, it's just like we're seeing Mega Frostlass evolve in this spot. The Absol can attack and strike really
Absol, I gotta heal
There's
you.
the Mega Absol Z for Diana
I'm sneaking in
as
from behind.
well.
What can I say? Maybe I was underestimating myself.
Oh, there you go. You found the confidence you need here. But remember, Durag Dragon is the champion. These are familiar battles for him right now. And it's a 3-minute battle. We have 90 seconds left in this moment. And it really does, the momentum starts to pick up. Every time you get a knockout, you see the points on the sides, right? You see 2-2-2 for the 3 of them. That is how many points you've gotten in the match. You can get points from doing different tasks like picking up different orbs or getting more knockouts than your other opponents here. That Xerneas is just massive. But Mega Excadrill is not what Xerneas wanted to see in this spot. Looks like we have 60 seconds left, and it's still really close with just Durag. I think, oh no, Diana has 3 points as well right now. But Durag with the KO from Mega Excadrill, putting him in the lead. This is so close. A lot of times when you're playing ZA Online, there's like a clear favorite. When there's only 30, 40 seconds left like we have right now, someone might be well ahead of the pack, but it's just 2 to 4 to 3. It is anybody's game. Who's gonna dodge these last crucial hits? Who's gonna have the rightly timed Mega Evolution? Diana does Mega Evolve the Delphox in the last 20 seconds. Can it endure and get some KOs with the fire attack? Gonna get one. That's another one, but Delphox goes down. Oh, Delphox does not have Levitate in Legends ZA. Not able to fly away from these battles. Durag and V both with 4 points. Is anyone getting a last second knockout? Mega Barbarical goes down right at the last second.
Wait.
That was crazy.
What would have happened if it tied?
I guess we'll never know.
Dang, you're right. That's fair.
Congratulations, Durag Dragon. You got the dub right at the last second.
Thank you.
How's it feel?
Showing us
Yeah,
off
the
right now.
pressure was on there for sure.
We gotta get it together.
These guys
gotta work on this.
are serious trainers. Serious trainers.
To be fair, we actually did pretty well against, you got legendary Pokemon.
That's so
as
true.
well.
That's so true. Coming
Yeah.
out with some legends over here. I'm just using my friends.
I'm friends with legendaries. What can I say?
He's a popular guy. Legendaries love Durag Dragon. That's that. Hey, a point is a point. So we're going to be able to keep tally throughout the entirety of the gaming gauntlet. But as it stands right now, we have Durag Dragon in first place, then V in second, and Diana in third. But remember, that is just one challenge in the gaming gauntlet. So let's get a round of applause for the first battle here. That was pretty awesome. Dragon did use Xerneas, but we're gonna let it slide. All right, so now we can move on to our next round of competitions. And our competitors, like I said, they do not know what's going on. They don't know what each task is going to be. So it's actually gonna be really exciting to see them scramble, try to figure out, oh, which Pokemon is in which wild zone? How am I gonna remember how to do this? And so we have a bunch of timed challenges challenges upcoming in the gaming gauntlet. So these, in round 2, these time challenges are going to be 90 seconds each.
Okay.
So they're very fast. You got to be locked and ready to go.
Gotta sit up for this.
I know.
I'm locked in.
Yeah,
The game
after losing the one thing, now you sit forward. Right now, you're ready to go. So these are our time challenges, 90 seconds apiece. The first one will be the trainer that catches the most yellow Pokemon in 90 seconds wins.
Okay. Is that right now?
It's right now.
Okay, let's go.
I think is there going to be a timer
Nobody
production?
look at how many side quests I have to do.
Now, that's so true. My math is pretty awful. Now, Joe,
Okay,
is it
so
any yellow Pokemon?
we will have a timer. So get in your head, maybe certain different wild zones that you're thinking of that will be good. And 90 seconds is going to go by a lot faster than you think. Sorry, what was that production?
Is it any yellow Pokemon, or
It's any yellow Pokemon.
do they have to be different?
I mean, listen, if they're yellow, right?
All right, fair.
All right.
All right, I think. Okay, let's get it going.
Okay,
Keep
we're
looking.
going.
Turns out the timer's running right now. So let's see who's going to come out. What are the wild zones that you think are the best options we have running around here? You're going to see the different perspectives. Remember, we have Durag on the bottom with the Dragonite here. Diana's on the bottom, excuse me. Diana just got a Pikachu. 30 seconds remaining, that's how fast it moves. We'll be able to count afterwards how many yellow Pokemon you have caught. Wouldn't it be awesome if somebody catches a shiny also at the same time?
Oh, that was another question that I had.
We will cross that bridge if and when we get there. If someone catches a shiny, it might be worth a point on its own. I think there's only 10 seconds left. Diana, you gotta catch this Pikachu from Absol. There we go. Okay, flying around.
Yellow. I don't even know.
That is time. The Bounce Suite is not yellow, correct?
Okay. There's a little yellow on it, okay?
All right, so everybody go into your box. I'll come around and see how many of these yellow Pokemon we have caught. So, okay, Durag, I see that there were Pokemon priorly in this box, correct?
Right.
I don't think you just caught 18 Pokemon in 90 seconds.
No.
I don't know if we count Marie.
For me, it was just
Do
the
we
2
count
Pikachu.
Marie?
I don't know.
Okay, so Durag's got the 2
yellow to
Pikachu.
me.
V, did you? Wait, hold on. Does the Mareep count? Is that?
I don't know. I don't think it's big.
I'm gonna enhance.
No.
Mareep is definitely yellow. Crowd, what do we think?
Is Mareep yellow? Wait, thumbs up or thumbs down? Yes.
I'm getting some thumbs up. So I think Mareep officially yellow. You heard it here first. V with 4 yellow Pokemon. Diana with 3 Pikachus. Count them 1, 2, 3. Last
girl. Spupa. That was from before.
Spupa?
Oh, okay.
Spupa is adorable. However, it is not yellow.
We absolutely stand
So-
in that one side quest. Anybody?
As we are tallying our points up for that round, let's get a round of applause for V catching the most yellow Pokemon here. That's stressful. I mean, 90 seconds went just like that, right?
Yeah. Broken. I forgot that you could knock them out to make it.
That's all right, to make them easier to
Oh, you were just trying to throw, you were just on the run, throwing quick balls out there?
All right.
Hey, that might be the strategy for some of our other challenges. I'm not gonna give away any spoilers, but that might be the strategy. Here is our updates here. So we have V with V and Dragon are actually tied right now. Then Princess Diana bringing up the rear, but you got a lot of time. You got a lot of time to come back here.
This is gonna be a
All
comeback
right.
story.
Now, I will give you a moment to try to math this out in your brain because our next 90-second challenge, it's not as simple as what color is each Pokemon. It is the trainer that catches 2 Pokemon with 3-syllable names first. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So think of a Pokemon that has 3 syllables in their name, and whoever catches 2 first will win this challenge.
Okay.
All right? We've all had our second, and let's go. So start running around the map. You can think there's a million Pokemon that have 3 syllables in their name. We had a couple on the screen there. Sableye, Pikachu, right? There's a whole bunch. Hippowdon, right? I'm just trying to think of things off the top of my head. Gardevoir, is that where Diana's going? Okay.
No, don't.
Oh, and it pops out. And Gardevoir always runs away. Now it's a tough time to see Diana not get that. Malamar, boom, you got to spell it out. That's 3 syllables.
We're done.
Dragon, you got there?
Yep.
Let's see the box. Let's see the box.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, run away. You're good. Yeah. Run from these evil houndowers. You know they're coming after you.
It was a Binacle and Magikarp.
Okay.
Do they have to be the same Pokemon? Or do they just need 3 syllables?
I think this had to be 3 syllables. What do we got? We got Binacle and Magikarp. Those are 3-syllable Pokemon. I don't even think that took 90 seconds, guys. That was super fast.
Really fast.
We don't waste time. We don't waste time over here, Joe.
We don't waste time. When it comes to catching Binnacles, Durag Dragon doesn't waste any time, you know? All right.
It was an alpha, too.
And, give him a half point for alpha. No, I was just kidding. Do you imagine if it was a shiny alpha? Maybe it'd be worth a point. Maybe
next time.
But Joe, in the previous round, I got 3 Pikachus.
I'm happy for you. However, that was to catch yellow Pokemon. This, you just so happened to catch 3-syllable yellow Pokemon.
Listen, I had to try.
I respect the hustle, and I respect looking at the leaderboards right now. Durag Dragon's the one that gets the point for that challenge. So Dragon in first place with 4, Agent V in second with 3, and Diana.
Oh man.
I got faith. I got faith.
Listen, it's not my fault. Gardevoir didn't want to sting in the ball.
The Gardevoir was heartbreaking. That was really smart to go to Wild Zone 20.
Perfect. And
that was a very smart play.
Get a point today.
She said bye.
But unfortunately,
She's
Gardevoir
mad at me for
very
not building
elusive.
her a big enough house in Pokopia.
True. We got to update the habitats here. Okay, now, audience, we are going to need your help on this next challenge. Are you up to the task?
Oh.
All right, that's what I love to hear. So, our next timed challenge, you have 90 seconds to catch the cutest Pokemon.
Oh, man.
All right, so how this works is you decide. You have 90 seconds starting now. Go to a wild zone, go wherever you want, where you think the cutest Pokemon lives. I'm not gonna, in whichever habitats, whichever wild zone, it's not gonna give you any advice. And then you can catch multiple in that 90-second time frame, and you will nominate a Pokemon that you deem the cutest that you have caught in this 90 seconds.
In the 90 seconds.
And so, friends in the crowd, you gotta be diligent. You gotta pay attention and vote with your hearts and vote with your cheers on who you think caught the cutest Pokemon in this timed challenge.
Oh, man.
So we got Durag in a fight here. Oh, with the Kangaskhan, the Furfrous. But V's going up to Wild Zone 18. I don't know if Alpha Salamence is cute, but to each their own, V.
But you know who else is cute?
Oh, that's true. Baggon's pretty cute. Okay. Now Diana's face off running past the Heracross. What did boys do to be a part of this?
I'm trying to get this Vivillon.
Oh, trying to get the Vivillon. Okay. Everybody loves a nice, beautiful Vivillon.
Oh no, Vivillon doesn't like me
But the Weeping
either.
Bell is in the way. How many seconds do we have left? We have 20 seconds left. Just like that, 10 seconds go off the board. 20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. Remember, you can catch multiple, and you're going to nominate the cutest Pokemon here. Oh, there's the pincer. 5 seconds left. Just throw a Pokeball, Diana.
None of them want to stay in the ball.
And that is 90 seconds. Time. That's time. I think the Kangaskhan was hit before I said time, so.
Yeah.
I hope everyone just saw none of my Pokemon
it didn't
stayed
catch.
in a
Okay.
Pokeball.
So everybody go out to a safe area, out of the wild zone, so they stop attacking you, so you can go into your box to show it off
I
here.
have nothing to show. They didn't stay in the ball.
No.
None of them stayed in the ball. They all escaped.
That's crazy. Diana.
I'm not having a good day.
What if we have?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so for anyone who didn't hear that, we have a bring your cutest Pokemon to class competition, and Diana came up empty.
They didn't want to come hang out with me.
I understand, though.
They
That's
all ran
difficult.
away.
Okay, so can we all get an imaginary round of applause for Diana for her cute Pokemon? Okay.
Diana's the best, y'all. She's the best.
You know, first place in our hearts, right? With it could have been any Pokemon since none of them were caught. Okay, V, what are you nominating as the cutest Pokemon you just caught?
So I know I fought for my life in that wild zone with the giant salamence to catch that Bagon, and Bagon is very cute. We can all agree on this, right? Aw, very cute. Aw, yes, thank you. But I think I caught this Vanillite, and
You're nominating Vanillite. Okay, maybe taking advantage of the summer heat, right? People might want a delicious frozen Vanillite here. All right, Dragon, who are we nominating?
I've got quite an interesting one, actually, John.
Okay.
I've got myself here a Baneri, which, ordinarily we know is cute.
Yes.
However, my Baneri knows splash.
It knows splash.
Imagine a Baneri splashing about. Isn't that the cutest thing you've ever seen?
That might be the cutest thing I've ever seen. What does your Vanillite do?
It can self-destruct. That's cute. That's cute.
That adorable move, self-destruct.
It's just so overcome with cuteness, it just self-destructs.
It's just
okay. So. And remember, they're tied right now, right? So this is gonna be a big break between the two of you. So, audience, we'll start with V. If you think the self-destructing Vanillite was the cutest Pokemon, cheer.
Thank you.
I vote for Vanillite.
Okay, and now, what about the Baneri splashing about? How cute is that? All right, a little delayed. I think
delayed. I don't know.
See what's going on
I'm pretty sure the self-destruct got that one there. And
Is
so
everybody ready?
Woo.
Is everybody ready? Here we go.
Actually, it's
Yay!
What a good use of 7 Mega Shards, What an absolutely great use there. So congratulations to V picking up the point there right now in the lead, but this competition is not over, team. There's still a lot of time left in the gaming gauntlet. Maybe talking to you, Diana. Don't give up hope.
I'm trying. Maybe they'll want to be my friend this time.
The sun is literally shining on you in your game. This is your moment.
We're gonna try.
So here we are with the points now.
Balls on me. I should have gotten Ultra Balls. I'm throwing Premier Balls.
I have Ultra Balls and stuff.
Now tied, 4 points apiece between V and Dragon. We're gonna be moving on to our next challenge in the gaming gauntlet, and this is a 2-minute challenge. So those extra 30 seconds, they might prove very crucial here. The first trainer to catch 1 steel type, 1 electric type, and 1 ground type Pokemon wins the round. And yes, to answer your question, V, before you ask it, these are 3 separate Pokemon.
Okay.
All right. So whenever you're ready, start now.
All right.
Anyone in the crowd? Does anyone remember there might be a particular wild zone that might be nice to catch certain electric, steel, and ground types, right? Yes, so let's see if any of our competitors remember, if they have memorized the map of Kalos to know which zone is the best. Oh, Dragon's actually over in the Wild Zone 8 area, right? There's a lot of ground types over there, right? Extra Drill, Crocodile, different things. V was running around, I thought, in a pretty good area.
Steel.
Oh, wait.
Electric. Ground?
Oh my goodness, that was the fastest 2 minutes of all time.
I'm sorry.
I remembered where that wild zone was. I was looking for shiny Pokemon
If we look at V's box here, we can see the Aeron is the steel type.
Steel. And then
right? The Helioptile is an electric type.
And
Extra Drill is a ground type. Wow, give it up for V, guys. Woo! Now what wild zone did you go to?
I just remembered it from the map. 14.
14. Okay, that's what I was saying. All the construction and all the different.
Remembered it was like the left side, and I was like, it's over here somewhere. Yeah.
Yes, and it led you. That left side led you to victory in that challenge. So congratulations. We got the points updated for you. Now, how are you feeling? Because it was a tough first battle. Dragon got the first couple things, but now you've taken the lead.
I think catching Pokemon might be my specialty versus battling.
Oh, okay.
So you know what? I'll let Dragon have that one for sure.
So you're saying that if there are future challenges that include battling, you might be in trouble.
I might be struggling. I might be struggling.
Interesting. I wonder if there'll be any more battles in this gaming gauntlet.
Why'd you say it like that?
What do you mean? I'm not being ominous or anything. I'm not trying to predict the future. So, Agent V currently in first place with 5, Dragon with 4, and Diana, I got faith. You're going to pull off a comeback. You're going to make it close in the end. So that was really fast, catching 3 Pokemon like that. Very impressive. So let's keep the good times going. What do we say, guys? Let's continue on with the gaming gauntlet. All right. Now, up next, things are going to get a little more difficult. You're going to have to use some brain power. You're not catching 3 syllables. You're not catching, 2 Pokemon or whatever it is. You have 5 minutes to catch 1 Pokemon originally from Kanto, Hoenn, Unova, and Kalos. Those are 4 different regions. They're all represented in Pokemon Legends ZA, and they all must be from 4 different wild zones. So you can't just run into one and get lucky and run into them. First trainer to catch all 4 will get 3 points. Second trainer will get 2, and last to get 1. So this one we will continue till all 3 of you are able to accomplish it. So let's get started. Let's get Kanto, Hoenn, Kalos, and Unova. Okay. So that is the old originals in Kanto, right? Hoenn, the water-based region, Unova, where we're all very proud of Unova here in America, and then Kalos, the region of Legends ZA. So let's come on over here.
Hoenn.
See how it's going. Remember, all 4 Pokemon have to be in 4 different wild zones. So it's not just about...
What were the regions again? I can't remember that.
I got you. Kanto, Hoenn, Unova, and Kalos. 1, 3, 5, 6.
Oh, 1, 3, 5, 6. 1, 3, 5, 6.
Yes.
Okay.
So now the question is, how are you going to be able to compartmentalize all of these different tasks? V picking up a Meditite representing Hoenn. Are there any Hoenn fans in the crowd? Okay, while they're getting everything set up, now V has to go fly to another wild zone. Let's go through our other regions. How about some Kanto fans, the OGs? All right, what about Unova?
Joe.
Wow.
Joe, I have a question. What if you find a shiny Pokemon?
Did you just get a shiny?
Catch it. What do you?
Oh my goodness, V just got a shiny Machop. Catch it. That's your Kalos.
Is it? No, it's my Kanto. It's my Kanto.
Or your Kanto. Everyone, V just got a shiny Machop in the gaming gauntlet. That's crazy. You better run away. First of all, you should save your game. That's more important than actually winning the gaming gauntlet.
That's right. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Okay.
The foreshadowing of the gaming gauntlet's crazy. We said, what happens if someone catches a shiny?
Oh wait. No.
Don't lie to me, V. Don't pump fake that you caught another shiny here. All right, now let's continue on because we didn't get to represent Kalos. What about the Kalos fans in the crowd? All right, respectable. I'm surprised that Unova was actually had the most hype behind it. I mean, maybe that was a lot of black and white were a lot of people's first games here. How are we doing? Dragon, what's our update right now?
I've got everything apart from my Kanto.
You got everything except for Kanto. Okay, there is a Delibird is Hoenn, excuse me. Yeah. I was going to say, there's in that area. Diana, how are we looking?
I'm slow and steady wins the race.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's what they always say. That's what they say. We're done.
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dragon's got it.
Okay.
And then Diana, you gotta keep going.
Saw me in the box. I was done. I was done for like the past.
Did that even go
30 seconds?
You've been done for 30 seconds. You didn't say anything.
Sorry, you were talking to Diana.
Well, because I'm.
Why are you flexing on me?
No, I'm not flexing.
Actually, we were waiting on you.
He's a little bit like, I was done so quickly, I just completely forgot.
No, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just
That's okay. All right.
Found a shiny Pokemon.
Dragon, who did you catch?
We got ourselves a Leiron representing Hoenn. We have a Vanilla for Unova. We've got a Malamar for Kalos and a Machop for Kanto.
But is it a shiny Machop?
Oh, sorry.
That it is, in fact, not
it's
a
just
shiny.
Hey, shout out the regular guys, you know?
That's right.
That's true.
Right.
Look, can we get a round of applause for the regular guys?
Come on, guys. Shout out.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, V, who did you catch?
Metatite is from Hoenn. I got Audino from Unova.
Yep.
I got Fletchling, which is from Kalos, and this friend.
No big deal. Just catching a shiny live on the PXP stage. Diana, how's it going over there?
You know what? Like I said, I'm a little slower than most, but it's okay because we're trying.
That's true. That's true.
Right.
All you can do in life is try.
See, just like Magikarp, I'm just a late bloomer.
Diana's about to turn into a Gyarados, so it's going to be scary,
At
guys.
the end of this, maybe.
Okay, so I do think V did finish first if we had video replay capabilities. Yes. And if there was a tiebreaker, if you guys crossed the finish line at the same time, catching a shiny Machop might be the difference maker, right? So I think V wins that round.
Now, Joe, usually for people like me who look for shiny Pokemon, we like to guess the nature of it. So do you have a nature guess on this Machop?
Ooh, I'm feeling a little docile. You know what I mean?
To me, it looks sassy, bro.
Sassy?
Yeah.
What about
Sassy?
you, Diana? What nature do you think this Machop is?
This Machop?
Yeah.
I feel like it's sassy.
Sassy?
Okay.
Sassy?
Both said sassy.
Too sassy.
Yes.
What do we got?
It's giving sassy.
Impish.
It's impish. Oh, that was my second guess. There it is. There we go. Impish from Wild Zone 8. That's so sick that we got a shiny.
And also, yeah, I think, is this the first shiny Pokemon caught in Pokemon XP as well?
That's true. Give it up. The first shiny.
That is pretty awesome. I think I'm going to nickname
That
it XP.
is pretty cool. Can't wait
As
till
you
you
should.
can't wait till you name that shiny Machop Joe Brown. You know what I mean?
Oh, true. You know what? I'll think on that.
I'll think about it. All right, so as we are tallying everything up, as we know, last round V just got that one, but the challenges are gonna get harder and harder. They're gonna get more difficult. Maybe some things that V's not as prepared for, like battling, are on the horizons.
Don't say
here.
that. Don't say the bad word.
What? That's what you do in Pokemon games. You battle other trainers.
You know what? Let's get some more battling. Maybe I'll be better at that.
Maybe.
We'll say, yeah.
Maybe. Now, Dragon.
Diana's pretty.
V has taken the lead. You're used to being a champion. How are you feeling right now?
You know what? I'll tell you this, Joe. Last time I became champion, I wasn't leading the charge either.
Oh.
You know, I am very much an underdog in every way. So maybe not this time round.
Basically,
now I'm getting the underdog status.
He's right where he wants to be. You want the underdog status.
Part of the plan.
I like this.
Okay,
Right.
so do we have our graphics available for the updated standings of V winning that last round, Dragon coming in second, and Diana in third? There we are, perfect. Okay, V building a bit of a lead. Remember, these are 3, 2, and 1 points, right? So V and 8, Dragon with 6, and Diana with the 2 there. Okay.
Going strong.
So now it's time for round 3, the round I am the most excited about because it's going to get a little funky. It's going to get a little exciting in these challenges. We can pull up our first challenge here. Remember all the points that are on the line. The first trainer to collect 10,000 points in a ZA Infinite Royale wins this round. So I do think, are we all in daytime?
Yes.
Because if we're in daytime, do me a favor, go find your favorite bench and take a seat.
I'm nighttime. You guys
You're already in the nighttime? Well, you might.
Catch up.
Okay. Well, you are, yes, you might want to pause just because you're only like a quarter of a nighttime left.
Oh.
You know, just
Okay, we'll do 2 bench resets then.
Okay, yeah. So we'll let Diana do 2 bench resets so we have the full time together. You can go up to whichever, as you're waiting for it, you go up to whichever Wild Zone you want. For those who have not played Legends ZA before, by the way, you should. Absolutely incredible game. Any ZA fans in the crowd? That's right. All right. Oh, thank you, V. For sure. So in Legends ZA at nighttime, there are the ZA Royales, where different areas of the region get taken over by battles. And if you lock eyes with an opponent, you and your Pokemon are going to battle. You earn a different amount of points off of different things, like let's say use 3 electric attacks, or knock out 3 Pokemon that before you engage in a battle with them, right? They're the different things. So this is a battle of endurance because it's 10,000 points, but it's also, you want to pick up the good things, the easier to accomplish things, right? Like just using 5 super effective attacks or something like that. Diana, have we reset
I have.
on the pick? Or
I'm ready.
Picnic would be Scarlet and Violet on the
Or are we
benches.
hit this button to like go?
Are you in the nighttime already or
I
no?
am not. I can.
You go to a nighttime zone, sit on your favorite bench, as I like to do.
Got it. Got it. All right, we're here now.
Okay, so we are getting ready for the battle zones. When they come up, if you have not seen ZA, you'll see an area gets taken over. And I think this is going to be really interesting, not only for the missions that'll come up, like use 5 grass attacks or whatever, but for the strategies that you all have with your teams. I know Dragon's got the Dragonite, right? And that's really good in these. So are we ready?
I'm ready. Right.
Are we ready, crowd? All right, let's get it started. The first to 10,000 points. This could take a while, or it could be really fast, depending on which tasks everybody picks up. So, Dragon picking up one with the sneak up with a steel attack to start a battle. Okay.
So far, I'm not
taking the pincer down, and you have to go through all of the battles here. So if you have not played ZA, it is so much fun when you get in the daytime. You can roam about. You can go get different berries and go to different cafes and have fun. But at nighttime, it gets serious in Kalos. At nighttime, we battle it out in these battle zones. Be using the Barbarical against Audino here. How are we feeling?
As someone who before Legends ZA did not enjoy Barbarical as much, I've grown up very I've appreciated it so much.
That's fair.
It's a very good partner to have.
It's definitely grown.
It's grown on me for sure.
For sure. Now, Diana, are you in your comfort zone? I see a victory.
My comfort zone. Yes, we do. Yes, we have. Well, I don't. Are we tracking mine? I'm at max, so I'm as.
Okay, well, maybe you should keep track. Yeah, maybe you should keep track.
Yeah, we have 2 wins so far for 2,500.
Okay, 2,500. Okay.
Well,
cool.
each 2,500 a piece, so.
Let's see. Yeah, I need to probably replace this card that has grass type.
Now, Dragon in another battle here. Ooh, against Ariados. I think Dragonite's gonna come out on top. Is this something you did, Dragon, when you were playing through? You were just using Dragonite as a powerhouse to beat through a lot of battles?
He's got Dragon Rush is clutch, bro. Cleans up battles really quickly.
It's pretty strong.
Really quickly. And we're on 7,500 points. So.
Okay, Dragon is at 7,500 points right now. Diana, you said?
What's 2,500 times 3?
7,500. Okay. Listen, this isn't a math show. It's a Pokemon show. Okay, I was a little nervous there.
We got to do math for me.
There's a little.
Someone's got to do it.
Yes, so Dragon, you are at 7,500. I don't know if you have a steel attack to sneak up in a battle, but.
I do on my execute. I'm just trying to find someone.
Why are my ops hiding from me? Where are they at?
It could be this.
And V, how are we doing here?
I have to land his good dark type moves. I have to get more cards. I think that's my.
Yes, V is at 6,500 here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's V's Barbacle actually.
Oh, it's V's Barbarical right up.
No!
Stone Edge Dragonite.
Yeah, there we go.
Taking out Barbarical, and then let's see it come up. 4th win, 2,500 points, and.
Now hold on, I got there first. I've been on this screen.
What?
Oh wait, hold on. Diana also got 10,000 at the same time.
No, I was first. I looked. It was. It was me.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm talking. I have production in my ear right now. They're going over video replay, and they have determined. They literally told me as I was saying, "Oh, Dragon had it." Right before Dragon had it, they said, "Diana got it. Diana got it." So Diana picks up the
there
victory.
We go.
See, battling. That's what I can do.
Oh wait! Hold on. They're saying they got it at the same time now.
Oh.
So are you tied? first place.
Just split the points.
Both
I'm
Dragon
gonna attack
and Diana will receive maximum points for that round.
Hey, shout out you, Diana.
Oh man.
So, how do we feel right now?
I mean, honestly,
You did it!
I'm sorry. I was getting attacked by an entire trainer while we were deciding our fates over here. But you know what? I'm just happy that I finally.
We'll take a dub at this point, right? Even if it's tied for a dub, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, we've had a lot of really fun action here. We had a shiny, we had a tie in a battle, right? Like, there's a lot of crazy things going on.
Further proof that battling is not my forte in this, but you know what?
That's okay. All right, our scoreboards are ready to see where we are tracking along in the gaming gauntlet. So with that tie in first place, Diana and Dragon both picking up the points here. V did not pick up any points, but you're still in the lead from the last couple of rounds going your way. Whew. I'm just nervous watching. How are you guys feeling watching the gaming gauntlet?
It's a little bit fiery in here.
We should have more battle. Pass over here.
Well, I don't know about.
Maybe.
Now this one should be fun because we all love alpha Pokemon, right?
Oh.
So the next challenge in the gaming gauntlet will be for the first trainer to catch 4 alpha Pokemon in 4 different wild zones.
Okay.
So you can't be silly and just run to wild zone 20 and just keep picking them up, right?
Yeah.
You gotta go to 4 different areas for this battle. Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's get running.
All right.
Let's make some noise as they get ready for this battle, guys.
Going.
I'm going.
So 4 different wild zones. Diana starting in wild zone 3, V in wild zone 12, where it's very, very chilly. And then Dragon is in wild zone 20. It doesn't get the Simisear. No, it popped up. You're gonna have to fight it.
Oh no.
Has anyone else had their day ruined by this Alpha Abomasnow? Just me? I mean, like, it is so hard to catch sometimes.
Oh no.
Oh no, it popped out, V.
Say something.
And Diana, you already caught one, right? I saw it. All right, Diana's moving on to her second Alpha.
Okay, you know what?
Dragon got the Simisear, so they're at 1.
I usually don't resort to this, but here we go. We're gonna
Abomasnow's got all his friends there to help. The Go-Go's helping.
Yeah, I gotta run.
Nover's helping.
Okay,
V's on the board.
Got one. Oh,
Let's
man.
go. Now Diana is in wild zone 2.
I gotta cross over. I'm too far.
Are you going for the Alpha Magikarp?
We're going for the Alpha Storm.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Are you? Oh, yeah, that's right.
you? Only comes out at night, I think.
Okay.
Gotta get
That's the
a
optimal
nighttime
time.
exclusive. I don't cross.
Learning the fun facts here.
Oh, I can't.
How do you get over that? I was gonna say.
I know.
You're going on the wrong bridges.
New plan.
Diana's giving up. We're going to a new wild zone. Oh, now Dragon's in the zone with all the normal types.
Okay.
And it going for the Alpha Clefairy. Clefairy might be tough to catch. Is it gonna get there? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that was for fruit. Never mind. I got excited for a second team. Got excited.
I got a second one.
Okay, the Alpha Salamence. And the Clefairy is caught. So 2 apiece right here. Diana looking to catch another Alpha.
Hiding from me.
I might as well do. Joe mentioned Wild Zone 20. I'll just go there.
Hey, listen, you can catch 1 in Wild Zone
That's
20. You
true.
just can't catch both, right?
Right.
So.
What's going on over here?
Ooh, we got a Gourgeist in Dragon's Way. That would be Alpha number 3, but could be very pesky with all the other ghost types in the wild zone.
Get a little buff wild over.
Oh my goodness, it has so much HP.
All right, caught it.
I thought Dragonite was gonna clear it. Now it's just running at us. Oh, Dragonite taking one for the team right there. All the different types. Comfortable.
3 alphas.
Yeah, just hit any of them, Dragonite.
Torpedo, please.
Torpedo.
Oh, brother.
Did Torpedo run away? Oh,
Ran away.
Diana.
Catching's not my strong suit. They don't want to be my friend.
Oh, we're breaking out the Mega Clefable for this Clawster battle?
It's a little bit strong. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, Clawster just hanging out at like 1 HP.
Okay,
now we can throw. Clawster doesn't get caught. It does.
Okay.
That's number 3 for V.
That was hold on. Let me get out of
Wasn't
here.
that 3? Am I crazy?
Double check.
Go outside, we'll check. Go outside, take a breath.
Get a Left key, that's 4.
Oh, okay.
Go big or go home.
Yep.
I missed the clef key, so V got that. So you guys keep going. We'll see who's next to get 4 alphas.
Yep.
And then you just got the alpha pad trap. What an alpha at that.
1.
All right, so
2.
V, you're kind of crushing it right now.
I don't know how.
Were you sitting at home, like sitting in your hotel room, just
I feel like you
practicing
were studying.
anything varied to Legends EA this whole time?
I think I just really love Lumio City.
It is great. I love Kalos. I love Lumios. Yes.
I have like an concerning amount of hours in this game. Well, let's see. I don't know if anyone can beat this. 188 hours?
188 hours?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know.
What are we at?
I'm sure there's others that have more than me, but that's still a long time.
That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of shiny hunting. That's a lot of fun times in Lumio City, right? So V gets the victory in that last round. Let's take a look at the standings. So V,
holy moly,
9 points. Really starting to separate yourself as we get into the last few things as a part of the gaming gauntlet. How confident are you going into the tail end here?
As long as it's not battles.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting the one getting cheated here. Battles are my thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're an expert at battling, so anytime battles comes up, I get nervous.
You should be nervous.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Dragon, you're right where you want to be, right? You're ready to.
I mean, at this point, I don't know anymore, Joe. I can't lie. Very great job.
All right, hey, it's still anybody's game, okay? Especially when it comes to hyperspace.
Oh, man.
Who's ready for some hyperspace gaming gauntlet action?
That's fair. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right.
I like hyperspace.
So let's crank it up. First of all, let's get a nice little refreshing snack. Let's have a donut. So we're gonna need you all to go back to the hotel, and whoever makes the most sour donut wins this round. Real quick, so go head to the hotel.
Okay.
Because there are obviously different berries have different amounts of sour in them, right? So if you don't have just the same of 8 hyper berries to get to the highest level, let me come over, see.
Hello,
who likes making donuts?
You know what? I have never been more versed in the donut making process before this game. I will be honest.
Okay, that's fair.
I've been enjoying
Diana, I saw just crushed it. I think that was 760 sour.
Oh my god.
Oh, I spend a lot of time in hyperspace.
Hyperspace. That's where you're ready to battle. That's why there. So 760 sour. That does look like a delicious donut.
Oh, I did not mean that.
I would like this donut
with the orange
in real life.
slice on it. Okay.
Hold on, I'm working on it. That's just okay. Sour is yellow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sour is yellow.
I usually associate it with the colors. Okay,
I think. Listen.
This is the best that I can.
I see you lock it in 740. That's good.
That's the best.
It's not 760 last time I checked, but it's pretty good.
Crazy.
And then Dragon just has to make one. We're gonna need these donuts, so.
Oh man.
Even if come in first, second, or third, you're still gonna need to make the donut.
What was yours?
760.
Oh.
760.
I have a whole lot of Cassive berries.
That's fair. That's fair.
Level 108, level 111.
I think those are the berries with my highest.
And Dragon will be. Oh, there. Oh, the hyper tomato looks pretty good. Oh no, I was reading the wrong color.
Hyper Wakan. That's another thing too. I've learned all the names of the different berries, throughout the Pokemon.
I don't know how you guys got yours so sour. I'm
the most sour donuts.
Struggling to get.
Oh no.
The numbers.
Look at the yellow section.
I'm looking at the yellows and I'm not seeing a lot of.
Oh no.
I think for now I would just use those Kebias to.
Yeah.
That's it. Just the
round
Kebias
it
to get us there.
Really all you
It's
got.
the Kebi.
Because if you're a real refined baker, you've made a lot of donuts in Legends EA.
Yeah.
You know all the secret sauce.
All right, 410. That's
all right. So
really
make that donut. We'll have those. So Diana had the most sour donut. So that's a victory. How are you feeling?
You know what? I'll take it. A win is a win.
And you didn't even have to battle for that.
I didn't even have to battle. Maybe I'm just a berry hoarder.
That's maybe we will have to use those donuts for something else here, but for now, so we're all ready for our first hyperspace Lumiose action, correct?
Okay.
Ready.
I want to make sure we have a fair fight, so in case someone has to reset to find the actual power level of the same power, our first battle in hyperspace will be the person who defeats the most trainers in hyperspace. So let's just, like, we're not going to use the donuts we just made. We'll need that for another thing. Okay. Let's just try to find a 3-star battle. Like, let's see if we all have that available to you currently in your
I'm gonna heal my Pokemon
Kalos.
really fast because that Alpha Salamence.
So Diana found a 3-star hyperspace battle.
Oh, is this the closest?
Oh, and you can heal too if you want. Yeah.
I should heal. I should do that.
And then I would recommend getting up next to the hyperspacing because I know sometimes it can actually take, it's a bit of a hurdle, right, to get there. So once you find a 3-star hyperspace battle, start heading forward or start heading there. Question, has anyone actually ever found a shiny Pokemon in a hyperspace zone?
Yes.
Okay, what'd you get? A Golurk? Okay, that's pretty sick. What about you? Shiny Charmander? That's way cooler than Golurk. I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait a minute. All right. Golurk's cool. It's got a Mega Evolution.
I know, Golurk is also the shiny Golurk, especially shiny Mega Golurk, right?
That's true.
Super sick. With all the different colors and like the pink splashed in. I love shiny Mega Golurk for sure. But Charmander is Charmander to me. All right, have we found our...
I don't know how to get to that one, so...
Oh, goodness, yes. Try to find a...
This one sounds good.
Oh, no, that you have to look for the red
My nighttime might reset.
It's the red one, not the green one. Hit the minus button, and then it'll clear a lot of...
There you go.
A lot of the clutter out.
You know,
so, yeah, if you fly to the cafe or something, right?
Yeah. Let's fly.
Okay, Dragon's gonna get us there. We're gonna have a 3-star battle. If you have not played Legends ZA before, there are different battles. The level cap goes over 100. You're used to, 30 years of Pokemon games stopping and capping at 100, not
I
in
might
Legends
have to
ZA.
go to a new zone. My day break came.
You ran out of time?
Ran out of nighttime.
That is disastrous.
I know.
Okay, well.
Not my fault.
But you got some prize money for that.
I did.
Hey, nice. You got some nice prize money for all those battles. Okay, so as Diana finds a new battle, I'll continue explaining how hyperspace works. You have the help of your handy-dandy Hoopa, who lets you go into hyperspace battles, and you can push past the level cap. You can push past the level cap of level 100. As you can see, this is a level 140 battle at 3 stars in hyperspace. This will be a 5-minute battle, so production will tell us when you guys go in. You might actually be done before 5 minutes because it's a 3-star, right? We'll see how that goes there. Diana, how are we looking?
I am running towards my new 3-star zone.
In the 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Then we're gonna have to save those donuts that we made earlier.
Save the donuts that we made.
I don't even remember which one mine was.
You have a lot of donuts though.
I've not got that many.
Oh, so we're not using the donut we just made.
No, because that's that was probably a 5-star donut you made, right?
Ah.
Yeah. So you can use a 4, use a 3, whatever you're feeling.
So fun fact, all of my donuts are shiny donuts.
Whoa! Maybe you're gonna match V. Maybe
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa! All right.
All right, we're all ready to go in?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's head on in. Come on, guys. Round of applause for our hyperspace battles. Our trainers have 5 minutes right here, right now. Which trainer defeats the most trainers in hyperspace will win this round. Oh, already off to a battle.
I didn't even.
I know, I'm not even in here yet. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Here's the thing.
There you go. Now you're in.
Got here and.
Now the question is always, when you're running around hyperspace, is it better to just go right in and go for battles, or should you sneak around and try to have the sneak attacks on the enemies to try to catch their Pokemon off guard?
Got one down.
And make sure everyone keeps track for themselves, because I'm watching 3 screens here, so it's gonna be hard to remember how many battles there are.
Right here it'll say.
Oh, and true, it'll say good point. That's a good point. See, that's why they pay me the big bucks.
Wait a minute.
Very smart.
Who's the host here?
All right, Dragon switching over to the extra drill. Matchup dependent, I like it. There's some fire types, and there was the Mimikyu that was being pesky.
All right, that's one trainer done for me, John.
All right, that's one down. Let's go. Remember, this is only 5 minutes, so you're not going to be able to get through the entirety of this hyperspace battle. It's just whoever you can battle at once. Ooh, it seems like you got a lot of fire types going on here, guys. Yep.
Okay.
As the Litwick goes down. The worst part, I feel like, when I'm playing is when you have like a big animation and then they like status you in the middle of your animation. Like, oh, man.
I've gotten clinched plenty of times
Exactly. Yes.
And then I'll be like, what happened?
Diana with the Delphox getting ready to battle, but currently paralyzed. That's slowing you down.
Electros is out here doing me dirty.
Now there is no rule that you can't heal yourself between battles. You know, if you want to wait, if you want to take the time, 5 seconds to paralyze heal, that might help you attack faster in future battles. You remember, you got to think about how one battle impacts the next one. Maybe you need potions. Maybe you need a paralyzer, a full heal. Maybe you want to use that Mega Evolution, you know, energy to attack harder and attack faster, or maybe just using the plus moves as well.
Very interesting because my Furfru here has access to Ice Fang and Thunder Fang. Throughout my entire playthrough, we seem to we usually get freezes, which is very lucky. It's very lucky. So I froze a Glimmet earlier. I don't know if anyone caught that, but that was crazy.
Hey, listen, that's very helpful.
Yep.
So V's actually taking down 5 trainers already, guys. That's really good. Dragon at 3.
I don't even see any trainers. There's no
I know, my ops are hiding.
That's how hyperspace works. Sometimes it's not a busy day out on the roads in the Lumio City. There's a Sableye. Now Sableye can be really pesky in battles. Because you know it's got like Will-O-Wisp, Confuse Ray.
It's gonna confuse me.
Uh-oh, Dragonite's confused. Oh, slam down on it, pretty strong. And as you can see, so we talked about how you go over the level cap in Pokemon Legends ZA. Dragonite is level 168 right now. So, could you imagine that when you were 7 years old playing Pokemon and facing a level 168
Literally,
Pokemon?
when I saw that trailer when they announced that news, I genuinely did not think that was real.
All right, production, how much time do we have remaining in this battle? Because V is doing pretty well right now. 90 seconds, guys.
Okay,
90 seconds is important.
How many Pokemon does V?
Gotta find
Sometimes it's in the luck of the opponent, right? You've got, they have quick Pokemon, they have weak Pokemon that are easy to one-hit KO.
7.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, man, and the Mega Dragonite's so cool.
Oh, I got caught.
Mega Dragonite in the finals in the Masters Division for the Video Game World Championship this evening.
Love Mega Dragonite.
So excited. We love Mega Dragonite.
That is true. I wonder who's going to take it all in the end.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited to see how Pokemon Champions shape out here. V's beaten 7 trainers already and looking to take down this Ivysaur trainer. How much time are we at remaining? It's getting really close.
Oh, man, but all of my Pokemon are poisoned. Oh, no.
I
got more. Again.
30 seconds. 30 seconds if Diana can try to catch up. V has taken out 8 trainers. Diana is at 6.
8 is crazy.
And Dragon is at 6 as well. Sometimes it is just the luck of the draw of which hyperspace area you entered. And I'm feeling a little confident that V is going to come out on top. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, no.
V's not going to get there in time. And Diana at 7, mid-battle. Mid-battle. If we had any more time, maybe would have caught up. But Agent V with the victory in that round, everybody.
I won a battling thing?
My ops were hiding.
Oh,
they didn't want
the trainers.
The
trainers.
I did like to drag that. Dragonite got a little exercise in. You guys were trying to just like running through
walking
you were
around
running through the mall, you know? Oh man, V with double-digit points in the gaming gauntlet.
How is this happening?
And you were nervous at the beginning.
Yeah.
Was it a facade, guys? Was V playing us?
I think so.
Wait. I'm just nervous because my two competitors are actually really good at their respective fields. So I was just like, oh man, battling and that kind of stuff, I got nervous.
Now, I do just want to check with production if we still have one battle remaining. Is that... Okay, so we are ready for our final battle in the gaming gauntlet. Are you ready, crowd?
Oh, man.
Okay, we might have to do our favorite pastime of sitting on a bench, but let's see, because we all made donuts, remember?
Yep. That's right.
Let's put those donuts to the test, friends.
Okay.
The final challenge will be whoever defeats a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace.
Oh, man. Okay.
So I know sometimes you gotta find them, right? You gotta cycle through, because it's usually a 5-star battle. It should be. There's yours is Mega Banette, Diana.
Yep.
So now you have time as they're finding theirs. You can game plan, you can strategize, figure out your ideas on how you want to take down that ghost type. And now V, getting ready, sitting on a bench.
I got my consolation prize money, so that's
You
good.
got some prize money. Congratulations. Don't spend it all in one place.
That's right. Probably for all the Pokeball I used, I gotta stock back up.
All right, so let's see. Do you have? Oh, there you are on the right side there.
What is that?
What is that?
I have no idea what that is.
Well, good luck, V.
All right, thanks. I don't know what that is.
Is it like Victory Bell?
It might be.
No.
Crowd, do you know who V's is?
Do you
have any suggestions?
I don't know if we can full screen that. Maybe I can go to it. I don't know.
I don't know whose mine is either, to be fair.
Felix? It's not Heatran.
It might. It's someone.
Oh yeah, all right. We zoomed it in for you.
Oh no.
Here, go back to it, V. Go back. Scroll up to it, V.
Oh
no.
Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Could it be Altaria? Hey, listen, it's gonna be fun to find
crazy,
out.
bro.
It's gonna be interesting to find out.
I don't know what mine is either.
Oh, camera up. Camera up.
Huh?
What about
What's mine? What's mine then,
Yours
guys?
is Hawlucha.
That's Hawlucha.
That looks like Hawlucha to me.
Hawlucha. Okay, thank you, crowd. Appreciate the help. So, are we ready? Well, you guys can hit pause so your day. You don't run out of your daytime, so hit pause. All right, thank you everybody for watching the Gaming Gauntlet.
Hey, good job.
My goodness. Well, it was Hawlucha. Let's see what it is now.
Oh no.
Oh man.
All right, yeah, and both of you guys pause to make sure your timer doesn't run out.
I'm good.
Right?
Good.
Okay, you got a lot of
just
time.
wish
Time.
Now, is that super sour donut
It's
gonna...
still there. It's still there.
Oh, it's still there. Let's go.
Good,
Let's go. So, we're going to take the donuts that we made earlier with the help of Hoopa, and that's what's going to be your battle for... You're going to use that for the rogue battle. Are we ready?
Okay.
Ready.
Are we ready, crowd? Woo! The final match of the Gaming Gauntlet begins now.
All right, let's go.
Diana's been ready. She's like, I'm ready to pounce on this Mega Banette.
Now, we were getting camera.
You hold plus this guy. Oh,
What is this?
Usually it's
Oh, it's Altaria.
Oh, it's Altaria.
Oh, okay.
This is our final match of the Gaming Gauntlet. All the marbles.
I've got camera up.
Is it? It is Mega Camera up. Let's go. Okay, B.
Oh man.
With the Barbarical. Technically, Altaria is a Dragon Fairy type now.
That's right, and I have Poison Jab on
And
my...
you're going for the Poison Jabs. I like it. But you gotta worry. Remember, what happens if your lead Pokemon goes down? At least your Frost Slash should be really well suited.
Oh, that is also very true. Thank you.
Frost Slash should be very suited,
Thank you for that.
You're
That's
welcome.
Much appreciated.
Okay. Diana
Oh, so fast.
with the Mega Banette. Absolutely crushing it. I'll be here all week, guys. Thank you.
Oh, it was so fast. It dodged the ice.
If this is your first time seeing Pokemon Legends EA, when you have these rogue Mega Evolutions, you remember usually you need a bond with a trainer, right? To Mega Evolve. You got the Mega Bracelet, and that's how you can Mega Evolve Pokemon. in the storyline, these singular Mega Evolutions are running amok throughout Lumio City, and it is your job. Team MZ represent. Team MZ has to take care of these rogue Mega Evolution battles to calm the Pokemon down. Oh, Durag Dragonite messing around. It's time for Mega Dragonite to hit the field. Uh-oh. Oh, and you have Surf? Okay, you got Surf for the Mega Cambro. That's 4 times super effective. Every single rogue Mega Evolution has a different attack pattern, a different attack style of things that you have to dodge, things that you have to get out of the way of, and there are certain sequences, if you do a certain amount of damage, they'll get kind of stunned. I think we just saw it actually happen on one of the streams here.
Okay.
That they'll get stunned, and you can do a lot of extra damage either in Mega Evolution or with your plus moves, hitting the plus button for a non-Mega to do more damage. Diana, I don't want to jinx you, but you're doing great so far.
Yeah,
you're getting this Banette
trying.
down really low.
Me and Soul have a good bond.
Yes, that's what's great about Mega Evolution, the bond between trainer and the Pokemon, making it strong. And then the more damage you do, you can pick up these little crystals that boost your Mega Evolution meter to evolve and attack faster, do more damage, use your Mega Pokemon. Now, Dragon, this is tough. You got the camera up here. But remember, you are in striking distance of V to win the gaming gauntlet right now. If you win this battle, you might overtake her, depending where V finishes in this round.
Scary, it's scary.
Camera up is really low. The Surf goes in. Diana has the Rogue Mega Banette down to roughly the same amount of HP remaining.
Bruh.
These Surfs are doing so much damage. Surf and Earthquake coming in. Dragonite has such an awesome moveset, such a varied moveset as well. Diana Mega evolving again with Mega Absol Z, the Soul less than sign 3, putting in work. And Banette is down!
Nice.
You two keep going, you two keep going.
Yep.
Diana, the battling champion,
Oh no.
calms down the Rogue Mega Banette. Claim your prize, Diana. Let's see what berries you get. Any guesses?
I'm hoping we get more berries for shiny hunting.
That's true.
Just any berry at this point. We need some sweet ones.
Nice. Yeah, no more sour donuts. Now, who eats a sour donut?
Exactly.
What is Hoopa up to? You know?
I am
Congratulations.
crying.
Knocking it out. And there we go.
That's
Dragon
fair.
taking down Mega Cambro. Let's get a round
That's
of applause.
fair. Oh man.
So, to recap that last round, first place was Diana, second place Durag Dragon, and third place Agent V.
Yeah.
Woo!
Altaria.
Altaria was a tank.
has a
Was
lot
anyone
of
watching
fluff.
V's feed?
Yeah, you gotta.
It was kind of nuts, right?
Yeah.
That was tough.
It's a lot of fluff to deal with.
Listen, maybe you should have chose a better bench to sit on. You might have rolled a different rogue battle.
I think that was a bad bench. Never sitting there again.
All right, so that is our last battle. So whenever it gets tallied up, we can see the finals.
I'm still in it.
Who will be?
You know, by the time it gets tallied, you know, then I'll win. But it's
V is still fighting for her oh wait, no. Oh my gosh, the Altaria is still super high. Okay, we got the standings. So Diana winning the last round gets pushed up to 6 points. V with 10, Dragon with 7. That means here at the first ever Pokemon XP, Agent V is the Gaming Gauntlet champion!
Thank you.
And Mega Altaria still is not defeated. That didn't stop V from winning the whole thing. But you just won the championship here. What do you have to say to the crowd?
Mega Altaria might need to be nerfed in ZA, but otherwise, I had genuinely such a good time. Pokemon XP has just been so fun, and to play with my friends here, it's been pretty awesome. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Yeah, let's give a round of applause for V, our champion again. Now, Dragon, you have been dethroned. However, you've been an excellent sport and a great vibe here on stage. What do you have to say?
Nah, obviously I just lost to the better opponent. V was locked in on pretty much every single challenge, so I couldn't have lost to a better trainer. That being said, I do have another game show to attend, so hopefully I can win that later on today.
Everybody loves a good comeback story. You can bounce back and win the next one. And Diana, I know there were some ups and downs, but at least you calmed down that rogue Mega Evolution in the end, right?
Exactly.
I actually crushed that. It was kind of crazy.
All right, so thank you all so much for joining us here at the Gaming Gauntlet. Let's get one last round of applause for our awesome contestants. If you had fun, let them know it.
I want to let you know. I ran out of donut energy. I couldn't even do it.
V ran out of donut energy. The Rogue Mega Altaria fights to live another day. Thank you all so much. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, don't go anywhere. It will be the final Pikachu dance party of the weekend. Whoa. All right? So we'll be right back.
start of a new day, looking out on a new adventure. No one knows where the road will take us. We're ready, set, 'cause now it's time to go. Maybe we can finally see who we're meant to be. Every step of the way tells a story. Every challenge will show us who we are. Now we ride side by side to glory. Together you and I will touch the stars. And then we'll do it all over again. 'Cause even if we lose our way, we'll always say, here we go. Here we go again. And it's even better than last time. Here we go. Here we go again.
welcome back to Pokemon XP. I am Anna here with Joshua and Glitter. We are at the PXP desk, and you just heard "Here We Go Again." I think I've heard your voice somewhere.
I've been in a couple things, yeah.
I think it was on that video.
It was on that video.
Yeah, this is a pretty good friend of mine, actually. Nate Wants to Battle. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you for having me. I wasn't totally aware that the video was going to play right before, so I'm going to cry on stream, which is fun.
I'm really glad you said that first, because I literally had to fight back tears before we started this. I want to run with Umbreon around the rings of a planet and with all my friends. That was a really, really fun song. Nate Wants to Battle here, someone who has been on the World Championship soundtrack before, is returning this year. Tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do.
I am Nathan Sharp. As you said, Nate Wants to Battle. I do a lot of music in the nerdy things realm, a lot of Pokemon music for sure. This is actually my third time being on the soundtrack for Worlds, which is a huge honor, and I landed the trilogy, so like, I'm good.
That's got to be one of the most soundtracks anyone's been on.
Oh, I don't know about that, but it's the most Pokemon soundtracks I've been on personally, so that I can confirm.
Well, big congratulations, definitely a feat, but it's been so great to get to know you a little bit better behind the scenes and to see how much talent you have in that music video and to see your music catalog. But I'd really love to know what really inspired you to dive deeper into the world of music before you even started to create soundtracks for some of the best video games and IPs around.
I mean, I've been a musician all my life. I started very, very young. My parents put me in front of a piano, and they're like, "Hey, you're not like terrible at this. You're really bad at sports, but you know, do this piano thing." I'm like, "All right, cool." So I stuck with it for a while. But growing up alongside music was always, you know, video games, anime, and Pokemon was always such a huge one for me. Like, I'm carbon dating myself, but I started with Red and Blue and only like stepped away from playing for like maybe a year. So I've been, I'd say, somewhat consistent with keeping up with everything. And then at a certain point, just combining the two things sort of made sense. I tried my hand at, you know, garage bands and things like that, and some went well, some didn't, but just kind of started making stuff inspired by video games, posting it online, see what lands, and you know, now here we are.
I know that Pokemon was really important to you in your childhood as well. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, it was one of the first things that helped me make friends. I was a very socially awkward kid, as long as I can remember, and then, you know, Pokemon did what it did when it landed. All my friends were getting into it. I was getting into it, and that just led to more people. It was this cool common ground that was just like, hey, you like this thing, and they're like, you like this thing. Let's be friends about it. It's like, all right, cool. You know, like the trading card game, trading in the games when, you know, it was a cable that was like 2 feet long, so you really had to like be cool with your friends.
Personal space, yeah.
Yeah.
So then talk to us a little bit about how this relationship came to fruition. How did you get to be a musician, love Pokemon, make them come together, and then get to work for the Pokemon company?
I was at the Yokohama Worlds, just kind of like hanging out, and you know, I was able to, you know, meet some of the people who were working on some of the behind the scenes things, and word got out somehow that I was a musician, but also like really, really into this. And some of the music director was like, "Hey, we really want to give the opportunity to someone like from the community, someone we know. Not that there's anything wrong with like, you know, being the hired musician, be like, hey, sing the song." It's like, okay, cool. But they really wanted to like put an emphasis on, we want someone who we know has that connection, has that love, has this passion for the games, and you know, for all of it. So it was a huge chance that they took, you know, betting on me. But I'm very grateful to have done it, and very, very happy for the opportunity. And to keep getting asked back is just insane honor.
They made the right choice.
Yeah.
They made the right choice. We can even feel the emotions watching that music video here, and a lot of people have got to enjoy it around the world. When we first kicked off the broadcast, it's now day 3. You've been around to see all sorts of different experiences, booths, and activities here at Pokemon XP. This is the first event of its kind, and for all of us that have been fans for Pokemon for quite a long time, what's it like to be here and to feel so much of this positivity and energy around Pokemon?
Oh, it's always great. The community aspect, to be able to like, you know, because I'm here, but I'm really just here as a fan as much as like anybody else is. So, you know, meeting people who either like know me just for like my own stuff or even the Pokemon stuff, like being able to talk with them about it on like, you know, this convention level thing. It's so cool. It's so cool to see how much it just keeps growing and growing. Like Rayquaza Road's insane, and we're gonna. Rayquaza Road is such a feat, just like walking up and down. Even like I've experienced what I wanted to experience, and still I'm just like, I'm coming back just for the vibes, just to like the level of Pokemon immersion is like everything I wanted, you know, as a child and as an adult.
I was being facetious before, saying that Nate's a really good friend of mine. We actually are married, full disclosure. Just not everyone knows that probably. That's why I happen to have a very deep working knowledge of Nate Wants to Battle lore. But I want to talk a little bit about the process of bringing a song to life for Pokemon. I know because I was there. In fact, fun little Easter egg. There's like some very faint background vocals in that song that are uncredited. Might be a voice you recognize, might be. But tell us about what it's like to make a song like that. How long does it take? Where do you have to go to do it? What is it like when you record? And then how does it make it all the way to what we see at Worlds?
It's interesting because it's different every time, you know, like there have been some songs I've done where originally it would just be pitched as like a demo. It's like, hey, just like sing this and we'll see how they feel about it. And they're just like, yep, it's all good. Like, just run that one. It's like, oh, okay, cool. But then there's other times where, you know, we'll record, we'll do some takes, we'll send it in, and they'll be like, hey, you know, insert XYZ thing, change this, you know, like tweak that, this note. We wanted like, you know, just a different delivery on some stuff. So it's always an interesting process. It always piques my curiosity to see like what they want, like what somebody wants differently from like how I envision something. But this time around, it was really fun. It was really enjoyable. It was a pretty smooth process with a lot of how audio and music production works now. Like so much is done digitally that, you know, you have the time and efficiency to like, you know, cut as many demos as you need before landing on a final product, rather than having to worry about like, oh, okay, we need to make sure everyone's in the same place at the same time. So yeah, overall it was really efficient. Really stoked on it.
I'd really like to know, between the two of you, you're both very musically inclined, incredibly talented. What is it like to collaborate or maybe bounce ideas off each other to see, does this sound right? Maybe we can pitch this differently. And are there frustrations when it comes to that point, or do you guys feel like you're on the same page most of the time?
You can go for it.
I mean, I think it is true we are both musically inclined. Nate has a lot of runway on me in terms of like devoting the time, energy, and professional attention to it that he has. And so that's been really inspiring for me. Actually wanting to be involved with Pokemon musically is something that has been going on for me since I started with Pokemon Worlds, and honestly being around Nate, watching him, admiring him was part of what got me to put myself forward for that and be like, please consider me. I want to be using this part of my artistry and my creativity in the Pokemon world. So I don't know that I have much to offer him musically other than like, that vibe's sick, you know?
I agree, the vibe is in fact sick.
Yeah, the vibe is sick. Which reminds me, actually, we were talking to another great musician earlier. Ed was here, and we were talking about musical influences. Mm-hmm. And he specifically said something that kind of caught me off guard. He said, all of us around this kind of music, we all are metalheads. We love metal. Does that surprise you?
I don't know if it surprises me. I feel like It used to, but as I've gotten more like, working on this side of the industry things, like there's so many metalheads in the scene, which I think is cool because like I'm definitely a new metalhead, so it's fun to like meet these people who are on the production side of things, like I said, and just like kind of bond over that. It's different levels because they're probably listening to metal that was a little before my time, but then I'm listening to stuff that was obviously influenced by what they grew up with. So it all comes together. And also like hearing a lot of stuff, like there will be like an occasional like guitar tone or drum fill where it's just like, oh, I see that. I can see the influence.
You should ask him what his favorite Pokemon is.
Is this okay? I hope this is a good thing. Then you obviously, it's part of the trend. You have to let us know what your favorite Pokemon is. I'm a little bit scared now. I'm a little bit scared.
My favorite Pokemon is Zoroark.
Oh!
I was just excited that we would keep the streak going.
Streak continues.
What's the streak? Or just asking people.
We've been asking everyone to come up here and chatted with us, and we've not gotten a single repeat yet. Even out of like, if we ask people their top 3, we still haven't gotten a repeat for favorite Pokemon.
Okay.
Which
and
is
you just kept it
wild.
the streak going.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you want to do a top 3?
I could do a top 3, but I feel like that'll ruin the streak.
Okay. No.
There's only one.
Think so.
I think my second favorite isn't going to come up either. But one is Zoroark. Second is Rapidash.
I don't think we've had a Rapidash.
I've not.
Surprisingly.
Third, third is a toss-up. It changes.
You can do 4.
I'm going to go with my gut and say today my third is Ho-Oh.
Yep, we haven't heard Ho-Oh either.
Wow, amazing.
Not a single one.
Dope.
I feel like this is a blessing. It is an auspicious omen that we haven't had a single repeat.
Has Rayquaza been said?
Once.
It has been said as like you've been loving Rayquaza more.
Okay, that was almost the third today.
Yeah,
Okay.
you went with your gut. That was a good call. That was a good call. Now, tell us about your experience at Pokemon XP. What has been your favorite thing that you have either run into, collected, participated in, a memory you've seen?
Well, we just built some Legos, and that was very, very fun. I'm still like kind of coming down because I was really locked in because I was told there was a time restraint. I didn't hear what the time restraint was, so my brain was like, it's probably 1 minute. So I've got 1 minute to do this. So I was we were missing pieces, so I was running to other tables. I'm just like, no, I got you. It's like grabbing buckets everywhere and just like, where's the flat? We didn't have flat reds. We were just like, where's the flat red?
The meta is already so deep for all of us. We're like, the flat reds. We didn't have the flat reds. It was specifically a square piece with no bumps on the top that was for Lego spots. Is that what you call them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it that.
Anyway.
Do you guys want to see the finished product?
Oh, you have it with you?
I do, actually.
Let's
We,
see it.
Nate and I kind of tag teamed a little bit to help each other out.
Wow.
But here's the beautiful box that it comes in, and then you get to open it up. And this is over at the craft station, in case you guys haven't checked that part out yet. But then here we go. It is a Pokeball inside, and then it opens up. Woo-wee!
And they're meant to tell us about what's supposed to go inside, Glitter. You saw these in action. It's the little tags, right?
It's the smart. So if you guys haven't seen the stuff at the Lego booth, it is the smart tags. They do work with this Pokeball. So if you're at the craft station and then you want to go check out the Lego booth, talk to them about it, you'll see it also on your instructions when you're looking and doing the craft itself. So you can get a little bit more information there in the booklet. But it's very cool. It's very cool.
Nate, we just talked about building Legos.
Yes.
We've talked a lot about music.
Yes.
One of the themes that has come up on this desk is we're noticing how no one has to really be one thing here. Everyone can kind of be so many things in the Pokemon community, and I know that you love to collect, you love to play the games, there's a lot that you like. So what other aspect of Pokemon is thrilling you the most recently? Is it TCG collecting?
TCG collecting for sure. Also, I've been known to shiny hunt from time to time. I do like my little sparkles and my different colored Pokemon.
We haven't asked who favorite shinies are. Do you have a favorite shiny? Is it different?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
What is it?
Because everyone has opinions. Everyone is entitled to it. But this one has a blatantly right answer. And it is shiny Metagross. It is literally.
He's a good one.
It is a trophy. It is like platinum with a gold X on the front. It's beautiful. It's a good like crowning achievement. Be like, you did it. Here is your trophy of a Pokemon, and it's just like beautiful.
That was a really good defense of the choice. I was like, anytime you say there is a right answer, I'm ready to debate you, but that was a pretty good defense.
Thank you.
What do you think?
I am a fan of Metagross, so like I like the shout. I'm not upset about it. I also do like Black Rayquaza though.
Oh, wait. Oh, my answer might have changed.
All right, well, you'll have to think about that because we don't have too much more time, but I want to give you a chance to tell people where they can find you on the internet and what's coming up next. What should they watch out for from you?
Oh, yeah. Well, wherever you listen to music, you can listen to Nate Wants to Battle. That is me. I'm the guy that wants to battle. Next for me, I'm going on tour in Europe in October with a couple other cool nerd-influenced musicians. So, yeah, if you're around, check it out.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you guys agree?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes. Isn't this the best guest we've had?
And it's been
Hands
phenomenal
down.
to see how you
No
both bring
bias.
the best out of each other as well.
Shucks. All right.
It's true.
Thank you so much. And you know what? We've got even more coming your way from Pokemon XP. Next up, we're going to see a video from the Who's Your Favorite booth. Let's check it out.
Hey everybody, there are a number of different activities and booths at Pokemon XP, and one of my favorite questions and one of my favorite booths is, what is your favorite Pokemon? Let's go check it out. All right, well, over 30 years of Pokemon, it really is tough to find a favorite, but we got to see a number of different choices that people have made. So we want to know, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Pikachu.
Snivy.
Piplup. Beblup.
Jolteon.
Palmy.
Sableye.
My favorite Pokemon is Lapras.
Arcanine.
Darkspun. Mimikyu.
Murkrow.
My favorite Pokemon is Cosmog.
Squirtle.
Swinub. Mousehold. Houndour. Gengar.
Tauros.
Rabombi.
Sceptile. Malamar.
Clodsire.
Piplup.
Eevee. My favorite Pokemon is Bolton. Umbreon. My favorite Pokemon is Jirachi.
My favorite Pokemon is Quagsire.
Gengar. Oshawott.
림피아를 좋아합니다.
My favorite Pokemon is Goomy. My favorite Pokemon is Azumarill.
My favorite Pokemon is Dragonite.
Hello and welcome back to Pokemon XP. I am Anna and this is Joshua and Glitter here with me on the desk, and we are joined by another illustrious musical guest. Could you introduce yourself to the people at home?
Hello, I'm Carlos, Insane in the Rain. Carlos Insane in the Rain, is my full name. I play music.
Yes? What kind of music do you play?
I play video game music. So I've been a long time video game music content creator online, but recently actually shifted to working in the video game music space professionally, and I worked on Pokémon Legends ZA, and I made some music that you are probably very familiar with if you have played the game.
That's such a cool thing to be able to say, I feel like. How does it feel to be telling this group of people who have clearly listened to your music quite a bit that you were the one who made it?
It's like the greatest honor of my life. I mean, I grew up literally loving Pokemon, and Pokemon music is what inspired me to become a musician, and to be able to go so full circle and just, you know, not only be allowed to arrange some of the songs that I grew up listening to and loving, but also work alongside the people that wrote them, which people don't think about, is that there are composers that write these songs that are being broadcast at this event that you know in your hearts and you just take for granted. They just kind of exist. But some people made those, and I know them, and that's really cool. So it is a huge honor, and I take it very seriously, but also with a lot of fun at the same time.
And there's something to be said, especially about our generation growing up with video games and seeing the impact different soundtracks have had on us. And when we get to talk to somebody and be like, oh yeah, I really love this game and I love the music behind it, and they just start to nerd out going, yeah, and this certain area and there's certain track that was used. So within your personal history, how did that really impact you back in the day, you know, for 30 years of Pokemon, and how has that been a wellspring, if you will, to inspire you to create music today?
Well, I mean, what you're describing is probably like the coolest phenomenon about video game music, in that when you hear a song, right, that song like activates like a certain part of your brain, and then every memory that you have that is tied to that song just like comes flooding back, like the Ratatouille moment, you know, when it's like, oh my gosh, I remember exactly what this is like. And I have had so many of those moments in Pokemon. Like I could name so many of them. The first one that comes to mind is in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. You walk into Meteor Falls, and it's like this beautiful cascading piece of music that just really makes you realize how big this space is, and it's just so magical. Fortree City in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. It's like a town with the little click-clacks of with tree huts and stuff, and it has like this you know, it just, all those things just work together to make a beautiful and very meaningful experience. When you're playing through the games, and I know exactly what that is like as a fan, and I harness all those experiences that I've had in my life when I work on music professionally. So, and
there's so much character that can be created in the soundtracks themselves, because sometimes these games, they don't have a whole lot of dialogue or voice actors in certain moments, and so you create a space or a tone or a vibe. For your expertise, what is it like to try to capture that tone and vibe? Is there like a number of images or art or renders that, you know, Pokemon or another company will send you, or are you just inspired by being in a physical location, or what's that process like?
I think that my inspiration comes from literally every experience I have ever had in my entire life, which is the most broad possible answer, but it's the truth, right? Like when you live your life, you're accumulating a variety of experiences, right? And when I am tasked with creating a certain vibe or creating a piece of music to match a location, I'm like drawing on everything, like physical places I've been, other games that I've experienced and had a similar feeling, or other music I've listened to that may not be associated with a video game that makes me feel a certain way, or I think like, oh, I could hear this song being in a video game, you know? And I know, like, I would know exactly what vibe this song would take. And sometimes it's a mismatch of all those things. I have this concept in my mind of the mental orchestra, that every piece of music I've listened to, like every artist like lives in this giant concert hall in my mind. And I think they're all just like little mingling, they're mingling and talking to each other. And then sometimes when I'm given a task of like, for example, like when I was working on the theme for Lumio City Day in Pokémon Legends ZA, I was thinking about all the different influences of like just the feelings of walking around a city and feeling just happy and carefree, and also having a little bit of French influence in there too. And all that comes from the people in my mental orchestra, like kind of bumping around, talking to each other, and then something comes out. And then you have to have the technical ability to translate that into a actual piece of music and produce it and mix it and all that stuff. So there's a beautiful blend of the emotional inspiration and also the technical execution of making it. And that is what I love about music, is that there's emotion and also math. There's lots of math involved too. So.
That's a really good shout. I think there are probably a lot of people who love music who are watching an interview like this and being like, I want to be able to do that someday. Maybe young people who are like, what direction should I take? What education should I get? What kind of advice would you give someone who is aspiring to write music for Pokemon like you have?
My advice is to pursue anything that makes you excited, regardless of what that is. Like regardless of what the subject matter of your dream is. If it's making music, then learn everything you can about the music that makes you excited. That's the best thing you could possibly do. Because as human beings, like we get excited for a reason. Everybody has everybody's unique. Different things resonate with different people. And I think as long as you recognize that when you hear something like, oh, this is cool, I should learn about this. If you really dive into it, then you will learn more about yourself. You will learn more about. You will just connect with yourself as a better person, and your music and the art you create is a reflection of who you are as a person. I really believe that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Did I have anything more to say than that? Just like do whatever makes you excited. That's what I've done, and I've ended up here somehow. So.
Well, that kind of ties into what I want to ask, though, because you're explaining it in such a good way, because it does boil down to like your passion and something that you're genuinely joyful about, right? So does that tie into your creative process? Like when you're sitting down knowing you have to create some sort of musical composition, a score here for a video game that could potentially be something that's resonating with an audience for however many years to come.
Oh yeah.
Do you have to play some of the old music to like get yourself kind of like hyped for it? Like what does that creative process look like for you?
That's a great question. Well, so I'm well aware that, when I've been tasked to work on some of these songs for the soundtracks, I'm well aware of like a lot of people will listen to this, right? I'm aware of that fact, but I also don't think about that at all. I really think about making my inner child like proud and making my inner child happy, because I literally have been in the shoes of the people who we play these games for the vast majority of my life, and that is my goal is just to make them feel what I would want to feel, As for the creative process part, it depends. Sometimes I'll get things like reference tracks where other people will send me like, can you make a song that's kind of inspired by this kind of vibe? And sometimes I listen to them and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm just like, you sent me that. I have a better idea. I have a different idea. Let me do my thing. If you don't like it, we'll just go back. Let me cook a little bit. I'll do my own thing. So I do that approach sometimes. And then the creative mind is so strange, and in that when I create something, I believe that comes from the subconscious part of your mind. And that sometimes the best ideas come when I'm trying to fall asleep in bed, when I believe it's called the gamma brain waves. I can't believe I'm saying that phrase. The gamma brain waves are at their peak at that time. Something like that. It might be beta, I'm not sure. But it's like when all the creative juices are flowing and I can't fall asleep, and then suddenly I'm like, oh, wait, I have to do it this way. I have to do it this way. So then I'll either like get up, I'll go to the piano and I'll play it, or I'll make like a voice memo to myself and say, okay, so this song, you're going to have the oboe lead here. You're going to double in the octaves with the English horn because you need to cut through the mix a little bit better, and make sure this is in D flat, but then the melody has to go up an octave in this one part. So stuff like that. It's because I've just spent so many years, like I said before, pursuing the things I love and getting the technical understanding of that I can just do it and have fun and turn those spontaneous creative ideas into a fixed structure that ends up getting produced into a song, looped, and then put inside a video game.
I have had the pleasure of actually running into you in kind of the musician circles around Pokemon, and I think that's something I've really loved observing here at PokémonXP is how people of all creative types get to come hang out, meet up together. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about the experience of hanging out with your community and your peers here at PokémonXP. What's it been like?
Oh my gosh, like it's such an honor. I mean, like there's the community of fans, right, who have supported me and supported everything I've done over these years, and I've been saying hi to fans for like at least an hour after every show, because without them I would not be here, right? Like we like music is about communicating a feeling to somebody else, and without that somebody else, you can make music for yourself, but I'm trying to connect with others, you know. But also like you were mentioning, like the other creators in the space and other musicians, like there are just so many great people, and some of them are I met a lot of the people in my band because of the online creator space, who have, and some of whom have been inspired by Pokemon music. But it is just Pokemon is great because it inspires people to do cool things with their lives, and some of that ends up being in music. And I'm just so lucky to know so many people. I've been doing I've been on YouTube since like 2012, very long time. And my life has taken twists and turns since then. But I will never ever forget where I've come from and all the people that I've associated with and grown with alongside over the years. Like I remember, I think Nate was on right before me, and I remember knowing who he was on YouTube quite a long time ago, and developing my channel and my presence like the same time he was. Our paths didn't cross for a very long time, but I always knew who he was and was like, he's doing good stuff. I respect that man, So it's just cool. Seeing everybody grow and seeing the scene develop. It's an honor to be a part of it.
We only have about a minute left, and we haven't asked the question.
Oh, yes, of course.
That we have to ask of everyone.
Okay.
What is your favorite Pokemon?
Empoleon.
That was the fastest, most short answer.
I am a water steel type person. There is only one water steel Pokemon, therefore it must be Empoleon.
Wow, okay. That's perfect. Great. That's such a strong answer. And
I had a plushie on my stage of Empoleon.
Wow. Okay, you're very passionate about your favorite.
Absolutely.
We have some people that are like, oh, well, I think. You're like, nope. This is the one, the
Hands
best
down.
Pokemon. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it, decisive. All right. Well, we need to get over to another video, but before we do, where can people find you on the internet and also here at Pokemon XP?
Yeah, so unfortunately my shows are all done, so you won't be able to see any more performances. But if you search either my name, Carlos E-I-E-N-E, that's my last name, Eni, or Insane on the Rain on just YouTube or Instagram or any social media platform, you'll probably find me. And I would love to have you hear some of my music. And also you can play Pokemon Legends ZA and hear some of the music I did in that game as well.
Nice.
Sounds very good. Thank you so much. And now let's take a look at the Pokecology booth.
Down here on the Pokemon XP floor, we have so many exciting booths and things to look at, and I'm stopping now at the Pokecology booth. This was one that I pushed aside the other host because I wanted to check this one out. I think Pokecology, the concept of it is so cool, but if you're not familiar, let me introduce you to what's going on here. Well, what Pokecology has done is it's an illustrated guide to the Pokemon ecology that takes real-world ideas and science about how the world works, the ecology, how the nature all work together to survive. And they've taken that scientific learning and applied it to Pokemon. So I want to show you some of the really cool dioramas that they made that showcase how Pokemon could theoretically live in the Pokemon world in harmony and in a way that makes that world make sense. This is one of my favorite ones right off the bat because, first of all, we're in the sky. That beautiful Celesteela. Not even from our planet. How does it fit into the ecology? You're going to have to pick up the Pokecology book to find out. But this is not the only beautifully made diorama here. We've also got the forest scene. And I did hear some very interesting science about Rabombi, but I need you guys to pick up this book because what's so cool is that they really take a loving look at all the Pokemon living together. So if you really like to imagine yourself living in that world, wondering how the Pokemon would interact, where you would actually find them, here's another great example. This is an underwater scene, and you'll see Dumeyes is here. We've got the Huntail. We've got so many Pokemon living in harmony. Just really helps me imagine myself there. And I hope you all enjoy the book too. Maybe this is a great opportunity for a science lover in your life to get involved and find a love for Pokemon. Or maybe it's a great opportunity for the Pokemon lovers in your life to develop a little love for science. But however you enjoy it, I do hope you check it out. I'm gonna go take a little further look.
Baby, tell me
Welcome back to Pokemon XP, coming to you live from Rayquaza Road here in San Francisco. I am Anna. I have Joshua and Rachel here with me on the desk, and a new face that I'm so excited to introduce to you. Please tell the people at home who you are and what you do.
Hello, everybody. Wow, what a legendary desk here. But no, my name is Evan Hashimoto, Wonder Chef. I'm a caster for Pokemon UNITE. So our game just got finished over at the arena, and I'm over here to see what's going on, and it's amazing out here.
Have you not been over to Pokemon XP? Have you been locked away over in the arena?
Those are the exact words that I would use. I've been locked away, either whether it's in the arena or downstairs. I mean, there's just so many buildings here, so many things to do. Usually my friends are like, hey, what's awesome to do at Worlds? What's really fun? And I'm like, I have no idea. There's way too much this year to be able to see.
Oh, it's a ton. And Evan, it's such a great opportunity to have you at the desk. You and I go way back. And I have to say how talented you are to tell stories when it comes to Pokemon. And to hear your voice yesterday during the matches when we were out here at Rayquaza Road was pretty awesome. I'd love to dive deeper into your history with Pokemon and what really brought you out here to our first ever Pokemon XP event.
Oh, I mean, I've been a Pokemon player for so long. I mean, literally, my father gave me Pokemon Red and Blue for my brother, of course. So we, of course, argued about who got which one. But you know, back when it released, it was a Christmas gift, and it just started from there. So of course, played every single Pokemon game. Eventually, kind of being able to join and lend my voice to the circuit a little bit. I would say about. It's getting close to 10 years now, something like 8 or 9 years, and I've been able to go to quite a few of the big Worlds events, so I'm so excited that finally we get something cool like Pokemon XP, which is just such a completely like extra next level experience. Not even like one step up, right? It's like 3.
Mm-hmm. And what brought you into Pokemon UNITE?
Pokemon UNITE, I really do quite enjoy like action games. I mean, honestly, I enjoy every single Pokemon game, but just when it had come out, I felt like it was just kind of a good time for me to like play a new game, and I saw just all the animations of all of the Pokemon, and I think it's really fun to be able to watch a lot of Pokemon that you get to see in a lot of different media, whether it be shows or games or anything like that, and kind of playing out the battles in real time. It's kind of a unique experience, so I quite enjoyed that, and from day one I was just I couldn't stop playing.
Yeah, it's been so wonderful having your voice covering Pokemon UNITE. I've really enjoyed the competitive circuit, and I would like to welcome you over to XP by offering you a plushie to hold.
Oh,
that's a big thing we do here.
Yeah, we do hold plushies here. That's something we do.
I was alone for a minute.
Yeah.
So got one. And I do want to ask, what do you enjoy within Pokemon outside of UNITE currently? Because you talked about the Game Boy game. You seem to have a knowledge, breadth, and depth of all things Pokemon.
I am, I think, what they call a little bit of a nerd.
So, we like this here.
Yes. No, and it's like I said, amazing group of here that I get to join. I'm so lucky. But I mean, honestly, kind of everything. That's the thing about it, is that it's like a hobby that you can enjoy in so many different ways, right? Even within kind of like each little subgenre of the hobby, different people will enjoy it in different ways within that itself, right? Like, so even within UNITE, some people will really enjoy like playing the Pokemon that are like their favorite cute Pokemon, and some people will be very competitive. But it's the same thing with everything, But if you're playing the trading card game, you can collect, or you can play, or there's just so many different things. So I am kind of spread, maybe a little too thin, and I should probably not be spending quite as much money on every single thing out here. But currently, yeah, I would say kind of just a little bit of everything, and just experiencing Pokemon. It's always fun for everybody.
Well, there is definitely plenty to experience here at Pokemon XP, and I know you have been locked away to commentate over on the competitive side. But just by walking through maybe your first or second time, has there been anything that's really impressed you, or something that's still on the list that you want to get to before day 3 ends?
Yes. Kind of a lot of things, actually. Of course, there were a lot of things that were going on downstairs that I saw. There was the Lego statues that were so cool. I've been trying to get a photo with that for so long. I've only had a few chances to play the Pokemon pinball game, and that is very, very cool. I know one of my good friends is like really into pinball, and he's been trying to get down there the entire weekend. But really, it's just kind of the spectacle of everything, right? Because some things are somewhat, you can kind of experience them in other places, but I mean, things like this back here, it's never been seen before. And so even if I didn't really get to like experience anything individually, like just being out here and just seeing what everybody's doing, it's a one-of-a-kind experience.
I think we have some dancing and music.
The parade's going on here.
Yeah, we have
soon.
all sorts of things going on out here on Rayquaza Road.
You are so good at being a narrator, especially for high-octane moments in the competitive scene. I'd love to dive a little bit deeper into what really got you into the scene of being a presenter, being on camera to tell the world about what's happening on screen. Because for a lot of people, maybe they don't know the game that well, but you're able to tell not only what's happening in the gameplay, but the stories behind the players, what brings them to these events.
Right, so, you know, of course, like I said, I'm a little bit of a nerd playing a lot of different games, and so I started myself being a player for a lot of different types of games, and it really, you know, affected my life for the better. You know, I think that's a really common thing for a lot of people. I just got to hear, you know, Insane the Rain, ridiculous person to follow up, talking about how his passion, you know, really, of course, obviously has driven his life to an awesome place, and it's the same for so many different people. So once I got kind of that positive experience, I realized that there's so many other people out there that also they use competition as a way to kind of, you know, like build themselves up as people and to experience Pokemon and just the things they love and to meet new people. And I was like, this is really cool to be able to talk about this and kind of be a voice for their kind of path upwards as well, which is something that I experienced that was important to me. I know it'll be important to them, and I would love for them to have a good experience, you know, like being able to look back on it and being like, oh, look at this. This was the stream, and they were talking about us playing, and even if we only got to go to one event this year, like they talked so nice about us, you know, so hopefully that's my goal always for every single time, and if I could make, you know, even one person get that experience, I'm happy.
About the competitive side, you know, we have lots to talk about over here at Pokemon XP, but what's the quick summary of how it went with Pokemon Unite? Who came out on top? What was the highlights of the matches?
Yeah, I mean, great storylines. We had so this is the final Pokemon Worlds for Unite, and our teams actually were a team of players that were the second place team in the very first Worlds of Unite back in 2022, and then the second place team in the last year of Pokemon Unite in 2025. And so it's two teams that were so close to winning, and they had to face each other in the finals to see which one kind of got their redemption arc.
Wow.
And it was a team called Zeta out of Japan, who the Japanese fans are amazing. I mean, all of the fans from all over the place are amazing, but Japan has their own like commentators there as well, and it was really fun to see all the fans. And they did manage to get their World Championship win for Japan, and it was just a very emotional time over there in the arena.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's been a very emotional time thinking about just the last Unite at Worlds, because I have to say the casting team for Unite, you guys are iconic. You have created such an aura around you. I know you had time to do a special address with everyone, but kind of like, where are the vibes and feelings at with the rest of the crew?
You know, it's always tough to see a game go, but it was a perfect send-off. Back a few years, I also did commentary for Pokémon Tournament, which was another game that was on the circuit. I have a little bit of a bad luck streak with that, I think, but we got to see the same thing with both those games, which is the final tournament is such an amazing story, such an amazing experience for everybody. I mean, everybody who got to come out to this, obviously they got to see XP, they got to see this just ridiculous experience, and the storylines were perfect, the matches were great, so there's a bittersweet sadness, but it was I don't think anybody could have asked for a better send-off.
Tell us a little bit about the community you've built there. I know that you and the other commentators are close. There's a lot of friendships that grow up through both, you know, the production side and the community side of games. Tell us about that.
Oh, there's so many. It's truly amazing, right? It's when you get to see especially a community like that started from the very beginning, right? I mean, Pokemon Unite's not that old of a game, so it's only been about 5 or 6 years, something like that, since it began, and seeing kind of like how the community starts, and then all the people that meet. And the biggest thing for me is, what I kind of mentioned before, is it became such an international community. So I've gained a lot of friends from, a lot of friends from like Brazil, and a lot of friends from Japan, and honestly a lot of friends that I don't even speak the same language as, but we kind of, everybody speaks the universal language of Pokemon, right? Yeah. Truly, you can go to anywhere in the world and you're like, well, you see a Pikachu and somebody else sees a Pikachu and you're both like, yeah, we're fans, right? So it's truly awesome. I have had friends for like 5 years that, again, like we don't speak the same language. We just kind of like hugged and took pictures together in the arena, and it's been like the community really grew together, and certainly they're not something that's gonna, even though it's not gonna be on the World Championship Series anymore, they're not gonna like, you know, drift separate directions or anything like that. It's just, it's great. It's changed a lot of people's lives, and I mean, trust me, you go online, there's a lot of emotional clips, people talking about it. It's, but again, we're all very happy still. We're still very happy. And
You mentioned Pokken Tournament. You know, we talk now about the end of Unite. Pokemon is such a long-running universe that we've all shared in. I feel like it is a universe of chapters, and every time you close a chapter, you feel like, well, there's another one to start, and then a whole new world to explore. So, looking into Pokemon, are you seeing anything else that you want to dive deeper in now that you have a little more time?
Unfortunately, everything, like I said, I think I just really like Pokemon a little bit too much, but I think everybody within like a several mile radius here does, and that's why we're here at Pokemon Worlds or XP. So I don't know if there's anything in particular, but I mean, obviously I'm always going to be with, you know, with Pokemon, like some form of Pokemon in my life. It's just kind of whatever, you know, sparks my fancy next. I mean, Champions I've been playing for a while now, and that's really fun. And Pocket, you know, came out not that long ago still. It's just, I don't know. There's so many games. It's too many. I'm overwhelmed.
Well, a little bit later, we're going to be taking a look at the arena, especially during the closing ceremonies. What's it like to be in the arena?
It's unbelievable. So for anybody out there who, you know, hasn't been able to follow Worlds specifically, this is only our second year ever in an arena. Last year in Anaheim was our first one, and we were at the Anaheim Convention Center, and that is a great arena. But the Chase Center arena is unbelievable. I mean, it is like nothing I've ever done a show in. Just gigantic. There's an LED floor. There are LED panels all over the place. Everybody has bracelets in there that kind of shine with the colors of what's happening in the game, which is so cool remotely. It's truly a spectacle. Just the giant screens, and of course all the amazing talent out there that are each doing their own individual game. I think we're probably currently somewhere in TCG, I would have to guess, but the games are, you know, of course, running all day. It truly is, I mean, even for me who's been going to Worlds for so many years, it is an unbelievable, like, again, step up. It is so gigantic, and I know a few of us, of course, have been to other Worlds, and it's just so cool to see the growth of it. It's I can't even describe it. I'm trying. It's hard.
Speaking of the arena, just real quick, any little things you want to say about closing ceremony, either telling people what it's like or things you hope might happen during closing ceremony?
Ooh, I'm not sure. So for Pokemon Unite, we actually got to make our announcement already. We are going to be getting more Peko, Toxtricity, and then we're actually getting the final evolutions into Pokemon Unite, which is going to be Flareon and Jolteon, sorry, 4 Pokemon. So that was really exciting for us. Closing ceremony, obviously I'm always really excited to see where the next location is, right? I've been able to go to Japan for Worlds, I've been able to go to Hawaii and London, and of course I myself am from California, so I have enjoyed the close trips to these most recent ones, but I'm always just, I gotta see what's coming next, right? Because it's so cool to have this in any big location. But I know there's gonna be something surprising, and with how many new things there are, I feel like I'm giving a lot of cop-out answers, but it's like, I can't even guess, you know?
Everything is so big, it's hard to narrow it down to talk about it. Pokemon is massive.
Well, we have lots more to see at Pokemon XP, but in case people want to follow along with you, where can they find you on the internet and everywhere else?
Currently, I'm pretty much just Wonder Chef Cooks everywhere. Just gonna be, I'll just be that for a while. Of course, you know, not gonna be doing Unite for just a little bit now, but I'm gonna still be around with the Unite, but yeah, that's where you can find me.
And real quick, favorite Pokemon?
Favorite Pokemon, Cramorant.
The streak continues.
It's a new one.
Easy, yeah. I used to wear Cramorant shirts every World.
You talked about liking Cramorant and
Okay, it was
Pokopia,
just
but
me.
we don't
Okay,
have a
good.
favorite Cramorant
We
on the
haven't
desk
had
yet.
a single duplicate of favorites of Pokemon yet, so.
That's the thing. Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite Pokemon, right?
Yep, absolutely. All right, we have the 30 years of Pokemon exhibit coming up next. Thank you so much for coming to spend your time with us, and let's check that out right now.
Welcome to the 30 Years of Pokemon Museum. This was one of the booths that I was most excited to get to because I have been present for all 30 years of Pokemon's history, and I have been an extremely passionate fan. Even when it was only available in Japanese, things just started coming out. We heard rumors of Pokemon Green and Pokemon Red, and here they have an extra large Game Boy photo op experience. Man. That takes me back, but we have not yet begun to reminisce. Right over here, we have the very beginning of the Pokemon timeline. In 1996 was when the first games came out in Japan, and shortly after, we got them in the US in 1998. Pokemon Snap was one of the most influential games on my psyche. The very first movie, when that came out in theaters, they gave us the promo cards. My parents were so kind to get us there very early, and I'll never forget how excited that theater was to watch every moment of that movie. We were locked in. And there's all those old promo cards there. Absolutely incredible to see them all on display. Now, of course, Pokemon got bigger and bigger. One of my favorite movies from Pokemon was Pokemon the movie 2000, featuring Lugia and the legendary birds Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And that movie, that music has reverberated throughout my life. But we go on, because every year here was an important year for me too, and an important year for Pokemon. Pokemon Forever and Heroes, the movies came out and gave us so much. We got Ruby and Sapphire. Pokemon Pinball made Pokemon a game that you could pick up and put down in just a couple of minutes, as opposed to playing a whole long RPG story. Then we got the games on our Nintendo GameCube. Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness are massively influential games, and we've seen just a little bit of engagement with them recently, so I do hope we get to take another look at them in modern times. But come with me, it doesn't stop there. The years go on. 2006 was when we saw the games start to come out on the Wii. We got Lucario and the Mystery Mew. Fun fact, I was in a store, someone asked me what I wanted, I picked this up, I showed it to them, they said, "I'm not buying you that," and I burst into tears. That person married me, and that movie, he bought it for me. An incredible look back. These are the World Championship. This is the DS Lite World Championship Edition. Pokemon Arceus, Jewel of Life. An incredible movie. All the movies were great. All the games were great. All the art is great on the DSs. And it just gets better and better as time goes on. You can see they keep coming out with Pokemon games as they try and change the story to adapt, to try to bring in new elements and to connect to new audiences. We get all the way to Pokemon Sun and Moon, which starts to change things up. Usually you play for the Pokemon League, you collect gym badges, but we saw things change up a lot in Pokemon Sun and Moon, and we got some new movies as well with Volcarona and Hoopa Clash of the Ages. This is starting to get familiar for some of you, I think, but I'm sure once I round this wall, you'll really start to recognize a lot. Especially right off the jump, we've got Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, which took a reimagining of the original 151 Kanto story and gave it to a whole new generation. We also got Detective Pikachu on 3DS, which was poised to become, we didn't know yet, one of the greatest movies ever made when they finally came out with Pokemon Detective Pikachu. That was an incredible theater experience as well, watching it with live action actors and Pokemon generated in the same scene. That's where I want to go live, but I can't. So I'm going to live here, at least for the next day and a half until they kick me out. Now, moving on. I want to say you're welcome for this one. That's new Pokemon Snap. Ever since the first Pokemon Snap, I begged and pleaded with Nintendo. Every game convention I could, every time I got on broadcast, I said, please, give me new Pokemon Snap. And now, finally, in 2021, when we were all stuck in a little bit of an unhappy place in the world, Pokemon gave us that beautiful sparkle of joy. And it never stopped. There's so many great games here, and I know the wall ends, but the story continues. Inside the museum as well, that was just the timeline, but we've got a collection of all the sitting cuties. We've got a huge wall of cards to get through. We've got promotions from the dawn of Poke time.
Welcome back to Pokemon XP, coming to you live from Rayquaza Road here in San Francisco. I am Anna here with Joshua and Rachel, who was nerding out in that museum. I want to go there so bad.
They put all that glass up, and I feel like I was personally attacked by the glass.
Ooh. That's really unfair,
I should be allowed
honestly.
to
Let's
touch.
take it up with someone. But after this interview, because we have a new guest here with us, so excited to chat with you. Could you introduce yourself to the people at home?
Hi, everyone. I'm Rebby Hardy here from Queens, New York. So excited to be at Pokemon Worlds XP.
And what is it that you do? How might people know you?
I'm a streamer. I also do online content, and I fancy myself a competitive TCG player.
Oh, you fancy yourself?
Yes.
I mean, that sounds like you just are a competitive TCG player.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Boom. Locked in. What first got you into Pokemon? We're here celebrating 30 years of Pokemon. Pokemon XP has been an exceptional experience for a lot of different people, but also that kind of individual connection that people have. So we'd love to learn more about what is about Pokemon that you love so much.
Absolutely, yeah. I was a fan since the time I was about 13 of the first huge wave of Pokemon, and then fell out of it a bit, but went into it hard again when my kids came of age. So now we get to experience that together, and it's something we can bond over and travel. We do regionals and everything together, so it's a lot of fun.
Do they all compete as well?
Yes.
How do they do?
He's great. He's better than me.
Yeah.
He's better than me now.
That is so awesome. And we had a long list of accomplishments that Pokemon might know you for. The Pokemon community might also know you as a fantastic dresser. We've got the Pokeball glasses. We've got the pants. We've got the crusted necklace there with the Master Ball. I just got to shout out a good look when I see it.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Do you have a lot of Pokemon fashion?
I do have a ton. I love this new wave of brand crossover with just everywhere. It's so mainstream now, so I'm no longer the odd man out. It's cool to be a Pokemon fan again, and I'm happy to have been there when it wasn't cool, and I'm extra happy to be here now that it is.
Yeah, now you have the street cred.
Yeah, right?
Something that keeps coming up here on the desk is that some of us have gotten the idea growing up that maybe you just have to be one thing. You're either like a video gamer, or you are someone who likes the anime, or things like that. You're just talking about how you compete in TCG, you love Pokemon fashion. There's all sorts of other ways you might express yourself in Pokemon. Can you tell us a little bit about how that feels here at Pokemon XP, and whether you see that kind of becoming something that everyone is celebrating?
I love that, yeah. I mean, what's really cool about being here right now is that San Francisco has evolved into like a region of the Pokemon universe, and everywhere you look here, someone is celebrating it in one way or another. I competed yesterday in the Sisterhood League, which was really great for female and non-binary players, and it's just great to like see people and connect and have something that you can bond over, and that camaraderie. It's really cool, and I think the duality in people, sometimes you might think about Pokemon and you think, oh, it's one type of fan, it's one type of person, but it really isn't. And Pokemon is for everyone, all ages, all genders, all expressions.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Tell us a little bit about how that came to be. I've never heard of the Sisterhood League. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's just celebrating all female and non-binary players, just carving out a little space specifically for us to feel welcome and to kind of have that bond and cheer each other on. And
so
also,
cool.
I might add, we have the best setups, the best play mats, the best sleeves, on point. Everything is always very fashionable.
I mean, as a fashionable, I believe you. Your taste is clear. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you happen to catch the Jimmy Paul fashion show? Any thoughts on the styles we saw?
I did. That was so cool. Mr. Mime terrifies me, to be honest, but he even got me interested in that.
Right?
So.
I was like, ooh,
that
I'd
outfit
wear
was
Mr.
great.
Mime.
Yeah, it was a good fit.
I'm still trying to get that Mewtwo jacket. That's my goal by the end of
cool.
day 3. So awesome. And it was such a great time to interview Jimmy Paul and to feel, as Anna was saying, and kind of a theme of like, you don't have to be siloed into just one thing. And for us at Pokemon XP, we're able to experience and enjoy all the different creativity that people have and the different talents that they have and how it's expressed in the world of Pokemon. And one of those things is cosplay. And I believe we have a cosplay showcase happening a little bit later. So you tell us, well, we're going to see a number of different cosplayers around here. So what's it been like seeing a lot of different cosplay here at the event?
I am so excited for the cosplay showcase. Last year was absolutely amazing. I swear some of the things that I saw innovated on the stage last year, I saw at like different global stages at different cons around the world afterwards. I really hope to see maybe some of the Pokemon's attacks represented in the cosplay. That would be a lot of fun. Maybe some usage of props. People are so creative, so I'm just so excited to see what everyone comes up with.
Is cosplay something you've dabbled in as well?
I have dabbled in it, yes, but I wouldn't put myself on the level of the people that are competing in the showcase, because that is just next level.
I have to tell myself I shouldn't be limited by my broad shoulders and barrel chest when it comes to cosplay. There's something that I can do in order to create a template, in order to modify and make it happen. But what would be some tips and tricks if you've never done something like that before in order to get started?
I think cosplay, like everything in Pokemon, is for everyone, and there's levels to this. You can do a closet cosplay, or sort of like a bound, where you kind of just go by the color scheme of your favorite character, Pokemon. There you go. Case in point. Girl, see, I don't need to tell you. You should be telling us, girl.
No, I love the conversation and that it's part of the Pokemon experience now, because it started with focusing on a game and a show, and now even the game has fashion involved. Have you played any of the recent games that let you dress up your character? Is that something you've explored?
Yes, I love that. And actually, not specifically a dress-up game, but Sword and Shield, one of my favorite characters is the fairy gym leader, Opal. She's a little bit older, okay, maybe like me, maybe. And she's very fabulous, very flamboyant. So I take a lot of inspiration from her. She just expresses herself and she's loud and she doesn't care. And I'm like, okay, girl, let's go.
I love that. Now, you mentioned you're a streamer. Tell us a little bit about your community. What is it like to interact with large groups of people as a content creator in Pokemon?
It's so much fun, especially to come to large events like this and everyone just sees everybody else and says hi and is so welcoming and just chatty, and just meeting people in real life is a lot of fun. I feel like the majority of my friends that I've made in the last 5 years, honestly, have solely been through Pokemon. So it's really fun to come to these events and just sort of like have a big meetup of everybody in real life.
Well, it's a huge meetup. Over 50,000 people are here and so many people watching from around the world. What's it been like for you to experience Pokemon XP, and do you have any highlights so far for day 3 or day 2 or day 1?
Gosh, it's been a whirlwind, but I think for me personally, maybe just sharing the experience here with my son, Maxwell. We dressed up as Team Rocket yesterday.
Brilliant.
So, you
Perfect
know,
choice.
It was great because anytime we did anything naughty, we would just, oh, well, that's Team Rocket for you.
Great character.
So that's been really great, just sort of seeing and experiencing Pokemon again through the eyes of a child with my son. That's really fun.
Has anything in particular struck you watching it through his eyes?
Gosh, I just think that the wonder of it all, the characters, we saw Lapras waddling about, next to us, and he was just like, oh my God, it's just sort of that magic, feeling it all again.
Yeah, you got to explore Pokemon to kind of pick favorites, find things in it. Now, as your son is introduced you've introduced your son to it, have you found that like he's latched on to kind of some of the same things you did and you're sharing a lot of the same interests, or is he kind of taking it in a totally different direction?
He is. We have a lot of inside jokes. I like to call myself the Dragapult of the family because it's like I'm the mama Dragapult and my kids are all the little Dreepies hanging all over me all the time. I also play Dragapult as my deck, so that's really perfect.
And you just launch them, right?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I love that. Oh my gosh, Dragapult's a favorite of mine. We opened one of these skateboards earlier. There was Dragapult on it.
Oh, I saw it. It's
It's
gorgeous.
so pretty, right?
Yeah.
Do you collect the cards at all? Are you into any of the Pokemon art?
I do, yeah. I have almost a complete master set of every Mew card ever.
Wow. Wow.
Actually,
Mew is one of the hardest ones.
It is.
Much respect.
Oh gosh, yeah. I'm going into generational debt over that. So
You are going into generational investment.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's switch the mindset.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is your favorite Mew in the set?
Oh my gosh, maybe the Cora.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, that one kind of hit me the hardest in the wallet, so I'm gonna have to go that one.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say one of the coolest aspects, of everything Pokemon, but especially TCG, is the art style. And what I love to really see and be inspired by are the color schemes and the color choices. Does that influence you when you're thinking about fashion or maybe a specific piece or an accessory? Like, I love that color. How can I accent that color or use that as a base and build from there?
I think I would love to say that I did think that in depth into it, but my style nowadays is to kind of throw everything all together and hope it sticks. Just everything all at once. That's what I love about Pokemon, because in my day-to-day normal style, I'm usually pretty dark. So when I dress up to celebrate Pokemon, it's the complete opposite. So just rainbow everything all at once.
That's so much fun. And when you're streaming, focused on TCG, talking about competitive play, do you branch out into any other areas of Pokemon, or does your stream kind of latch onto your fashion of the day or anything like that?
It's mostly fashion, mostly TCG. I do venture a little bit into the video games, but I am admittedly really terrible, so.
Hey, there's so many corners of Pokemon, and TCG has so much to cover alone. Now, you mentioned you're playing the Dragapult deck. What was your experience like? Who were you running into when you were competing here?
Oh gosh, Festival Grounds, Festival Lead is very hard for me. Teal Mask Ogerpom is a big problem for me. I guess anything fighting type also, but it's fun. It's I think 42.9% of the Masters division right now is playing Dragapult. So that many people got to be onto something.
You're in good company, absolutely.
Is Dragapult your favorite Pokemon?
I think right now it is, yeah. Just because of the dreepy connection with my kids, yeah.
Have we had a Dragapult yet? Before? I'm asking the other casters.
Have we had a Dragapult
Was that-
favorite?
I don't think so.
Is anyone else?
Was that
listed?
Nate's? No.
No. I think you're the first Dragapult.
Yeah.
We have had almost 0 repeats. The only Pokemon so far with 2 votes is Cramorant.
Thanks,
That's
Chad,
right.
keeping us on.
Yeah, thank you, Chad.
Wow. Someone for everyone.
But Dragapult is a top tier choice.
As you mentioned, it's a family affair, been able to attend different regionals. What's it like to attend as a family, and what's kind of the biggest highlight to be able to continue to enjoy Pokemon together with your son?
I think just sort of when we do regionals, going back and forth, and who did you play, and what deck was it, and did you win, and hyping each other up, just that sense of having like your own team, your own family. It's a lot of fun, and it's something to bond over. And I think it will continue to be even as they get older, and maybe we have a little less in common with the kids getting older. I think we'll always have that commonality. We'll always have Pokemon. So that's something to look forward to.
Bringing your family here to Pokemon XP and experiencing this first time that we're all doing this, what would you say to someone as either a piece of advice or a piece of encouragement if they're coming for the first time? How can they make the most of or really enjoy something like Pokemon XP?
Gosh, I would say just really take it in, go slow. There's so much to do everywhere you look, and it's easy to get overwhelmed. But just enjoy the company you're with. If you're in a line, talk to your neighbor. Make some friends. That's the best part of everything. And take lots of pictures.
Yeah. Have you made any particular memories that you're going to really treasure here this time?
I think the best is yet to come, to be honest. I'm really, really looking forward to the championships and getting really hyped. Last year, me and my son were like, it felt like we were at the Super Bowl. This is our Super Bowl, to be honest.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Are you looking forward to a closing ceremony?
Oh gosh, yes. And any potential announcements to come. Very excited for that as well.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know if you guys caught that flash of the nails as well.
Oh,
My
yeah.
goodness, they're fabulous.
Don't play
Does
with
Ash
me.
catch them over there as well? On the thumb. Oh my goodness.
Who is it? I can't see from over here.
We got
Who's
Ash Ketchum
there?
on the thumb. We've got Charmander, Pikachu. We've got Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and a beautiful Gradient.
Wow.
Yeah, Glitter's going to love that.
I know, yeah, Glitter's going to be really excited. Now, if people are like, you know what, I haven't really seen myself as a very fashionable person, but I would really like to, maybe they kind of lack the confidence or they lack the know-how, what would you tell them in how to start expressing themselves through fashion?
I would just say go into it slow, just one piece at a time. Sometimes one accent is all you really need, one accessory. A lot of times, even like with my nails, like people notice the smallest thing, and it could be the one little thing about your outfit, and it could be something that, might be somebody's favorite and make somebody's day, which is really fun. Something that someone can comment on and have a chat about.
Yeah.
Now, is Maxwell also getting interested in the fashion aspects of Pokemon as well? I know you dressed up as Team Rocket, but is he drippy today?
He's drippy every day. He's wearing his full
He is.
Yeah, Pokemon World.
Great fit.
Blue and red. He is all about it. I'm so
Still
proud
with
of
the
him.
Rocket.
Yeah,
Love
for us
it.
guys, as we grow a little bit older, we try to think of 3 pieces. And maybe sometimes 4, maybe take one away. But when you have the 3 pieces, be it a vest or a jacket or a pin, that accent really makes a difference, and it helps build that confidence as well. So it does help to have a little bit of guidance and advice, even in the world of Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely. More is more, if you ask me.
There you go.
I feel like we've been discovering here that what everyone is looking for is that connection, and we have Pokemon as that connection, but I feel like maybe that's why I've loved dabbling in fashion with Pokemon so much, because when someone sees something like the nails and they're like, I like your nails, then you have an instant friend that you can chat with, you have something to talk about. Is that your experience too, that you meet people through something like fashion?
Absolutely. Everywhere I go, it's just, I love your bag, I love your hair, I love your nails. And it's really easy to draw inspiration from everyone. Everyone here has their own style, and even if we're wearing the same things, we present it in unique ways, and it's just cool to get inspiration from literally everywhere I look. It's a lot of fun.
And what's the best way to pack when it comes to keeping everything pristine?
What's the strats?
Yeah, what are the strategies to that?
Oh man, I brought an additional suitcase just for all the shopping that I knew that I was going to do.
Smart.
So I finally learned my lesson. Just bring a whole empty carry-on and bring it back.
That's the final evolution of traveling to these places, is you finally just realize you just need a second suitcase.
Just come to terms with it.
Me too.
What's the best? Oh, wait, can I ask one more?
Sure, go ahead.
What's the best piece of Pokemon fashion, jewelry, accessory that you found? Where did you find it? Did you go to Pokemon Centers Japan? Was it the Pokemon Centers at the events?
Oh gosh, I'm loving all of the recent brand collabs. I'm really liking Black Milk's collection here. I'm wearing a little bit of it. The Bauble Bar jewels is so beautiful at Pokemon Center. I got to go back and get some. Just everything. I love to mix and match. Just add a little bit of Pokemon in everything that I wear.
Love it.
I'm taking hints. That was all. You can have it.
We actually have to get to the cosplay showcase very soon, but where can people find you and follow along with your adventures online?
Awesome. You can find me across all social platforms at Rebby Hardy.
Awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a pleasure. And right now, we are going to watch that cosplay showcase. Let's get to it.
Let's keep the noise going, guys. Welcome back to the Pokemon XP, our final day and one of our final panels. It's going to be an awesome time. This year we had more applications than ever. We are so excited to be able to showcase the dedication, creativity, and hard work of our trainers. Are you ready to cheer on the magic that's about to happen on this stage? All right, well, it's time for the Cosplay Showcase.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cosplay Showcase at Pokemon XP and Worlds 2026. I am Evolution Cosplay, and I will be your host for today's event. I had the chance to look at everyone in the back, and all the cosplayers look amazing. So what do you say we get this Cosplay Showcase started? So, please welcome our first cosplayer, 7th Princess, cosplaying as Lily. Beautiful. 7th Princess chose Lily since she is her favorite character because of her unyielding determination for her family and friends. There are space-inspired elements throughout the dress, modeled after the celestial body of our little buddy Cosmog. Thank you, Lily. Please welcome to the stage as Alexa, cosplaying as Gwen. Beautiful, very graceful. Love their hats. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Alexa. Up next on our cosplay, we have Anthea cosplaying as Leaf from Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red. She made her Leaf cosplay from scratch to wear to the Pokemon Fossil exhibit. Even the hat is completely self-made from EVA foam and felt. The fitting Pokédex props is a 3D print that she purchased, and the shoes are thrifted and altered. Her main reference for the chosen textured fabric of the shirt was her Super Smash Bros. Ultimate artwork. She chose Leaf for her cosplay because she loves her personality in the Pokémon Adventures manga. Thank you, Anthea. Next up, we have Ash cosplaying as Corbo. Look at that swagger. Corbo is their second Pokemon cosplay after Rika. The cosplay was made with the help of their mother and their friend Lem, who is very skilled at 3D printing. This project took about a month to make. Thank you, Corbo. Let's please welcome to the stage Ashley cosplaying as Nobunaga from Pokemon Conquest. She made it all by herself. Both the EVA foam armor portion and the sewing portion were hand done by her. The build for this look took several months, and the armor build took a long time. Thank you, Ashley. On the stage, we have Bob Wire cosplay as Emma from Legend ZA. Emma was her favorite character while playing Legend ZA. She loves her wit and the partnership she has with Esper, Mimi. The wig for Emma was made from a recycled Halloween wig, and the hairpiece was 3D printed with the help from her husband. Thank you, Bob Wire Cosplay. Please welcome to the stage Kenny Chan cosplaying as Rosa. Kenny Chan says that I styled the wig myself, and each bun measures 5 inches in diameter. I also hand painted the visor, shoes, and bag to match the character. Thank you, Kenny Chan. Up next on our cosplay showcase, we have Captain Leftovers cosplaying as N. The wig was constructed with many hours of teasing for volume and a whole can of hairspray. In total, it took around 10 hours. Her favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. Thank you, Captain Leftovers. On stage next, we have Cheesecake cosplaying as Hex Maniac from Legend ZA. Cheesecake wants you to know that her dress has pockets. Ghost Pokemon are her favorite type, the Chandelier line being some of her favorite Pokemon. Thank you, Cheesecake. Please welcome to the stage Christopher cosplaying as Blanche from Pokémon GO. Blanche is both Christopher's team leader in Pokémon GO, as well as Christopher's first cosplay. What a time to debate. Great job. Up next, we have CJ cosplaying as Corbo. CJ says that the pieces on the glasses chain were made from modeling clay that he molded and painted. Look at that detail work, guys. Thank you so much, CJ. We have a duo, Collecting Kate and Corey, cosplaying as Blanche and Spark. Collecting Kate says Blanche is one of the 3 leaders in Pokemon GO and is the leader of Team Mystic, where she uses Articuno. It has taken Kate 3 months to sew, alter, paint, and even hand-dye from fabric to the hair of all the cosplay. One of her favorite pieces are the jacket and hand-painted shoes, and Corey is doing a Spark cosplay. Thank you, Corey! And Collecting Kate. Up next, Crafty Sorceress. Cosplaying as Akari from Pokemon Legends Arceus Seaside Fancy Kimono outfit. The top is all silk painted by hand, starting since October of last year. There are 24 different Pokemon painted on her kimono. Can you find them all? The kimono top also converts into a regular streetwear blouse so she can cosplay all stealthy. So wonderful. Thank you, Crafty Sorceress. Up next, we have M cosplaying as Roxanne, Roxborough City Gym Leader. This cosplay has been to the Pokemon Museum in Chicago to study Pokemon and real-world fossils to make sure her representation of this gym leader was rock solid for the cosplay showcase. Up next, Emma as Jessie Lee, Jessie from Team Rocket. When she performed in the Kalos Region Pokemon Showcase. How appropriate. Emma is cosplaying as Jessie Lee, Jessie's alias used while she performed in Pokemon Showcases during her quest to become Kalos Queen. The cosplay took a month to complete. Many of these pieces of the cosplay were thrifted or repurposed from past cosplays. Emma repainted her high school character shoes, reconstructed her Renaissance fair vest, and made her headpiece using a juggling scarf. The fluffy shawl? It started as a fuzzy rug. There was also Emma's first time making a helmet wig and learning to cut and thin hair. This cosplay was challenging, chaotic, and incredibly rewarding journey. Emma is grateful to the cosplay community for all of the inspiration and education and support to make it. Thank you, Emma. Please welcome Ezekiel, cosplaying as Marshall. Marshall is his favorite Pokemon is Empoleon, but ever since cosplaying, Marshall's Pokémon has been rising in the ranks. Some powerful stances. Thank you, Ezekiel. Please welcome to stage another partner duo, Julia and Gabe, cosplaying as Young Couple. Young Couple is from Pokemon Omega Ruby, Alpha, and Sapphire. And a fun fact about this Young Couple cosplay is that when they made it, they were actually a young couple. Nowadays, they're not quite as young, but they're very happy to celebrating 7 years of marriage. Happy anniversary! Up next, we have Ghost Robot Party, cosplaying as Champion Beatty from Pokemon Masters EX. Beatty is their favorite character. They love cosplaying his various outfits, and when he became a Neo Champion in Pokemon Masters EX, they knew they had to make this cosplay. Thank you so much, Ghost Robot Party. Please welcome Hiro Homel, cosplaying as Yellow. This was one of the first cosplays she made. It has endured the past 15 years, always remaining a comfort cosplay as she grew as a cosplayer, much like how the Pokemon world has been her home for the past 30 years. As she grew as a person, Yellow is one of her favorite characters in the whole series, and she hopes she can shine beyond the manga one day. Thank you so much, Yellow. Welcome to the stage, our next cosplayer, Jessie Lee. Cosplaying as Alicia from Pokemon Black and White 2. This is a brand new cosplay. She's debuting this year at Worlds. Alicia is her favorite gym leader, and she loves Unova. The headset is 3D printed and even lights up. Thank you, Jessie Lee. On stage, we have Jonah cosplaying as Getsus. This is his first time cosplaying at all. His wife has been cosplaying for 10 years. Help make this cosplay for him. Getsus is his favorite villainous team boss, where his TCG boss Ortis Full Art is his favorite card. Please welcome Josie, cosplaying as Dawn. Woo! Dawn is the fourth cosplay in her quest to cosplay a trainer from every generation of Pokemon. It was made with 100% recycled clothes and materials. She wants to show people that you don't need a lot of money to be creative and have fun. Please welcome to the stage, Flightless Kite, cosplaying as Red. He went through 3 different red hats to make the one he's wearing now. It's deceptively simple, but he's made a lot of mistakes along the way. Even the current one has a glue stain on the brim. He was close to getting a fourth done, but his live change chat said that to play it off as Pichu Poop. Thank you, Flightless Kite. Up next, we have Kat cosplaying as Canary. Kat learned several new skills just because she decided Canary needed to be exactly the way she pictured her. This was her very first helmet wig she's ever made, and she hand-painted the Team Dynamo logo on the back of her jacket and placed each of the jewels one by one. Thank you, Kat! Up next on our cosplay stage is YBLE cosplaying as Claire. She has been cosplaying since 2014, but this will be her first time on a stage. Despite cosplaying since 2014, this cosplay taught her a lot about different methods. Goes to show that we are always still learning and to never give up. Up next, we have another cosplay duo. Please give it up for Kat and Taka cosplaying as Levine and Corbo. Levine and Corbo are by far their favorite characters from Legend ZA. Amazing job, Kat and Taka. Thank you. Up next on our cosplay showcase, we have Akane cosplaying as Marnie. She put a lot of care and effort into recreating the character's distinctive hairstyle, especially when making and styling the wig. It's one of the parts of her cosplay that she is most proud of. Thank you so much, Akane. Please welcome Nimbly cosplaying as Tulip. She designed the wings to float using magnets, and she can remove or apply them anywhere. She taught herself how to style curtain bangs for this wig, and it took 2 hours. She's now a certified beautician. Beautiful. Thank you, Nimbly. Up next, we have Maguma cosplaying as Galar Champion Leon. He started planning and making this costume the day after Leon was revealed as a character from Pokemon Sword and Shield. They spent 6 months. 6 months of hard work making the costume and making each pattern from scratch. Thank you, Maguma. Mashonam is our next cosplayer on stage, cosplaying as Champion Iris. Mashonam has 2 wigs for this character, one that fits in a suitcase and a bigger one for local conventions. It took 5 years total to complete this cosplay, mostly because of failed attempts to make the wig. Iris's reappearance in Pokemon Journeys was convincing and motivating to finish the cosplay. We're so glad that you did. Please welcome My Name is Sport cosplaying as Ash Ketchum from Pokemon Journeys the series. Despite having the disability dyspraxia and being neurodivergent, My Name is Sport completed this in 8 weeks, but thanks to friends, cosplayers, and family advice, and was curated from assorted components, such as charity shop finds, official Pokemon merch, and other pieces that allow for their reuse in other items. Making the cosplay is not just fun, but sustainable. Thank you, My Name is Sport. Next up, we have Nanoda cosplaying as Jasmine. All the fabric for Jasmine was purchased from small businesses, and the entire cosplay was put together in 5 days from start to finish. Her Ampharos Sparky helps to manage the Olivine City Lighthouse, while Jasmine uses her steel types to fight worthy trainers for her gym badge. Thank you, Nanoda. Please, on stage next, we have Peachy Pop. Woo! Cosplaying as Levain from Pokemon Legends ZA. She has the same amount of ear piercings as Levain, 3 on each side, although her design clearly shows her piercings have been taken out, likely by order of Justin. She also has a tiny dry alga in her pockets. Gotta show off the little buddy. Thank you, Peachy Pop. Up next on stage, we have Quinjab cosplaying as Professor Willow. For Professor Willow, he designed and printed his own custom notepads to look exactly like the research tab in Pokemon GO. Therefore, even when out at the convention, Professor Willow can still dutifully hand out research. Professoring is hard work. Thank you for all your hard work, Professor Willow. Please welcome to the stage, Ruby, cosplaying as Team Skull Grunt. There. Even they need some cheers. Woo! This is Ruby's first time styling a wig. It is always so fun when other congoers break into the Team Skull dance with her. Her favorite Pokemon is Gastrodon. Be sure to find it so you can go ahead and dance with her too. Up next we have Sarah cosplaying as Penny. A fun fact about her cosplay is she chose to cosplay Penny because so many of her friends told her Penny was Sarah-coded when Scarlet and Violet came out. Thank you so much, Sarah. Up next, we have Samantha Ray cosplaying as Licia. She sculpted Licia's earrings using air dry clay and pillow stuffing to replicate Altaria's fluffy wings. The color-shifting fabric changes colors between blue, purple, and pink. What a fabulous outfit. Thank you, Samantha Ray. On stage next, we have Sayumi, cosplaying as Lily. Some fun facts about this cosplay are that Lily is one of her favorite characters in the Pokemon franchise, and she used to think how much her base outfit stood out. But seeing how, through the events of the game and at her major turning point, her secondary outfit gives her a more optimistic and bubbly personality, which she tried to embody, especially while in cosplay. Thank you so much, Sayumi. On stage next, please welcome Scott, cosplaying as Grisham. Scott says that this is his first time styling his own wig. Give it up for the wig, guys. Thank you so much, Scott. We have another talented duo coming on stage, Tatilis and Amayajo, cosplaying as Licia and May. Tatilis and Ashley are Bay Area cosplayers who've been obsessed with Pokemon since they first started with Gen 3 in the early 2000s. Their cosplays were made by dyeing special fabric woven with tinsel, multiple shades of blues and purples to bring the Pokemon contest idols to life. Beautiful. Thank you so much. One final bow. We have in our next cosplay showcase Winona cosplaying as Serena. Winona 3D printed the mega ring she's wearing. She's an avid Pokemon fan and is accompanied by an Eevee she has been training since she was little. It's her favorite Pokemon and she likes that Serena trains ones too. Thank you, Winona. And finally, we have our last cosplayer on stage, certainly not least, YCO.COS cosplaying as Pervo. This is the third iteration the jacket. The first was a simple closet cosplay after seeing Corvo and Legend ZA trailer. The second used an existing blazer with a modified lapel and lining. And this jacket in its current form was made from scratch by the incredible sewist Vansilisa Shalise. The two of them brainstormed different materials for the posing drips, including resin-coated fabrics, but decided to prioritize the longevity of the garment in the end, and all three versions hold a special place in their hearts. Let's give it up one more time for our amazing cosplayers! There you go. Let's welcome to the stage, come on! They spent so many weeks and months keep it going. Oh, I'll come over here. Amazing! It's been so much fun hosting this year's Cosplay Showcase, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your day at Pokemon XP and the Worlds 2026.
Welcome back to Pokemon XP. I am Anna here with Rachel and Joshua on the desk, coming to you live from Rayquaza Road on day 3 of Pokemon XP here in San Francisco, California. I can't believe we're nearing the end of Pokemon XP.
I am so excited that we have had such a great weekend, and I am so dreading but looking forward to the end of today.
Yeah.
But I'm so glad we had so much fun together, and I'm so glad we got to talk to so many people, and there's still a little bit more that we get to cover, Anna.
That's right, and we just saw the cosplay showcase, and we got a chance to watch a little bit of that backstage. I want to hear some of your reactions. What were you thinking?
So impressed with how it was almost like just a complete replication where they walked out of the game or out of the shows or out of the trading card game and were there physically, but also their choreography. They nailed it. And I have to say my favorite was the background couple.
Oh, that
was
one
really
was
cool.
really good.
Yeah, yeah. They've been
really
married
sweet.
for 7 years. Beautiful story. You could hear the crowd just going crazy for them. So it was a great showcase. And Evolutions did such a great job hosting it.
She did such a fantastic job. And in fact, she's going to be joining us very, very soon to talk even more about the cosplay showcase. But Rachel, what stood out for you?
Well, you know I'm fond of people who dress as Corbo. Pointed
Really?
look at Anna.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I've seen so many great Corbos around. There were 2 great Corbos in the showcase, but one came out with Lebon, and they did that little skit. It was so cute. And we finally got Corbo to do the little pose.
It was so cute.
I loved every minute of the showcase.
Yeah. I loved Canary. I love seeing a lot of Legends ZA going on up there. I also thought the N was particularly delicious, that wig.
The deep cuts. We had Jessie from when she was in her contest arc. We had Pokemon Conquest.
Yeah.
We had so many great background characters, like
yeah.
you said. It was incredible to know just how broad and deep the Pokemon community is, just represented by cosplay.
And it was so funny. Our reaction to everyone was almost the same. Like, we would be like, oh, cool. That last one's, whoa! Oh, wow, cool. Whoa! Every single time.
And they kept hitting the pose just like the card, like you said, too. It was amazing to watch.
Really, really fun. Now, we are coming up on talking to Evolutions cosplay, and we have just a few moments before we pull them up on stage, but just want to check in with you guys. What has been on your mind? What's impressing you today as we near the end of Pokemon XP?
Well, besides that Mewtwo jacket, I'm still hoping I can get it.
You're manifesting it.
I am. It has been another phenomenal day here at Pokemon XP. Positivity has been contagious all the way around, but I would say to be able to dive in with music and soundtracks and to see very talented people up here talk about their love of music. And for us who've been playing video games for such a long time, before the voice actors were involved in a number of different games, the music really carried the character and the vibe and the setting, and how profound that really is and how much it has stuck with us. And to see that continue to evolve in the world of Pokemon, and to see a number of different artists that have really made a name for themselves in the digital space, and to see their talents used and enjoyed by so many people here at Pokemon XP.
What about you, Rachel?
I was so glad talking to Sideshow and Julian, who came up, who was talking about the process of how they make the statues down there, and to know that every person at that company who touches those statues doesn't just like Pokemon. They don't just think it's neat, and they don't just want to do right by the community. They truly love it in a way that comes through in how they tell their stories and how they use every bit of the statue to really bring the world of Pokemon alive. I'm so much more motivated than I was even before to get my hands on one of those statues, because it means not just a beautiful representation of Pokemon, but it's kind of an icon of all the work and love that went into it from the team.
Absolutely. I think Glitter's going to want to get that Snorlax statue for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I've also been loving, I love to express my love for Pokemon through what I wear a lot of the time. And that also shows up in all ranges of fashion to cosplay. And we actually have a nice little video of some of the cosplay you may have seen if you were wandering around here at Pokemon XP. Let's check it out.
All weekend long, I've been sitting on the XP desk watching these beautiful costumes and these incredible cosplayers walk by. So now I'm down on the floor and I'm gonna find some of them to talk to because I want to see these cosplays up close. And there's one right now. Tell me a little bit about your outfit.
Oh, brilliant. Well, you know, I got these clothes from my dad. This is also from my dad. This is my dad.
And the trauma from your dad too?
Yeah, that too.
Sorry about that.
I'll do it.
I found 2 more fabulous outfits that I just have to ask about, so please tell me what you're wearing and why, and give us a little twirl.
We are wearing Pokemon breeder cosplays from Leaf Green and Fire Red. And
They're just characters that are non-playable, and they are trainers. You can battle them in the game, and they're usually located near the nursery, where you drop off your Pokemon to help level them up and/or breed them to get a new baby, so to speak.
Well, this is a 360 look, so let's see it. Give us a twirl. Yes. Fabulous. So glad you're representing the underrepresented NPCs, and you both look incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming by. Of course, while I'm stopping the best dress that I see around Rayquaza Road, I had to stop this beautiful creature right here. You look incredible. Tell me what you're wearing.
I got some Pokemon Converse custom. Got my Rocket shirt.
Nice.
And then I have some Pokemon on my watch. And that's the look.
Magnifique. I found another incredible look. I have to say, you look amazing. Tell me about your fit. Now, here is another great outfit that I have seen around Rayquaza Road. I had to stop you. Tell me what you're wearing. Tell me what inspired the fit.
Well, we're in the Bay Area. We got some limited edition kicks. A lot of black because Team Rocket, you know? Lots of pockets for some Pokemon that we borrowed.
Borrowed.
Well, I would say you look amazing as well with the suit. It's very great, very official. Not like a grunt, but the grunts, you know, someone's got to do the work.
All right, boss. I'm just going super cash today with the, soft shorts, walking shoes, and you gotta represent, my corporation, organized crime.
Are these uniform regulation shorts?
Sure, why not? Gotta be batsman.
And I got to rep the R for Team Rocket. And of course, the Pokeball, the iconic Pokeball. There's a Zubat in here, because that is also an iconic Team Rocket Pokemon. But yeah, that's it.
Looking good.
Thank
Get
you.
back out there and get to work.
Definitely.
The people at home, you can. Hello and welcome to Pokemon XP. We're having so much fun here chatting about cosplay. And to do that with us, we have a new guest at the desk. Welcome. Please introduce yourself to the people at home.
Hi everyone, aloha from Hawaii. I'm Evolution Cosplay, and today I'm cosplaying as Erica, the Celadon City Gym Leader.
And we just saw you on stage at the Cosplay Showcase. Tell us what it was and how it was.
Oh my gosh, it was just incredible. We had such a lineup of amazing characters, all the way from the beginning, from Ash to Legend ZA. So to see the incredible lineup of talent and characters to really celebrate the last 30 years of Pokemon has been just amazing.
I also heard you giving a lot of information about how people went about making their costumes. And I think some people at home may not be familiar with cosplay. They may have assumed it's a skill that they could never start up with, or it may be something that they know how to sew, but they're not sure that they can cosplay. What would you say to someone that was shown off in the Cosplay Showcase about how to start if you want to cosplay?
Oh, well, definitely the first thing to start when cosplaying is to always cosplay the character that you love and that you admire or that you relate to. There were so many people who chose characters that they personally related to, and that love for them really drove them to create the cosplays that they have. And a lot of the cosplayers were saying that they thrifted their cosplays or recycled materials. So cosplay doesn't have to be complicated or expensive. So anybody can cosplay, which is a little creativity and a lot of love.
I love that.
Yeah, you're cosplaying as Erica today. First of all, love it. One of my favorite gym leaders. But tell us a little bit about your look and why you were inspired to cosplay Erica.
I just love the original the original Kanto series. That's what I grew up when Pokemon was first introduced to me. And Erica has just always been such a standout character for me. I loved her, how graceful and beautiful she was. I loved the way that she wore her outfits. And so recently in the TCG Ascended Heroes came out with Erica's Tangela. So I really wanted to recreate that look here.
You did a beautiful job. I love the outfit head to toe. And what a wonderful example you are, not just in your cosplay, but how you bring the community together for the cosplay community.
No, I really love it. Cosplay community is just an amazing way to relate to one another, connect with one another for everybody's love of Pokemon. No one is left out, and it's such a cozy community to be a part of.
And you did such a phenomenal job on stage because there was a lot of different cosplay to get through. Your energy was impeccable. You were able to really showcase each of these different individuals who put so much hard work into their cosplays. What was it like to be on stage to be able to showcase all these people that came here at Pokemon XP?
Oh, it was such an honor. I'm usually the person on stage walking for that 30 seconds, that minute, so it's a lot can be very stressful, a lot of, it's scary. So to be there the whole time to introduce such amazing talent, well, it's both an honor and just a little bit scary, but I'm so glad with how it went.
You couldn't tell that you were scared. That's okay. I mean, for us, we're on stage all the time. We're able to see a lot of different people, both here physically and from home, to interact with them. And so, once again, an amazing job. And I'm sure all the cosplayers felt that energy to be able to be showcased and put all that hard work in front of a live audience. And the audience was fantastic as well.
We love the audience. They were cheering them on just as hard as we're cheering them at home, too.
Did you see anyone in the audience? Because we were watching mostly you, but you were looking out into the audience. Were there any shout outs that you want to give of like, oh, I saw a cool hat or I saw a cool cosplay in the audience? Anything you saw that we might not have?
You know, my eyes always go to anyone who's wearing Evolution ears.
Yes.
So I saw a pair of Sylveon ears out there and my eye just keeps going to them. And, you know, that's always in my heart, too.
I have seen your cosplays of the Eevee Evolutions. They are fantastic, the way you interpret them. And you brought some of that to Pokemon XP. You were doing the workshops of the ears, right? Can you tell us about that?
Yes, so I had the wonderful opportunity to run another workshop cosplay airband. Last year in Anaheim, we had the Eevee airband. This year, we've evolved it. So I had participants make Umbreon earbands this year.
I've seen so many of them walk around, and I get so much joy every time I do it. Why did you choose Umbreon?
Well, Umbreon is Worlds 2026. Pokemon XP was one of the mascots. We saw it in the drone show. We saw it in the opening animated series, the opening animated video. And Umbreon is just one of those characters that everybody loves with the evolution. So, of course, we wanted to bring it here to Worlds because it was so represented.
And I think I saw
Go ahead,
you.
Josh.
I have
okay.
to do it.
Sorry, go
I have
ahead.
to do it, everybody. I have to, because not only is she's so phenomenal. This is a.
It's teachable.
It's teachable. This is a Pokemon that I'm starting to fall in love with as well. But Evolutions, you are so good at the workshops, and that was one element here at Pokemon XP that a lot of people have got to enjoy, and we were able to enjoy it today. We've been pretty busy here at the desk. And
I've enjoyed every pair that's gone by.
Oh, yeah. You are so good at what you do to be able to teach people to put these together. And so what's it like to put together a workshop, to design the different steps, and to lead people through the process? By the way, I was only able to make about half of these, and then you gave these to me. So Evolutions is the one that was able to put them together. So overall, what does it take to create something that people can follow along and have so much joy together?
I think for this particular workshop is that we really wanted to keep it accessible. We wanted to keep it easy, kid-friendly, beginner-friendly. We wanted to use materials that anybody could find at home that was also easy to work with. And so it was really, my background is teaching, so I teach younger kids. So in my head, I was like, could this be something that I could teach my students to do in a timely manner and that they could follow along, with just a little bit of help. And so that's where it all came about, to making sure that each step, each material was able to be accessible and teachable to all.
What is it like watching so many people make something that you kind of conceived of yourself? How does that feel?
Oh my God, it makes me so giddy.
Yeah.
Like, to see my little Umbreon army, they're like walking out with their ears all on. Each of them have different personalities. We give them time to decorate however they wanted. We had jewels and stars to go with the space galaxy. We had florals, which is always a hit, with the Yerba Garden too, so to go out there to decorate them as well. So it just makes me so happy to see them to have so much joy to be able to experience just a little bit of cosplay, even if they're not used to it.
I didn't think about how it's almost like in a video game, you marked them as people that you have seen and talked to. It's like, yes, all of the people I have touched here at Pokemon XP. That's so cool. I know also that you talked about you have so much experience with cosplay, but you had to look at this, like you said, and find materials that people could find at home and things, and really iterate through it. Was this version the version you started with, or did you kind of edit it as you went to make it something that was a fit for the convention here?
One stipulation was that there was no hot glue. We want to keep everything safe. That's a tool that a lot of cosplayers and myself use back at home. But you know, in this space, we want to keep it kid friendly. We want to keep it safe. And so I think that was a little bit tricky to use. We used double-sided tape that you
and that was tricky for me to use. So
we made it work.
We did.
And so what I like about is that this was kind of started from the Eevee earband last year. We just changed the shape for it for this year. So the step-by-step process you could use for any type of evolution ear or any type of Pokemon, really. So I think that was the beauty of this particular workshop, is that you could take it as a base and then create whatever Pokemon ears that you wanted.
With running the workshop last year, now running the workshop this year, have any of your young students kind of graduated into maybe a full cosplayer?
I don't know if anyone particularly from that, but from my years of like meeting some from last year, meeting them from like a regional, I've had people come up to me and say that they, or see my videos or on my social media, that they've been inspired to start cosplaying. And again, it just has to be simple. It doesn't have to be big, but just taking that small step first can always be the challenge, but it's such a big step to take in your cosplay journey.
And the materials that were used for this, not to reveal too many of the secrets, but felt some, I want to call them pipe cleaners.
Pipe cleaners is
Pipe
correct.
cleaners, and then, as you
headband.
mentioned, the glue and double-sided tape. But how effective it looks, just with those materials. And so to get started, to me, it was like, if I have these materials, especially to create a template, and then build from there, I think are really good steps to get started. Are there any materials that you find to be like more difficult to work with, and maybe after you've kind of graduated through the first like prototype to then go deeper into the design and the final completion of the cosplay?
Oh, if we're talking about ears, faux fur. Faux fur is really difficult hard to work with. But that's why for me in particular, I try to avoid faux fur as much as possible. So felt is, even though it's a beginner-friendly fabric, it's something that I still continue to use even in my more intricate cosplay builds. And so it just goes to show that you can take such a simple material and elevate it to look even cooler in the final product.
You've been around here at, like you said, regionals, worlds. I've met you before at events here, and it's been such a pleasure. So I would love to hear from you as someone who has watched these events evolve, what it's like to be at the first ever Pokemon XP. How does it feel? What's it like?
I feel so incredibly fortunate to be able to celebrate here with Pokemon's 30th anniversary. I've been cosplaying for a while now, but my first Worlds was back in my hometown, Honolulu Worlds 2024. And that just opened a floodgate to see that Pokemon has evolved so much through the years, different franchises, different communities, and to see that I can include that cosplay niche in Pokemon XP with the cosplay showcase, with the workshop. I think it's incredible that Pokemon is also embracing, cosplay as a way for fans to show their enjoyment for the franchise.
Is there a Pokemon cosplay that you are conceiving of now that you would be really excited to debut?
Oh, I've been so cosplayed out, getting 4 new cosplays made for Worlds. It's something I love to do. I would love to do more gym leaders, more trainers, but I also really want to do a Psyduck cosplay. After Eevee's evolutions, just put it left field. Like, Psyduck is one of my other favorite Pokemons.
I would love to see your interpretation of Psyduck. That sounds incredible.
What would be the most challenging thing about putting together a Psyduck cosplay?
His little feet. His little webbed feet. How to interpret that into a cosplay. Maybe his beak and bill would be. So it's also taking those features that a Pokemon is truly known for, and how do you reinterpret that into like the human form?
And I'm sure it was surprising maybe to see some of those interpretations or reinterpretations here at Pokemon XP.
So what was the question again?
The surprise, especially how people are able to interpret some of these more maybe difficult aspects of putting together a cosplay.
Oh, it's so incredible to see the creativity. Some people use their wigs to mimic ears. Some people maybe use a bag to mimic the tail. And just seeing even, I love different fabric choices. And so seeing what other people use to recreate like fur or maybe scales has been so inspirational to see walking just around here and like, oh, I want to use that for my next cosplay idea.
We've chatted a ton about cosplay because obviously you're such an expert of it, but we know there's other ways you engage with Pokemon as well. What other ways do you like to engage with Pokemon? The games, Pokopia, TCG, collecting? What do you like to do in Pokemon?
I found, again, since Honolulu Worlds, I found such a joy to be able to go to my local game shops, to go to Pokemon Play Nights, to be able to learn the TCG. So I'm able, and the people have been so welcoming if you go to these Pokemon Nights, is that they want you to learn how to do the TCG. It's not, it could seem scary, but they are so willing to help you build a deck, practice the deck, and I've just made so many new friends there that have helped me even make a deck here today. I wanted to make an Erica deck to play as Erica, and so I've had friends at those nights help me to put it together and practice it too.
Yeah. I just happen to know that you also collect TCG because we were chatting online about the black and white promos of the Eevee evolutions.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
I brought something for you.
Oh no, what?
Anne has been
very excited.
I have been very excited about it. So this is so cool. There's this particular promo set of the Eevee Evolutions.
No, you didn't.
From Black and White from 2013 that I got into collecting, and I started posting about it online. And then someone reached out to me and was like, I actually have that full set, and I think it would bring you more joy. I want to gift it to you. I argued with them. I was like, please, can I trade you something? They were like, no, please let me gift it to you. So I want to pay forward the ones I already had, and you need the Leafeon, right?
I do need the Leafeon.
Okay.
Wow.
Will you please accept this Leafeon from me? Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Oh,
And that's
I love
perfect for Erica.
Yeah. It's so, this will go into my special evolution binder. I love it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'm so glad you like it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me gift you something on stream. I was very, very excited about it.
So sneaky.
I know.
She's good at that.
If people want to follow along with your adventures, get to know you, where can they find you on the internet?
I'm mainly known on Instagram, evolution_cosplay. You see a lot of my builds. You also see my sister. She's here too. Shout out to her at Serotonin. She has been an incredible support to me here. I couldn't have done this without her. So big shout out to her. So you'll see both me and her on my channel as we explore and adventure into our Pokemon journeys.
Thank you so much for spending time with us. It has been such a pleasure. And don't go anywhere because we still have a little bit more Pokemon XP coming your way. Welcome back to Pokemon XP. We just had a good time saying farewell to Evolution's cosplay. Love that little team, the sister team. They're so nice.
Phenomenal, really phenomenal. And to see it in person and to see how much effort and energy, especially for young kids, to be able to do the arts and crafts with their parents. I got to sneak in and do a little bit with them, and it brought me back to my childhood.
Yeah.
And also to try to use the little kid safety scissors, that was a little bit tough. But I really hope we get to see more evolutions in the future. Phenomenal, phenomenal work.
And how great is it that she's like, oh, I found my niche in the Pokemon community, and I'm going to use it to bring all these other people into my niche and into the Pokemon community. So that is exactly what I'm talking about. When somebody has an incredible skill and it matches up with Pokemon,
it just brings in more wonderful people and more great stuff.
You've been mentioning like the next generation of Pokemon a few times, and I literally said to my nephew, they were leaving today, and I was like, you know, I've been waiting for this moment since you were born. And he was like, I know. And it was a weird realization that
Was he handing you a pack at the time?
We had just opened a few.
I suspected.
Together. Oh, what a blessing to hear. Auntie Anna, you want to rip some packs?
Oh,
That's why we do it. That's why we do it.
Oh my gosh, what a pleasure. And, you know, we're coming toward the end of the
Stop
day.
saying that.
It's my job. It's my job to say that, to keep us on track, tell us what time it is. We still have a lot coming, though. But
do.
what are you two looking forward to in the few hours we have left?
Ooh, well, let's be honest. The potential for announcements a little bit later today. Closing ceremonies is going to be a phenomenal event. It's going to be taking place at Chase Arena. I was super excited to talk to Evan Hashimoto, Wonder Chef. Fantastic commentator cast from the world of Pokemon, but to be able to be at that arena and see the light show, to see the stage, to see the production quality that this team has put together, that's one of the things I'm very excited for.
What about you, Rachel?
I am actually pretty excited for this game show, too. I've been watching the God on Catch 'em All game shows. I think it's Brian David Gilbert that's the host. We've seen a lot of great Pokemon creators throughout the community kind of come on. And it's the funny moments that are generated, right? We all love talking about Pokemon, so to watch people kind of compete about Pokemon, as we've seen in some of our competition panels, it brings another level to the engagement, to the investment, and you're gonna laugh. I promise you will laugh during this next panel.
All right, laughs are promised. Well, let's check it out right now. Gotta Catch 'em All game show. Let's go.
All right, who's ready to close out Pokemon XP with style? Thank you all so much for joining us. It's been an incredible weekend here at the Pokemon XP stage, and we couldn't think of any better way than to close out the show with the Gotta Catch 'Em All game show. Who here is familiar with the Gotta Catch 'Em All game show? Absolutely. So that means you're familiar with our wonderful host, Mr. Brian David Gilbert, right? Can I let you all in on a secret? Don't tell anybody. Brian is backstage right now. But Brian won't come out unless you make some noise! So, if you're ready for the final event of PXP, let's get a chant going. BDG, BDG, BDG. Everybody, please welcome to the stage, Brian David Gilbert!
Hello, Pokemon XP! Hello, what a crowd! Oh my goodness, hello trainers, and welcome to the Gotta Catch 'Em All game show live, closing out Pokemon XP. How has your weekend been? Pretty good? Pretty good? Oh my goodness, it truly has been an incredible weekend, and I'm so grateful that you all chose to come out here and hang out with us as we close it all up alongside our usual selection of Gotta Catch 'Em All game show questionable questions. We will have our 3 glorious guests, our amazing audience, and at home we have some terrific trainers on Twitch chat, and we're all gonna be playing this game together at the same time. So, how do we play? Very good question, very good question. We've got a quick explainer that previous Brian is going to do. So why don't we go ahead and hit him with that explainer, production, shall we?
The Gotta Catch 'Em All game show is a multiple choice trivia quiz with a twist. Each question has a Pokemon attached to it. To win the game, you need to have all 4 of these victory Pokemon in your collection at the same time. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and of course, Pikachu. The Pokemon you collect in the quiz each have a one-time effect, which can be broken into 4 categories. There are supportive Pokemon, which have positive effects that help you shape the game, and there are disruptive Pokemon, which bring a bunch of negative effects that aggravate your opponents. Both groups only require a single copy of a certain Pokemon in your collection to use its effect. Then we have Victory Pokemon, the main win condition of the game, with effects so powerful that they require 2 of the same Pokemon in your collection to use them. And finally, Magikarp, which does nothing, actually? That can't be right. Maybe we should try collecting as many as we can to see what happens. Once an effect has been activated, it can't be used again, but the Pokemon remains in your collection until you reach a maximum of 6. From there, you can choose to swap new Pokemon in to get access to more one-time effects. Each question will have one of these Pokemon attached to it, and players will have to quickly buzz in to answer and catch that Pokemon. If the first buzz gets it wrong, the other 2 can buzz again. If no one gets the question right, we move on, and the Pokemon returns to the tall grass. And the fun isn't just in the studio. You can play along at home live on Twitch. Answer our questions and get ready to make your mark. You'll have chances to vote on key moments and even help us with some sneaky secrets that could completely shake up the game. Got all that? No? Well, the best way to learn is to do. So let's get started.
Thank you so much, past Brian. It's just a pleasure to work with that guy, I'll tell you what. So, that covers how the game is played and how Twitch gets to cause some chaos in chat. But for our audience, you all also get to play. So we did have a QR code up there on the screens. If you haven't already scanned that, that will allow you to access a dashboard so you can play along on your own devices. As we play, you can use it to answer the questions along with Twitch and our players on stage, and I can nudge you to take control at key moments. We just want to make sure the live events are exciting. We love those twists and turns. And speaking of this being live, I know you all know the answers. I know this. You're just a whole crew full of Pokemaniacs out here, and I love that. These ace trainers are great, but the show is way funnier if these three contestants are getting it wrong. So we're gonna let them flounder. Do not yell out, just go ahead and answer that on your phone. So, I think it's time for us to introduce our amazing guests. We have three wonderful contestants lined up who will be vying for the first ever title of Gotta Catch 'Em All Game Show Champion here at PXP, Pokemon XP. We are so excited for an incredibly illustrious prize that we are giving to our contestants today, and that is the treasure of friendship. Or maybe enemies, I'm not 100% sure. We'll see how this entire trivia game goes down, but I'm hoping they have some sort of relationship after this. Trainers, are we ready to meet our incredible guests? Fantastic! First up, it's the Do-Rag Dragon himself, it's Josiah! Come on over, Josiah. Next up, we have the one and only Party Arlie! Togepi coming in hot. Oh, and who could be our last contestant? It is none other than Tony Weaver Jr. Oh! Decked out. Oh, the Rayquaza is strong. I love this. This is really, everyone's showing up today. I love to see that. It is so wonderful to have you three here. I am very excited to get this started, and I'm sure you are all eager to be assigned your first partner Pokemon, but again, you must be assigned your first partner Pokemon, and that is your job, audience. You will be voting on whether they get Squirtle, Charmander, or Bulbasaur to start this out. And I have asked our three lovely contestants to prepare something for us to help sway your vote. We have asked all three of them to write beautiful haiku about the specific partner Pokemon they want. So I think it's time for you all to sit back, enjoy this literary experience. Josiah, would you like to start with our haiku, please?
Oh, your burning tail shall never be extinguished, for my life is yours.
Ooh! Very dramatic, very intense, Josiah. Starting strong. But let's see. Arlie, it's your turn. Your haiku, please.
All right, I did not memorize mine, so that's good. Also, I feel like I maybe don't know what a haiku is. All right, let's do this. The carp has my heart. 3 useless fish, a splash, orange. Bulbasaur is cool.
That is a great haiku. I appreciate that you just threw in at the end which partner Pokemon you were looking for. Okay, so we have Charmander, we have Bulbasaur. Let's see, Tony, what's your haiku? Ooh.
Quaint tale, bold flame. Our brave hearts will never change. Charmander, let's game!
Ooh, yes, very fiery.
Indeed.
I love to see this now. Entertainment and culture wrapped into one. We've got some incredible contestants. I think it is time for you trainers to vote on who receives which partner Pokemon. In Twitch, you will just be writing the Pokemon name. We are going to start with Josiah, Do-Rag Dragon. Which of the 3 partner Pokemon will be assigned to Josiah? We currently have 2 Charmander hopefuls, so this could go many different ways. Ooh, those percentages, they keep changing. Let's see.
Really, guys? Really?
Oh, starting strong here.
There was a slide. We do not want to give you...
It keeps changing, but production...
Charmander.
Have we locked anything in? We've locked in Squirtle.
We take it. We take it.
You're still gonna do great. Please go back to the blue team. That is now yours. Let's see if the last two go to the hopefuls. It is now time to choose the partner Pokemon from Bulbasaur and Charmander for Arlie. So please vote on Arlie's Pokemon. What was your last line of your haiku? It was Bulbasaur is cool. Very straight and to the point, isn't it? Ooh, but we could have. It's looking pretty strong there.
Yeah, thank you guys. That's really kind. Oh no, please stop doing that. Okay, yippee!
Hey, it did indeed. Bulbasaur is cool. Please go to green. And that does mean, Tony, it worked out. Even though you're last, you were given Charmander.
Thank you, friends.
Incredible, incredible work. Now that that is settled, our players have met their bestest buds for at least the rest of the...
Yeah.
I think you are, and Bulbasaur, you and Squirtle were going to have a great relationship.
locked in.
Okay, I love to see that. I love to see that. I think it's time for us to see our leaderboard. We all have one of the 4 victory Pokemon required. So we're all getting started pretty strong, but I think it is time for us to finally say, players, are you ready for our first question?
Yes.
Let's get this thing started, shall we? Folks, our first question is for another victory Pokemon. It is for Pikachu. The power of Spark allows you to select one of 3 categories for the next question, a very, very strong power. And we actually have a multimedia question for our first one. So everyone quiet down and take a look at this video game clip. Pay close attention to everything. Let's see it. Let's see if you focused on the right thing. How many splashes did the player in last place land? Was it A, 15, B, 12, C, 10, or D, 8? A quick buzz in from Tony. Which one?
D8.
D8 is correct. Indeed. A very strong start for you there, Tony. You have 2 of the 4 necessary Pokemon. I know you were worried coming on. You were saying, I'm not going to win this.
I'm not, but it's fine. I'm having a great time.
You're starting strong, though. Let's see. You got to keep that bravery, keep that courage.
Right.
And we've got a very important question. This next one is for maybe the most important Pokemon. That's right, it's Magikarp.
Okay.
Again, no powers for Magikarp, but if you collect 3 of them, it could work out. I think Arlie is focused mostly on this one.
Right now.
But let's see if you focused on the right thing from this weekend, because we have a Pokemon XP question. In Pokemon XP's space-themed key art, which Pokemon can be seen on the badge worn by Pikachu? Is it A, Minior, B, Cosmog, C, Clefairy, or D, Cosmoem? Quick buzz in from Arlie. Which one is the badge?
Is it B? I don't know. I'm guessing B.
You're guessing B, and you would be correct. It is indeed Cosmog. Very strong. You've got that link with Magikarp. That does mean you have 2 very strong Pokemon. Only 1 victory, but hey, those Magikarp, if you catch enough of them.
All I want.
It's going to be great. I did have to cover up this. I did make sure that any of you could have seen as I was coming out here the correct answer to that one. But let's move on to our next question. This one is for a Porygon. Porygon's ability is Conversion, which allows you to discuss with Twitch and our audience here what the answer to the question is. A very, very strong one, especially with this specific audience. Let's see, this one is a TCG Pocket question. What attack is known by the following Pokemon in the Everyday Wonders expansion? These are Growlithe, Rockruff, Yamper, and Fidough. Oh, well, we've got a buzz in already, but let me say all these first. Is it A, Puppy Play, B, Puppy Food, C, Puppy Pile, or D, Growl?
Oh, Josiah cut in right before Arlie could have gotten it. Josiah, what is the correct answer?
I mean, it's got to be D. Growl.
It's gotta be D. Growl. It does not gotta be D. Growl. It is not D. I'm sorry to say.
What?
Arlie, I believe that I saw you buzz in. Arlie, it is your chance to guess.
I am guessing. Is it A, puppy play?
Is it A, puppy play? It's not, actually, which means, Tony, it's down to 2. Is it B, puppy food, or C, puppy pile?
Well, you see, Brian, all of the Pokemon mentioned here are puppies,
Yes.
fluffy little boys indeed.
Vamping is not
if
going to
they
help
were-
you get this question, but I
If
do
they were
appreciate
to do an
it.
attack, I think C.
You think it would be C,
Yes.
puppy pile? You're correct. It is
Very well.
indeed puppy pile.
Very well.
Good guess.
And this is important because the supporter card, Puppy Loving Girl, allows you to get as many of these from the top 4 cards of your deck and put them into your hand to set up. And there also was a Lillipup card in the Pulsing Aura expansion, which has this move. So very, very well done there, Tony. Let's take a look at that leaderboard. Tony, you got a strong lead so far. You got 2 victory Pokemon and the ability to ask the audience for some help in the future. And we actually have a question for you all in the audience. I need you to vote on the next Pokemon that will be attached to the question. So you could be extra helpful. Take a look at this leaderboard and consider what might be helpful for your favorite competitor. I don't know who it might be. But it seems like most people are voting for the Ditto at the moment.
that's
Of
quick.
these 3, Ditto does have a very strong move. It allows you to use your victory Pokemon immediately if you transfer or if you transform into it. But it could be either of the disruptive. Oh, are we locking in? It is indeed for a Ditto. We have chosen a Ditto question for our next one. So this is especially helpful for those with victory Pokemon. Again, Transform allows you to copy any Pokemon in your collection and immediately use the one-time effect. So let's take a look at this Pokopia question. Which Pokemon will appear if you build the Nothing But Pokeballs habitat? Could it be Voltorb, Tangela, Galarian Stunfisk, or Fungus? Tony buzzed in first.
I'm going to say A, Voltorb.
You're going with A from context, and you'd be incorrect. It is
Got it.
not Voltorb. Oh, Josiah, you buzzed in.
I'm going for D. Fungus.
You're going for D. Fungus, another Pokemon that has a Pokeball, and it's also incorrect. I'm sorry, Fungus is not right. Arlie, it's between Galarian Stunfisk and Tangela. Which one do you think it is?
I believe it is Tangela B.
You believe, and you are right. It is indeed Tangela.
Yippee. Okay,
Fantastic.
and now can I do this immediately?
You can interrupt immediately, yes.
Make him a Magikarp.
I mean, that's a very bold. You're calling your shot before you even get the next Magikarp. I love to see it.
I need a Magikarp.
You are.
I don't want anybody to take the Ditto.
I am sorry to say that because Ditto usually, when you transform, it immediately has to activate. So you cannot do it until you have another Magikarp.
This is so embarrassing.
So would you like to pause for now and wait until later?
Should I? I just don't want anybody to take my Ditto.
There's no Pokemon on the board that will let us steal from you yet. I'm not going to take it. You have my word. I wouldn't take the Magikarp from you.
Messiah, would you
The
take
carp has your
Magikarp
heart.
from me?
I would never.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, the treasure of friendship.
Yeah.
This is where it's really working
Okay, well,
right
if
now.
Tony betrays me, we're all going to remember that.
I would never. I would never.
We will all keep that in mind. All right, so we are going to move on to our next question. We'll hold off on that Ditto for right now, but we are moving into a very special question next. It is a mystery box question, a mystery gift question. So all of you should have boxes on your lecterns there. If you pull up the one that has the first one, go ahead and put it on top for now. This next question will be for an Eevee. Eevee's ability is Helping Hand, which allows you to discuss with one of your fellow competitors, and you both would receive, if you get the question right, you both would receive the Pokemon. But this one, what we are going to require from you is that you will be blindfolded as you reach into this box and procure a plushie. And you will not be able to use sight, you will just be using the sense of touch to figure out which Pokemon plushie you have. Now, since you cannot see where the buzzer is, for this one, you will simply say,
buzz when you are done, okay? And make sure you lift up both your hands because I can't see you still touch it. If that's the case, I will skip you and I'll move on to the next buzz, okay? But are we all ready? Do you happen to have blindfolds there, or are we going to go by... I think we might have to go with specifically just trusting our competitors to be really, really good, okay? If any of you see any of those eyes open, you tell me, okay? All right? You tell me, all right? Let's go ahead and get... Oh, I mean, that's a very good one, Harley. I do like that. The glasses off is good.
Thank you.
All right. Ready? Go ahead and place your hands on top of the box. Wait 1 second, Harley. Almost there.
I'm sorry, I can't see. We're here, apparently. Sorry.
All right. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, procure the plushie. Oh, this is a tough one. These are challenging.
Buzz?
Okay, hands up, Tony. What do you think it is?
Aerodactyl?
Tony, you nailed it. That was incredible.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, okay. Would the other competitors like to guess? Just really quick.
I'm gonna guess Sandshrew.
That was correct. Also, last guess, Arlie.
Am I dumb? I don't know what this is.
You have, okay, go ahead and take off your blindfold.
Wait, no, hold on.
Okay, one last try. We'll give it a shot.
What is this thingy right here?
It's a very good question.
Is this, I don't know what this is. What the?
I'll say gloom is a very challenging one.
Okay,
I think we're on the, that is pretty impressive. Go ahead and place your boxes down below you, but incredible job. That was so fast, Tony. I'm very impressed there. And that does mean, Tony, you also have received an Eevee, which means you have 2 supportive Pokemon here. Feel free to interrupt at any time. Again, you can use that Porygon to ask the audience for help. You can also use the Eevee to ask your competitors for help. It's all about help over here. Nothing is mean, everyone's nice, everything's great. And that brings us to our next question, which is for an Execute. Execute's ability is extrasensory, allowing us to go into another multimedia question. We all love watching videos. It's always great. This is an animation question. I think Josiah is the most well-versed in the animation, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yes.
Am I?
Maybe just purely by those 2 reactions. We'll see if we're right about this. Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay.
Complete the lyrics to this opening song. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better blank. Is it A, Pokemon, B, Night, C, Fight, or D, Team? Oh, all right, Josiah. What do you think it is?
Surely B, Night.
Surely B,
If it's
Night.
not, then I'm gonna...
It rhymes.
What are you going to do if it's not?
I'm gonna cry.
Okay, get crying. It's not correct. I'm sorry to say it is not Night. You can't trust rhymes in this game. I'm sorry,
There is no
Josiah.
Pokemon?
It was close. It was close. Okay, it's up to the other 2. Tony, which of these last 3 words do you think ends
I'm gonna say D, Team.
You're gonna say D, Team, and that is correct. That's right. This is from the original. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team.
That's crazy.
Does anyone in the audience know the rest of it?
Yeah.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Okay, that's all the time we have for that. I'm sorry. We can't keep doing it as much as I love it. I'm gonna get Pokemon XP to have a Pokemon karaoke next year. I've been pushing it. And it's not just because I want to show off how good I am at singing the Pokemon theme song, although that is part of it. But let's go ahead and see this leaderboard. We have a very strong showing from Tony. Still, only two of the victories,
Pokemon.
but you've got
Fine.
so many options. Again, feel free to interrupt at any time if you feel like having a multimedia question. All right, but before we move on to our next question, it's time for another vote from our audience. Audience, you get to choose what our next topic is. Of these three contestants, which one would you most like to see? Pokemon
TCG,
please.
I'm not gonna say anything, and I'm just gonna wait.
You're not gonna jinx it. You're just gonna
let's
see.
just get a question right. That would be good.
Well, it's looking like it is pretty solidly video games
best
right
day
now.
ever. This is awesome.
We have locked it in. Arlie, you got what you wanted.
And I'm
It's video
probably gonna get it
games.
wrong. And
Let's
it's
see.
gonna be awesome.
Let's see. anything can happen. This one is for another victory Pokemon, so it's a very important one. It's for Charmander.
Beautiful.
Charmander's ability is Fire Spin, allows you to block another player from answering a question. Very strong in the late game. Let's see if you can get this video game question right. From which Pokemon does Slowking evolve? Is it Shelder, Slowbro, Slowpoke, or Pikachu? Josiah.
Slowpoke.
Slowpoke, you said so confidently, and you are so correct. Very, very, very clean over there. Look, sometimes you get a video game question, and it's a nice one. It's a nice one. We give you some hard ones, we give you some nice ones. On our leaderboard, we still have 2 victory for Tony, 2 victory for Durag Dragon, 3 Pokemon, 1 victory for Arlie.
That's okay.
Anything can happen. Lots of options as we move on into our next question. This one, we have an interruption. Josiah.
I just wanted to know, since I now have a Charmander,
yes,
can I take this?
No, that's your first partner. If you I will say, if you manage to steal that Charmander, I will allow you to put it onto yours.
I didn't know Team Rocket was a part of this competition. How did we get here?
Look, again, it's all up to how aggressive you want to play, and I love to see whatever you do. All right, our next question is for another Porygon. Again, we have a very, very strong audience that can help us. And our next question is actually an audio question. So I need everyone to listen very, very closely as we play this audio clip for you right now. Want to hear that one more time?
Yes.
All right. Which Kanto region Pokemon is that? Could it be Dragonite, Arcanine, Drowsy, or Ivysaur? All right, Arlie, you buzzed in first. Which of those 4 do you think that cry belongs to?
Is it a Dragonite?
It is a Dragonite. Very, very well done. Incredible move there, Arlie. Now you have a Porygon to help you if you're ever not 100% sure on a question. That's a very strong one. How did you know that was Dragonite so quickly?
I feel like I have lost to Lance so many times. And he has like 20 Dragonites, and so you just hear it all the time.
Yeah, it's in your nightmares is what you're saying. I understand. I understand. Well, a very strong leaderboard right now. A lot of things that could happen. Tony, again, you could feel free to use that execute whenever you want another multimedia question. You can use any of those supports whenever you feel like it. The only support that can't be used right now is Ditto, but eventually we'll see.
So soon, I can't wait.
Eventually.
Hey, audience. I do have a question for you all. Contestants, just talk amongst yourselves. This doesn't concern you. You're going to have a prompt on your dashboard, and it is just between us, all right? They don't need to know about this. Just take a look at your dashboard. If you're on Twitch, take a look. There's going to be a little prompt for you. It's very important that you fill that one out for me, so that way we can have a little fun in our next upcoming questions. And while we are doing that in our audience, I think it's time for us to move on to another Magikarp question.
Yeah! Okay.
Let's see, Arlie, lock in, because this one is a Pokemon Center question. This means I will be reading a review, and you have to tell me the Pokemon it's talking about. Okay, for a Magikarp, what Pokemon is this review talking about? And I do have to yell it because it's in all caps. He's so cute and comfy and soft and huggable, and he even came with little white claws on his hands and feet. I named him Snoodle. Now, what could this review be talking about? Is it Nidoking? Is it Snorlax? Is it Hypno? Or is it Weedle? All right, Josiah, Durag Dragon, which one do you think this is talking about?
It's either A or B. I'm gonna go with B, Snorlax.
You're gonna go with B, Snorlax. And that's Snoodle, baby. You know it's a Snorlax. Well done.
Look at him.
He's got his little claws. That one comes to us from Sarah, who, thank you so much, Sarah, for sending in that wonderful review. It was beautiful. I love those Pete's just as much as you do. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. Unfortunately, the fish have been split. We have an unfortunate situation of overfishing on that side. We'll see if Arlie is I feel like you've made an arch nemesis.
I'm very
here.
mad.
We'll see how this
Very
goes.
I don't mind trading, Ollie, but that's not part of the game.
Arlie, if you get me out, you can steal the Magikarp
I will
from
be.
him. See, here's the thing. I would never do that to you.
Yeah, you say
see
that.
how he... I didn't even press the button. I didn't even try.
Okay, noted.
That's
All
crazy.
right.
That's crazy.
I'll remember
Guys,
this.
do you see this?
Now, this
do you
is
see?
this is pretty intense over here. I think it's time for us to give you a little bit of help here because just because you only have one Magikarp doesn't mean there aren't other ways to get them, namely a Ditto. We have another Ditto question, and this is another Pokemon XP question. So I hope you all have been paying attention this weekend. Here we go. In the EX Delta Species expansion, TCG artist Yuka Mori provided illustrations for 10 cards, all of which featured which Pokemon? Is it A, Eevee, B, Pikachu, C, Magikarp, or D, Ditto? Tony, you've buzzed in first. Which of these Pokemon?
All right, hold on. Where am I helping? What do I have?
We've got ourselves a little interruption. I believe you have. Are you looking to use your helping hand to talk with one of
helping hands, right? Helping hands, bro.
You don't want his help.
We
You don't
help
want
each
his
other
help.
out.
I think I got to talk to the audience.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're gonna. Okay, wait a second. Let's see that leaderboard one more time, shall we? I'd love to take a look at which Pokemon you have at the moment. At this moment, you are going to not use your Eevee. You are choosing to use your Porygon in order to talk to the audience.
Yes.
Say, who needs this other Ditto?
Yes,
Let's see that Porygon, shall we?
Okay.
That's a good, catchy song. I do like the bit crunch stuff for Porygon. All right, now, audience, you have a chance to help or hinder. It's not up to me, all right? You could vote for whichever one you think. But go ahead and vote for which one of these answers do you think is correct to try to help out Tony. All right, so go ahead on your dashboard. If you're at Twitch chat, go ahead and answer A, B, C, or D on which one you think this is. And I will listen into production to see what our current percentages are. Okay. Ooh, that's not as good as I thought it would be.
Oh,
but
no.
it is, we have a 49% lead.
no.
Okay, it's just 49% though.
Okay.
And it's for D, Ditto. Do you trust the audience? Do you not trust
That sounds crazy, bro.
For Ditto?
They think
That's
it's
the-
Ditto.
they're
They
just
think
looking at
it's
the question.
Ditto.
Because it's a Ditto prize.
You know what?
Trying to mess you up.
I feel like the answer is B, but I'm going to trust the audience. I ride with the squad, so if we go down together.
All right.
I'm going to pick D.
We're picking D, and you were right to trust them. It is indeed Ditto.
Thank you, friends. I appreciate you.
Tony, I do want to point out,
Yep.
you have managed to evade Team Rocket because in that last question, we had our wonderful audience pick and trap one of our answers. In that one, it was Magikarp. But you didn't choose that one, and so you managed to escape it. That means Team Rocket will not be blasting off with any of your Pokemon.
Beautiful.
You are safe.
Beautiful.
And that does mean you have a full roster right
Yes.
now. You've got so many Pokemon to choose from. You've already used that Porygon, but you do still have those 2 victory Pokemon if you felt like using the Ditto to transform into one and immediately use it. But I think it's time for us to get a little meaner in this. I think it's time to bring in a disruptive Pokemon.
Okay.
This next question is for one of my favorites. It's Drowsy. Drowsy's Disable blocks a Pokemon's one-time effect for the rest of the game. Let's see which one of you gets this, because we have another multimedia question. Pay attention to those screens, because we're going to be playing a clip for you. Let's
Okay.
see it. All right, did you pay attention to that Vileplume? How many petals does the flower on top of Vileplume's head have? Is it 3, 4, 5, or 6? Oh, buzz in from Durag Dragon. Josiah, which one do you think it is?
6.
You think it's 6? And you would be incorrect. It is not 6. I'm sorry. Arlie, you buzzed in. Which one?
Okay, surely because of this gloom that I was touching at 4, it's 4? B?
Surely it's 4. It's not surely 4. That means it's either 3 or 5. What do you think?
I'm gonna say 5.
You're gonna say 5, and you would be correct. It is indeed 5. It is indeed. Now, this does mean you are put in a position you have to remove one of these Pokemon from your team in order to replace it with the Drowsy.
Porygon has been amazing. Served their purpose. I send the Porygon to Professor Oak.
Beautiful. Goodbye to the PC Porygon. It was lovely to have you. It did indeed work out for you there. So we are replacing that with the nasty Drowsy.
Ooh.
Let's see if you're going to disable anyone in the future.
Now, let it be known amongst my competitors, I am only going to use the Drowsy if you get a Meowth or a Coughing. I'll leave you alone. Okay. As long as you're not going to seal anything for me, I won't use it. It's fine.
All right.
I promise. I won't use it. I won't turn it on either of you unless you get something that can seal for me, at which point I will use it.
I love to see the politics.
I won't do it. Listen.
Hey, Tony,
Can I promise you I will only steal his Ditto? Or no, sorry, his Magikarp. I just want his Magikarp.
Again, give me your word. I would do that.
I my word.
I would do that.
Okay, I just want the fish.
I do that.
I just want the.
I need another teammate on my side.
There has to be one extra. You're all alone over.
I'm fine.
We were this close to seeing what happens when we get 3 Magikarp, and you said, no, I'm going to be cool. I can get the Magikarp for myself.
I was in last place.
I have a feeling the treasure of friendship is not going to be working out for these 3, and I personally love it.
Bro's not using the Eevee on me.
Here's the thing. Let's see. You might indeed get another friend here because our next question is for another Squirtle. It's got that Aqua Jet power allowing you to jump ahead even if someone else has buzzed in. This is a Pokemon Go question. Which Pokemon's Mega Evolved forms were introduced during the Pokemon Go Fest events to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary in 2026? Is it Raichu, Mewtwo, Lucario, or Absol? Oh, Josiah, quick on that.
Mewtwo.
Oh, wow, here's the thing. Tony, you were a little too slow. Josiah answered first, which means no interruptions work anymore. You chose Mewtwo. And you chose correctly. It is indeed Mewtwo. So close there, Tony. You got to be a little faster with the interrupts.
Very well.
But that's pretty impressive. And that was I will say that was a tricky one because we did have Mega Raichu X and Raichu Y, but they were introduced a week after that event, which had the Mewtwo one. So you were not tricked by that, though.
I wasn't.
You were locked in.
I play Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Every day I play Pokemon Go. Yeah, that's me.
It's beautiful, and I love to see you do indeed have 2 Squirtle, meaning you can use Aqua Jet whenever you feel like it.
Okie dokie.
All right, folks. I believe it is time for a very important vote from our audience now. This one is for what the next Pokemon will be. And as we get deeper and deeper into the end game, any of these could be strong. Do you choose a victory Pokemon, a disruptive Pokemon, or perhaps...
Let's go!
Perhaps...
Let's go!
You know what I need!
Magikarp. Whenever we go into a vote, everyone just wants to see the Magikarp, and I respect it.
I need to see.
We love that fish.
Thank you all so much.
I feel comfortable locking that in. That's a 79%. This next one will be for a Magikarp, but let's see if it's going to be tied up with an actual question that you think you can answer, Arlie, or if we're going to have a new Fisherman Supreme over here with Josiah. It's possible. It could happen. Here's another multimedia question. Pay attention. We're going to play a clip. How many eggs do you lose? If you are shocked by a Voltorb, were you paying attention to the right thing? That's the question. Is it 3, 4, 5, or 6? Arlie, you buzzed in first.
Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I will be guessing. Surely the game isn't that mean. Surely it's only A3, right?
Surely it's only A3. The game is a little meaner than that. It's not 3, it's 4, 5, or 6.
Magikarp.
Tony, you buzzed in. 4, 5, or 6.
I am going to say 5.
You are going to say 5, and you would be correct. That is how many you lose.
I can't be mad.
Which is pretty impressive. Now, you have a full party and you haven't used any of them. That does mean you have to knock out one of these Pokemon for a Magikarp. Truly splitting all of these fish amongst all of you. We're never gonna see this, Gyarados, but let's take a look.
If I tap this, no.
Unfortunately,
you
can't do it. We've already caught the Pokemon.
Okay.
One must leave.
I see.
We all must accept our choices in this life. Which of these are going to go?
Execute must go.
Execute.
Let's go.
We hardly knew ye.
Very cute.
Goodbye, Execute, and welcome, Magikarp. Oh, very, very strong leaderboards right here. Again, we do have 3 victory Pokemon, but only 2 unique ones over for Durag Dragon. Tony, you have 2 unique, and then Party Arlie, you have 1. So, still anyone's game. Let's move on to our next question and another disruptive Pokemon. And as a reminder, feel free to interrupt at any time to use any of the Pokemon at your will. Feel free. Our next one's for a coughing. I love Coughing's song, so I hope someone uses it at some point. It's Smog. It allows you to remove a random Pokemon from another player's collection. And this is a video game question. In Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, you can battle master trainers who specialize in a specific species. There are no master trainers for legendary Pokemon, mythical Pokemon, and 1 other species. Which Pokemon is it? Could it be... Oh, not quite yet. We have to wait till after. Is it Pikachu?
Early.
Is it Eevee? Is it Ditto? Or is it Lapras? Oh, yeah, beat... Okay, now here's we have an interrupt over here. What would you like to do, Tony?
The stealing ability of Smog could be too strong in Josiah's hands.
Okay.
So I would like to use my Charmander along with a Ditto to block Josiah from answering this question.
All right.
So that there is 0 possibility the destructive power of such a Pokemon could appear in his hands.
Well, let's take a look. That means we're using a Ditto. Let's see that Ditto footage. That's a real peppy one. And then we immediately go into the Charmander. Shall we see the Charmander? Oh, this is pretty brutal, Josiah. I'm right there with you. You're truly, they're afraid of you. This is, if anything, this shows that you're a real heavy competitor over here. And that does mean you are blocking Josiah from answering. So even though you buzzed in first, that does mean it's up to Arlie and Tony now. I'm gonna read those questions again and you will buzz in one more time.
Very well.
Is it Pikachu, Eevee, Ditto, or Lapras? Okay, Arlie, you buzzed in quickly. Oh, an interrupt as well, Arlie.
May I ask the Twitch chat for help on this one?
You absolutely may. We're gonna use that Porygon right now. Chat, you are going to help her out. Or maybe not, who could say? Let's see that Porygon.
Please help me.
All right. Everyone, please vote for which one you think it is, and I will go ahead and relay the highest percentage of the votes. It is between Pikachu, Eevee, Ditto, and Lapras. Again, this is for the one that no master trainers use. Again, not a legendary, not a mythical. Okay, all right, this one is a little bit stronger. We have 68% for Ditto.
Okay, that's what I thought it was, so that makes me feel better.
Okay.
I feel confident then to answer C, Ditto.
C, Ditto. Well done, audience. That is correct. You are right. That does mean the reason Ditto is excluded because you can only use Transform. It doesn't make sense. But let's go ahead and see that leaderboard. Arlie, you do have the very powerful move of Coughing's. Oh, an interruption. Arlie, what would you like to do?
I want his Magikarp.
Okay, now okay. You are going to be able to disable one. You won't be able to steal it from him. Is that all right?
Wait. Hold on.
Here's the
wrong one.
You still, Meowth is the one that allows you to steal. Coughing just removes one at random.
Oh, so I don't get to keep it?
You don't
I made
get
the
to
same
keep it.
mistake.
Take his Magikarp away anyway. I don't care.
Okay, we're gonna, well, it is up to the fates. It will go randomly, but let's go ahead and see that Coughing footage. Oh, I'm so glad one of you used it. It's my favorite song. It's my favorite song. All right, and you are, which are you activating it against Tony or against Josiah?
It's against Josiah. Even if it doesn't take the carp, he has 3 victory points.
Okay,
So,
let's see. It's random. Let's take a look at that leaderboard and see which one is disabled. Oh, could be. Oh, it was indeed the Magikarp leaving.
Okay, honestly, that does work out for him, but I'm actually happy to not see a carp in his.
That, you know, it's all about the vibes, right? You're really here. We're building a story right now.
Can you see how much I'm being attacked
I
right
do.
now?
I'm sorry. I kind of feel bad.
Please do not fall for
Now, I
his
do.
shenanigans.
I
He
believe-
is the smartest competitor up here, and we have to take steps to protect ourselves.
I believe on all of the dashboard here in the audience, you have something called Flair. It allows you to show your support for which of these teams you are rooting for. If you feel like it, feel free to throw up some Flair for which one you're voting for right now. Who are you? We got some strong Arlie
Yes.
support right here.
Yes.
Very strong. But
I see.
there's a fair amount of blue. I feel like
I see a bit of blue. I appreciate
Shout out to the red team.
we're gonna see if that ends up working out for you.
Oh.
We're gonna move on to another question. This is for another victory Pokemon. It's Pikachu, and it's another Pokemon Center question. So I hope you are all ready for another beautiful review. What Pokemon is this review talking about? There's beauty in simplicity, like this blank plush. Could that be talking about Mew, Metapod, Electrode, or Magneton? Oh, a quick buzz in from Tony. Which of these 4?
Metapod.
Oh, now, didn't work. You were so close, though. It happened the same way. Tony, you did get to say Metapod, and it's okay because that's not right. It wasn't Metapod. It's one of the other 3. Okay, Arlie, it's your chance. What do you think it's gonna be?
Because it says simplicity, I'm thinking maybe Electrode? It's just a ball?
It does seem pretty simple, but that's not what it's talking about.
Goodness, this is a Mew.
Durag Dragon, Josiah, do you think it's Mew or do you think it's Magneton? This is a tough one. Could be either.
Mew.
You think it's Mew? And you would be correct. It is indeed Mew. Look at that.
Do you see what we tried to warn you about? Look at the leaderboard.
But I look at that. That is beauty and simplicity, don't you think?
That's cute.
Thank you so much for those beautiful, very sparse words, Darren. It was a beautiful review. I think it did a great job. But now we take a look at our leaderboard.
Look at the leaderboard.
And as we see,
Look at the leaderboard.
Durag Dragon now has 3 unique victory Pokemon. Once that Pikachu is added, it'll
Once the
take a
Pikachu's
second.
coming.
It's coming in.
It's
It'll
coming,
be
it's coming.
there. We go.
Okay.
That means that a Bulbasaur is all you need to win it all, Josiah. How are you feeling right now?
Bro, I can't feel any type of way because Tony's still got the Drowsy on his side.
Yeah.
Arlie's got the Ditto, bro. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
You see how he is very staunchly in the lead and is acting like
And
he's
is
an
acting like
underdog.
he's not, yeah.
I tried to warn you of this treachery. I tried to warn you of these shenanigans.
I do love that Tony came out hard immediately against Durag Dragon and then has been proven correct.
Yes.
I do. I love to see that happen. It's great. But we are going to move on to our next question, which is for another Ditto. So let's see if you all can answer this Detective Pikachu question.
Oh, no.
In Pokemon Detective Pikachu, after Pikachu is injured, which Pokemon does Tim Goodman ask for help? Is it A, Psyduck, B, Bulbasaur, C, Squirtle, or D, Mr. Mime? Quick buzz in from Josiah. Which of those 4 does Tim Goodman ask for help?
I want to say Mr. Mime.
All right, you're saying Mr. Mime, and that's not right. It's not Mr. Mime. He was not helpful in this. Arlie, which of those 3 left do you think it was?
Could it have been my buddy, Bulbasaur B?
You're going with
Really,
B,
right?
Bulbasaur.
My friend?
And it was your buddy.
Yay!
It was indeed.
Okay, we're back.
Now,
Yeah,
shall we take a look at that leaderboard? I have a feeling I know what that interrupt is for, Arlie. Could I be correct?
I would love to transform both of my Dittos into Magikarp if I can do that.
All right, we're just gonna see. Let's see that Ditto, please. This Ditto footage. Oh, I absolutely love it when a plan comes together. That Ditto is going, well, both of those Ditto will be transforming into Magikarp. And as we look at that leaderboard, what's this? Could it potentially be a special encounter? We have 3 Magikarp here. Why don't we see that splash? Oh, baby! And now,
No.
Gyarados, shiny Magikarp, and a real big Magikarp. These are the 3 different Pokemon that could be used for this one-time effect. Instead of them being added to your collection, it's immediately gonna happen, and then those Magikarp will swim away into the stream. So, we'll go ahead and see if we have the golden Magikarp, the big Magikarp, or the Gyarados. It's up to fate. Let's see which one it is, shall we? Woo! Oh! That's a rough one. You have Gyarados' Thrash, which means you are allowed to remove a Pokemon from each of the other players' collection, and you get to choose which Pokemon it is. Arlie, what would you like to remove from Tony?
Remember our friendship.
Yes, we are friends. We are friends. What did you want to use that Drowsy for again?
Oh, you can take it.
Okay, I'll take your Drowsy. I'll take your
Yeah, you
Drowsy.
can take it.
Yeah.
All right, we are removing the Drowsy, and that means you will remove one of these 4 victory Pokemon.
That's okay.
Which one do you think you're gonna remove?
I will definitely let him keep his little Squirtle.
That's very kind of you.
I know you love Squirtle so much. I'm gonna take away your.
The other Squirtle, surely, because I have.
I'm gonna take away your Charmander.
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
A very good choice. A very, very
Do you
good
see
choice.
what's happening?
I feel like
Do
I
you
won.
see the mind games that are at play here?
This is
His reign of tyranny was so strong that it took a giant Gyarados to keep him in check.
And he's still winning.
Tony, I do want to point out that you keep saying this reign of tyranny.
Yes.
When you started the reign of tyranny, there was no tyranny yet.
No.
It was he
No,
very much had not been
It all
started being
with
a
the-
tyrant.
This is a very intelligent man. Okay? This is a very intelligent man. I can tell. I can feel his brain waves.
I
I'm
understand.
right
I
next to him.
understand. All right, folks. Well, that was a real shakeup. It honestly, working for the Magikarp worked out really well
I'm
for
so
you,
happy.
Arlie.
I feel like I won. That's really all I wanted to do.
Amazing.
So that's awesome.
But you are closer now to winning, so let's see how this continues on. It was actually a very good choice that you removed the Charmander, because our next question is for a Bulbasaur. It would have
Wow. Oh my goodness.
been a game point here, but now it's up to anyone at this point. So, again, Sweet Scent allows you to select one of 3 Pokemon to be attached to the next question. Very strong in this end game, but this is a TCG question.
Oh.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Tony's ready. Which Pokemon has a holographic card in base set, but its evolution didn't get a card until the Jungle expansion? Is it Clefairy, Poliwhirl, Kadabra, or Pikachu? Ooh, we're waiting. This is a stumper. No one's okay, Arlie, you buzzed in first.
I mean, I might as well since I don't know it. I am going to guess B Poliwhirl?
You're gonna guess B, Poliwhirl, which is incorrect.
Yeah.
Leaving
Okay,
it up
okay.
to
I did that for
Clefairy,
you.
Kadabra, Pikachu. Yes. All right, Josiah, which of the last 3 do you think it was?
Clefairy.
You think it was Clefairy?
And you're correct. Woo! So, again, very good move removing the Charmander. That would have been it right there, but incredible.
The game would have been over. We would have all had to go home. You see what she protected you from?
Well, I'm taking a look at this leaderboard. We once again have Josiah in the lead. Durag Dragon has 3 unique ones, just looking for that Charmander that was so viciously stolen from you. We'll move on to our next question, which is for my favorite little stinker, Meowth. That's right. It's Thief, which allows you to steal any Pokemon from another player's collection. A very, very strong move. But this one is time for our second mystery gift. You should have another box under there. Again, we are definitely looking out to make sure that you are trustworthy and not looking, okay? Take off those glasses, drop on that
egg.
Beautiful Togepi. It really works out great. I think it's good that it has dual use there.
Egg.
All right, all of you, please put your hands on top of the box and begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, goodness.
Buzz, Gengar.
Oh.
I don't even.
Okay, Tony, you nailed it. That was the fastest I have ever seen. Would you
What?
like to try, Josiah?
What? Mine's Dragon there.
That is impressive. It is actually
Dratini.
Dratini. But you were close. And then, Arlie, would you like to guess?
What is this? What's going on here?
Honestly,
Is this Even Bell?
Arlie, yes, Arlie, you are correct. It is one of the bells.
Okay.
Victory bell. A victory bell.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
cannot believe that you have
Sorry.
gotten 2 of these very nasty
Sorry, that's
poison
okay.
grass types.
That's okay.
But Tony, unbelievable.
In my community, there's this word called hyperfixation. I don't know if you've heard of it before. However, it works in my favor sometimes.
It worked out, Gengar. It worked out for you. As we take a look at this leaderboard, that does indeed mean that, Tony, you have gained another Pokemon, and that Pokemon is Meowth. Meaning, at any point, you can interrupt and steal another Pokemon.
I wonder whose Pokemon might be.
Yeah, I wonder.
We'll see how it goes, because our next question is for another victory Pokemon.
Oh.
This one is for another Squirtle. So maybe you could just collect Squirtles over there, Josiah. Let's see. It is another Pokemon XP question. Did you enjoy yourself this weekend? Enough is really what this trivia is all about. Which Pokemon is the focus of the sneak peek trailer for the Pokémon Tales, The Misadventures of Sirfetch'd and Pichu? Is it A, Sirfetch'd, B, Wooloo, C, Pichu, or D, Rookidee? And this is a tricky question, because it was the sneak peek trailer. Oh, Josiah, which of these 4?
I feel like, in the essence of this British kind of show,
Yeah.
it would be a Wooloo.
You're going with your home knowledge.
Yeah.
You're really trusting it. You flew all the way over here.
Please.
You are correct. It was Wooloo. You nailed it. Galar loves their sheep. It's really important.
Yeah, Galarians love sheep.
Yeah, it's very, very important. That does mean that, Josiah, you are #1 Squirtle fan.
What did I say?
Look at that.
You may have preferred to get a Charmander at the beginning, but that one got out of there. Who cares? You're just a Squirtle guy.
Yeah, I just want to shout out my boy Gen 1 for Big Man Blastoise, you know?
Yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, but that means we've got some... now, Aqua Jet does mean you can hop in front of anyone at any point, and you'll still have all of your Squirtles, so it's still good. Let's move on.
Question.
Yes.
If I still had a Drowsy and I blocked the one-time effect of a Pokemon, would it work on all 3 Squirtles or just one?
Just one, so the other 2 would still be useful.
Okay.
So...
Okay.
But I do notice that you were asking a question about one competitor in particular. I did notice that.
I am trying to protect us from tyranny.
Well, let's see how good you are at that, because our next question is for a Charmander. It could all come down to this. Let's see how it goes. We have ourselves another multimedia question. Keep those eyes peeled as we play this clip.
Huh?
Oh.
Nah, you're taking
No,
it.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
That is a very challenging one.
What? How many
Pikachu are there? I believe, let me double check with production, it was that final screen we saw, correct?
How many more?
How many?
Yeah, not how
Oh,
many.
sorry. It's not how many. It's how many more Pikachu there are than there are Eevee. So you have to do a little arithmetic. We're giving you a math
There was an Eevee on the screen? I didn't even see the Eevee.
Let's see if it works out for you. If you guess, is it 12, 10, 8, or 4? All right, Arlie, you buzzed in first. How many more Pikachu were there?
It's either, I think, well, I won't say. B10?
You're going with B10, which is incorrect. It was not 10. All right, Josiah, 12, 8, or 4?
12.
You're going with 12.
Yeah.
And you're not right. It was not 12 more, leaving it with 8 and 4 for you, Tony.
I didn't even see an Eevee on the screen, Ryan. Where was Eevee on the screen?
Yeah, right in the center.
Okay, all right, we're gonna say C8 and cross.
You're gonna go with C8, and it's gonna work out for you. It was
let's go.
C8.
Let's go.
Incredible. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at that leaderboard. You are going to have to remove one of these Pokemon, but I am actually hearing at this point in time, we are running out of time, which means we are going to have to go to a very special question next.
Oh.
A one-hit KO question. At this point, it's anyone's game.
Yep.
All right?
Okay.
We've made it to the end. Unfortunately, Josiah did not get the Charmander. Oh, an interrupt from Tony. Tony, what would you like to do?
I want Josiah's Bulbasaur. just cause.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Yeah, just I mean, tied up.
Take it, man.
Production.
Take it. I mean, you're going to take it.
Okay,
anyway.
before we do that, you do have to add a Charmander to your collection.
Oh.
Do you replace the Ditto that is a Charmander at the
Yes.
moment? Okay,
Yes.
we are replacing that Ditto that was used to be a Charmander with a full Charmander. And that does mean, just because we want to see the clip, can we see Meowth, please? I want to hear that song. I think it's great. All right, and that does mean that you can steal the Bulbasaur from Durag Dragon right now,
Yes.
Tony. So at our leaderboard, before we move in, this is truly just an aura farming moment, I think.
Yeah.
You're just doing it because you can, and I think that that's beautiful. That does mean that now Tony has a Bulbasaur. You're going to have to replace another Pokemon in order to
The
steal.
Magikarp can go. He served its purpose.
Goodbye, Magikarp. Hello, Bulbasaur. At the end, that does mean you do have 3, but that doesn't mean anything because we're going into a one-hit KO question. So unfortunately, we are going to move into that, but before we do, I would love to just please humor me. I'd love to get a picture with all 3 of you right now, shall we? And while we have this beautiful audience, I'm gonna get a selfie. Please, everyone, I'm gonna make it as wide as possible to see all of us. Take a look over here. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Great. All right. That was for me. That was just for me. And that means we are moving into the final question. The one that decides it all. It is a one-hit KO question.
No, not that one.
Not again, please.
We're not doing that one. Don't worry. We're not doing how many more Pikachu there are. But let me double check.
Count it up. Count it up.
We don't want to do math here. It's been a long weekend. All of our brains are fried. This next question is an animation question.
Okay.
Which of the following is a move that Ash's Pikachu has never known? This is a very challenging one. Which of these has Ash's Pikachu never known? Is it A, Double Edge, B, Thunder Wave, C, Agility, or D, Leer? Oh, an interruption from Durag Dragon. You just want to say hey? Because you can't use any of your moves right now.
Oh.
I'm sorry to say.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying hey.
You wanted to. I know what you wanted to do.
Wait. I was just saying hey.
Wait. Are we allowed to? Producers?
No.
Is that true? Oh, producers, I'm glad to hear that. You can interrupt right now.
I can?
You can use all 3 of those Squirtles.
I can use my Squirtles?
My God.
I can use my Squirtles?
You have worked so hard Josiah, it's only right. Let's see that Aquajet footage. Oh, did you save it for the right time, Josiah? That does mean you jump ahead and you get first guess on this question. Which of these moves? Double Edge, Thunder Wave, Agility, or Leer?
Listen, before I answer.
Yes.
There is no way my GOAT would ever use this move.
Okay. Big words.
I'm gonna go with D, Leer.
You're gonna go with D, Leer. But Pikachu does know Leer. I'm
that's
sorry.
crazy.
I'm sorry.
Really?
It is Leer.
Oh my
Pikachu
God.
has known that. Tony,
I don't
it's
know.
your option.
I'm gonna say B, Thunder Wave.
Yeah,
You're gonna go with B, Thunder Wave, and you would be correct. Incredible.
Let's go.
Amazing. And with that successful answer, Tony Weaver Jr. is the winner of the Pokemon XP Gotta Catch 'Em All game show.
Thank you, friend.
Beautiful. Tony, do you have some words for your adoring fans? Please, they've all rooted for you.
I like to think that we all won. We got to see a Gyarados, okay? And I love you.
It's all been smoothed over. And with that, trainers, it is the end of our game today. Thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out with us. Thank you on Twitch. Thank you, our amazing contestants. And remember, if you'd like, go ahead and grab some stickers on your way out. Don't leave them in the convention center. Bring them, put them on your luggage. But we've got some Pokemon Gotta Catch 'Em All game show stickers for you as you leave. And can we also get a huge round of applause for our amazing production staff? We would love to hear from you about your experience with this game show. You should have on your dashboard just a little answer if you'd like to throw in there. And for our Twitch, please use hashtag Pokemon Game Show. We'll be sure to take a look. And that is our end of both this game show and Pokemon XP. Thank you all so much for coming out. Goodbye, Durag Dragon. Goodbye, Tony Weaver Jr. Goodbye, Party Arlie. And a big smell you later from me, Brian David Gilbert. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a great night. Goodbye, everybody. It's been so much fun. It's been so great.
back to Pokemon XP, coming to you live from Rayquaza Road. I am Anna, joined by all our hosts, Rachel, Glitter, and Joshua. The Gotta Catch 'Em All game show. Rachel, that last question, I would love for you to reenact
Yes.
what you said when we saw the options of what Pikachu would never use.
Listen, Durag Dragon obviously knows Pokemon very well, and this was a thing that I thought when he said it, because it sounded so true. Pikachu would never. But then my brain goes, yeah, and it looks like we've all seen this Pikachu gif, so I totally understand. You might forget it was Lear, but came roaring back to me. You remember too, right?
As soon as you did it, I was like, I know exactly what you were talking about, and now I'm going to remember and never forget it.
It's the power of the meme. It sticks with you.
I just thought the internet should have the opportunity to have that GIF as well. Oh, that Rachel just created.
It was actually perfect, to be fair.
Again.
It's the GIF that keeps on gifting.
Yeah, any other reactions from the game show?
GIFable ones, please.
I think the audience was definitely having a great time,
Yeah, seems
and
like
you
it.
know, fantastic hosting, and even I was taking some notes of going deeper into the lore of Pokemon. So
Yeah.
it was great.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think it was a perfect representation of the vibe of the
Yes.
weekend, right? Like,
Yeah.
it was so much fun, and they were all there to try to best each other on their Pokemon knowledge in the most enjoyable and entertaining way.
Yes, absolutely. And like, no shade when you're wrong.
Right,
too. There's
exactly.
way too much to know, way too many Pokemon to know everything about. So I think that's cool when we're able to just celebrate that and show that it's cool to you teach me and I teach you, you know?
Did you laugh? I promised you guys would laugh.
Yes.
yeah. Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yes. For sure. Now, speaking of play, I think you went down to the Pokemon Play Lab.
I
Is that right?
I did, yeah. So I got to talk to a number of different people, and for folks that maybe haven't really understood the mechanics yet of the trading card game, they have a lot of different ways for people to be able to test it out, to learn the mechanics, and they have really, really big cards there as well, which creates great representation for what the artwork looks like in a blown-up form. And it was really cool to see a lot of people come up to us and want to know more about Pokemon and what we were doing at Pokemon XP. So a big shout out to all those folks that came by and said hi. And again, just really feeling the positivity all weekend long.
And I believe we have a video of your visit, yeah?
We do. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Yeah.
That looks like so much fun. Did you have fun down there?
I did, and to showcase what we had down there for folks maybe to learn the games a little bit better, I just wanted to show some of the artwork here. And, you know, when we got to see a lot of the different types of artwork displayed throughout the entire weekend, it's a little bit nicer to have it blown up.
Yeah, that's really cool. Wait, do you have lots of those?
I have a couple of them.
Do you have a full deck? This is playable and I can read it.
Yeah.
Rachel's
yeah.
in.
I do not have a full deck, but we'll go through the cards that we have
You have
here.
Masquerada there.
All right.
Oh, Florigato in a
Do you have
tree.
the full line, the full evolutionary line?
Ooh.
Yeah, the Sprigatito.
Okay, all right.
With the flowers.
And the energy.
Energy,
Okay.
energy.
You need the energy
okay.
to work with
okay.
those,
Are
yeah.
any shinies in here?
Obviously, you need the potion
Look
heal.
at
Crucial,
everything
crucial,
Joshua's
crucial.
learned about going through card
I know,
packs
I
right
love
now.
this. I love
You
this.
guys are such great teachers. Thank you so
Nimona,
much.
my queen.
Oh, my queen. I love Nimona.
Okay, and that's everything within the deck
Wow,
itself. But
cool.
just a really nice way for folks to learn. And also, I wanted to showcase this. So there is a demo deck right here. So you can enjoy one of these if you stop by Pokemon Play Lab. And you get one of these buttons.
Oh, you
I
graduated.
did.
Caleb. Oh,
I did.
congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You should be wearing.
What was your GPA?
I will. Good enough.
Good enough.
That's what it was.
That's what graduates.
But a huge thank you to everybody that was down at Pokemon Play Lab. Again, another wonderful experience across all the different wonderful experiences that we have seen, heard, and we got to see as well to go check out. And I can't even believe it's the end of day 3, folks. I mean, we're coming down to the wire, to the end.
I know, and there's been so many things to see, like you said, and we've really enjoyed seeing what you have been up to using the hashtag PokémonXP. Let's check just a few more messages and posts from you. I'd love to see what you've been up to. First of all, TGL1992, just killing time, sitting and vibing at Pokemon Worlds and Pokemon XP before I leave the city in a few hours. Just wanted to say how amazing and awesome this weekend was. I had so much fun and took so many photos and videos. What a time to be a Pokemon fan. What a time to be a Pokemon fan is such a good encapsulation of how I feel about this weekend.
You know, people are always like, maybe I don't know that much about Pokemon, Rachel. You're really into Pokemon. I'm like, there's never been a better time to get involved. There's never been, so many windows to walk through, or doors even.
You can walk through windows if you want to.
If you're determined.
Do your own thing. All right. Any more posts we can see from the hashtag Pokemon XP? Great. Look at this. BRC Dev G. Last day of Pokemon XP, and there's still so much to do. Attendees can earn special prizes at the different event activations. Plus, they can try out recent titles like Pokemon Champions. Ooh, the photo too. I like that. That's kind of our job. They're summarizing it for us.
They took such a nice photo that I was just like, oh, and they put a logo up. No, this is from the view from the top of the escalators heading on down into the expo floor right beneath Rayquaza Road, and beautifully captured here.
I believe that's the side of the 30th Celebrations booth. Is that right? Maybe I'm not
Yes,
seeing
no,
it
no,
correctly.
you're correct.
Okay, cool.
You go down and then to the left and it's right there.
Yeah, I love that one. So if you have time before things close, go down and check it out. Here's C3 Pengi in my element, Pokemon XP. Aw, with the...
That's so cute.
That is so adorable. I feel like all of us have posed with favorite Pokemon we've found around the convention this weekend, yeah?
Absolutely.
Oh, with the Pokemon champions in the back. So good. All right, Balta says, for the first time, I did cosplay outside of my house. Cosplay of Sabrina in Kanto.
Oh, so
With
cool.
the doll! This is a perfect Sabrina, and I'm so happy to see it. Do you remember that episode when her soul was caught in the doll?
Yes. Actually, now that you say it, yes.
You do.
The VIP.
Epically Dave says we got to meet our favorite OG Pokemon this weekend, and my heart smiled so large seeing my husband get excited at Pokemon XP. He loves Lapras. Oh my gosh.
Doesn't at this point?
Lapras
come on.
saw me and nodded at me, and that's everything I've wanted in my entire life.
Yeah, that was a big moment. I saw that
Acknowledged.
happen. It was
Thank you.
amazing. All right, Rachino says an unforgettable experience. I'll see you next time, trainers. Pokemon XP, hashtag Pokemon Worlds. Where is that statue? It's so cute. Look at the mask over Pikachu's face.
That's such a good photo stop.
I'm never gonna forget that opening video with the space adventures. Andres L 1997 says, leaving Pokemon XP one last time. I won't ever forget this event. It has to be my favorite convention I've ever attended.
Big same.
Yeah.
Easy same. I've been to a lot of conventions. Sorry, guys. None of them are this.
No, it's true. It's amazing with the Ghastly in the background, too.
Looks like it was taken down by the Warp stage, too.
Yeah.
All right, and Pancake X Cat had so much fun at Pokemon XP and Worlds this weekend with Code Star. It was so much fun to celebrate Pokemon and meet so many other fans. And right next to the Umbreon on the Rings of the Planet, one of my favorite motifs from this week.
I need a picture there.
Yeah, where's that?
I haven't gone past that one either.
So many cool photo swaps.
The photo ops are amazing. All right, looks like we have one last thing to check in on, and that is the Rayquaza build. We've been watching with bated breath. Will they finish the giant Rayquaza? Wow!
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh, and a mini right next to it too. I didn't know that.
The example of
Yeah, it was they just put them stacked right next to each other. It's kind of like, it almost looks like a baby Rayquaza.
Don't talk to me about that ever again.
Yeah.
This is month 1. This is month 2.
Oh, we got to do exactly what they're doing and get a picture in front of it. Look at the I don't know, are these horns that Rayquaza has? Ears? Whatever those protrusions at the top of Rayquaza's head are, I'm amazed how they're constructed out of Lego.
So much care went into this, and so much effort from so many attendees.
Yes.
This was attendees assembling it piece by piece, handing it to the builders.
Yep.
And so this is not just an act of love from a couple Lego builders. This is the attendees made
A
this.
literal community effort to build the Rayquaza on Rayquaza Road.
It looks fantastic, and
We
they
were
did it.
maybe a little worried on that
Yeah.
first day where we were not seeing, there was a lot of base to build for that Rayquaza, but they really pulled it out.
Strong foundations, you can build up from there. That's a good lesson learned.
That is so true. Very Pokemon, too. All right, and I'm really excited about this next video because I have heard all about the Pikachu dance that has been going on, and we have not gotten to see it because it's often been happening behind us or on a stage that we're not at. So we have a video of Pikachu dance. Let's check it out. God, what joy!
Pikachu.
What joy it brings us. We were yelling Pikachu too.
Oh yeah, we all were.
Okay, but when they jiggle,
The little paws and jiggle.
And the ears.
I didn't know.
I have to have one.
I didn't know about the dream I had to be a dancer with Pikachu in Pikachu
yes.
Dance.
Now
but
you must.
I would like to apply. Please let me know where I may audition. I'm very serious about this. I'm not joking. I can do a double pirouette. Please call me. I am ready. I am so excited. Oh my gosh.
Oh, to work with the Pikachu too.
I know.
All 4 of them.
It's a lofty goal, I know, but maybe Pikachu will let me audition. That was incredible. I hate to say this.
No, don't say it. I'm not going to listen.
I don't want to say it.
If you never say it, it's not true.
We can just stay here all day.
Luckily, we have a few moments. And with those moments, what I'd like to ask you is, what was your favorite moment? Or, because I think picking a favorite, I hate favorites. It's really too hard for me when there's so much good happening. But one of your favorite moments, and it doesn't have to be the overall impressions. We're going to talk about that in a second.
Sure,
but just like
sure.
a moment that's going to stick with you that you really loved over this event.
I'll go first.
Yes. That was one?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Evolutions is so good in the world of cosplay and so good in the world of creation. And so to be up at the workshops today and to really feel the joy of Pokemon in arts and crafts was absolutely fantastic and something I was really surprised by today. I thought I had seen it all, but there's another section at Pokemon XP that I didn't even know existed. And I didn't even think I'd be interested in, but guess what? I loved it. So that was one of my favorite moments today.
Nice. Nice. Good one. All right. Favorite moment?
I think one of my favorite moments has to be getting to go build today the Lego Pokeball with all of you.
Is this favorites just today or favorite overall?
I mean, overall.
Do we have to choose?
I mean, no, it doesn't have to be a favorite. Just something that's going to stick
One
with
of
you.
my favorite moments from the entire weekend was
Okay,
when we
sure.
finally got to all 4 go build Lego Pokeballs together. Even if we made it a little bit of a challenge, we got to do the activity together. We were all, and by all, I'm including all of you, equally as obsessed with the Lego as I was.
Yes.
Yes, of course. So then we got to finally, I was looking for that Pokeball everywhere, trying to figure out how to get it, and then we got to go enjoy that together. That's all I needed.
And it was a chaotic group experience.
Yes.
Together
Yes.
was really a factor in there. Everything's in little buckets, and we had to share and call out what we needed. And as soon as we did it, I was jealous of everyone else who'd been aware of it all weekend. I was like, this must have been so fun.
It was really fun how collaborative it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Rachel, a moment that's going to stick with you.
Production, do we have tissues on hand? I just want to double check ahead of time.
You can blow your nose on here. My Corbo jacket is ready for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The people.
Tell me more.
No.
That's why I'm saying just a favorite, because look, we're going to talk about like what's going to stick with you overall as like impressions of the event in a second when we will all cry. Before that, just a fun thing that you did. Rachel, hold it together.
If you start, you're gonna set all of us off.
No,
you have to
guys,
save it.
No.
Okay,
it's-
how about when you went to the 30 years of Pokemon Museum?
Yes, because everything that Pokemon is so big at this event. And when you go to the History Museum, you see that it's been going on for 30 years, and you are hit with this time-space distortion, and suddenly you're both 10 and 38, and everything's amazing. So, thank you, Pokemon.
That's really cool.
Yeah, no, I did it to you.
I'm not looking at you anymore. I'm not looking at you anymore.
Aren't you full of
No,
emotion?
Stop it. I'm not. No.
Okay, I will really calmly and coolly pick a favorite moment that's going to stick with me. One of the visits that I got to do, I didn't get to do so many visits as you guys did, but one of them was that I got to go to the 30th celebration booth. I feel like I've brought it up a million times, but getting to walk into something that felt like an art museum, giving that much reverence to TCG card art, something that like I've only gotten more and more into over the past few years and has brought me some really amazing friends and some really amazing confidence. Dang it, Rachel!
This is not my blame Pokemon here very thoroughly. Pokemon has instilled so many emotions, given me so many beautiful moments. Coming together at an event like this, community, you've made us so proud with how wonderful you have done all weekend long and everything you've done for each other. That's
Okay.
really what does it.
I was trying to just like keep us on the surface for a minute, but fine, let's go there. Let's just talk about like the thing you're leaving with, the thing you want to leave the community with as we walk away from Pokemon XP, what is really laying on your heart as we say goodbye?
Winding the clocks back when I was first introduced to this little guy, and to really experience the joy of playing role-playing games back in the day, and how Pokemon was able to capture the joy of a summer day going out and catching bugs and being involved in the natural world around you, and how they were able to capture that and capture the social engagement of video games, and the evolution of that through the animated show, through the films, through the trading card game, and through multiple iterations. And we got to see a number of different ways that these incredible characters are going to be expressed through film and animation and even more games and more trading cards. The experiences that I had when I ripped my first card pack and pulled my first ever shiny Alakazam. And I remember the staff at the gaming store that I picked it up at, he's like, oh, there must be something special about you. And that always stuck with me. And for me coming to this event, I'm a 151 OG. You know, for me, Mew was always my favorite. Mewtwo was a little bit intimidating. And to feel those same feelings seeing these Pokemon here, and to see these young kids with their families experiencing that for the first time, and the huge amount of joy and artistry and expression of love, and how these characters have stuck with us for so long, and what they represent, and how we had so many different favorite Pokemon here at the desk was absolutely incredible. And ultimately, I couldn't think of anyone else better to share it with. Glitter, Rachel, Anna, you are incredible at your jobs. You made me feel so welcome. The community has made myself and maybe others that needed to catch up to Pokemon feel so welcome. And also your fashion is out of this world. I mean, phenomenal. So I have to say this is one of my favorite events of all time. And I honestly feel we're only getting started. I could not think of a better way to experience Pokemon than at Pokemon XP.
Well said.
Let's go down the line, Glitter. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try really hard not to cry. It's not working.
It's a safe space.
Immediate
Your
fail.
safe space on the desk.
Immediate fail.
Obviously, coming into this as a new person, I was really, really nervous. I think, obviously, I've loved Pokemon my whole life, but I think being the new person in a community is a little bit scary, and you never know how you're going to be received by anybody. And the community has been so fantastic. Everybody has been so kind, whether it's Twitch chat or you guys just being able to work with you on the desk. on the desk and being so supportive. I never dreamed that I would be able to work with a company like Pokemon. And having this be my first event ever is actually insane. This is like the best event to have this be my first event. And I just am filled with so much gratitude and so much joy for being able to be involved in all of this. And I'm so appreciative.
Thank you, production.
Thanks, production.
And you guys are just the best. And you've made me feel so welcome the whole time. And just thank you to everybody, both behind the scenes and from the community, for just making this such an amazing weekend for me.
I don't think there can be a better testament to what Pokemon can do than looking at what it has done to the four of us in just 3 days. I knew how amazing Pokemon and its community was, and I was not prepared. Every single interaction I had walking Rayquaza Road, meeting trainers, stopping them and being like, your cosplay's amazing! And they would stop in their tracks, turn around and say, thank you so much. I brought something. I wanted to give this out to trainers. He gave me a small magnet. I gave him one of my trainer cards, and we're friends now. We had an interaction that was more than any interaction you're going to have outside of Pokemon XP. But as we go out into the world, I really hope that the Pokemon trainers here take that responsibility to be that example, to be the very best, and take that with them Monday and Tuesday and every day onward until we get to come back and do this again.
What's on my heart? I've been doing this. This is my 11th year coming to host Pokemon Worlds and now Pokemon XP. And what Pokemon XP has added to that for me, I've always, coming in way back then and almost every year, I'm really nervous. You know, I want to show up and I want to do Pokemon justice and I want to be exactly what the community needs, and I want to show up giving what the community needs in order to have the best experience possible. And I, last year, thought I couldn't top it because I got to show up not only doing that, but also dancing and singing, which are so important to me. And I felt like I got to speak to so many people to whom that was important, and I felt myself growing in confidence that I could show up as me. And this year, what Pokemon XP has told me is you can show up in your entirety. You can show up with all of you. You can show up and you can talk about how you love dressing like Pokemon trainers, and you can show up with glue and felt, and that's important to people. And you can show up not knowing every entry to the Pokedex. Like, you don't have to know everything, because the point is that we're all here to talk about it and teach each other. And that has been proven by every guest we had come up here. Every single one had unique perspectives and unique things that they were adding to and being inspired by in Pokemon. That all of the metaphors that people brought up about growth and artistry and creativity, it just made me feel very freed to be myself in this community. And I hope that that's what it did for you too, as we were here covering Pokemon XP. And I hope that you see these tiers as what they are, which I think, I don't want to speak for all of you, but I think what it is this feeling of being seen and of being released to show joy. I think all of us in an epicenter of joy together. It's been some unprecedented times, you know, and showing up to get to celebrate together like this has been really healing for me.
Hey, I want to say thank you to Anna for guiding this desk through XP, for bringing that 11 years of experience and the 15 years of hosting and broadcast that we've done together to the most important IP and the most important universe and the most important community that I can imagine. I think it is an amazing use of your skills, of all our skills, and I'm so grateful for Pokemon for allowing us to do this. So.
Yeah, me too. Before we say our goodbyes and go to closing ceremony, which, by the way, this is the first time I've ever gotten to go to a closing ceremony as a spectator. I'm very excited. Gabby Durden is over there doing the job that I've gotten to do before. I'm so excited for her. I'm excited to watch her do that. I'm excited to see what we find out. But before we do that, before we say goodbye, Joshua, where can people find you? What should they look for from you?
Everybody can find me on all the socials, Mr. Joshua Gray, and I want to say a huge thank you to all the interactions, both here and digitally, and I'd like to say a huge thank you to production and all the staff. We couldn't have done this without you. So thank you, everyone, for a phenomenal time, and I'll see you online.
What about you, Glitter?
For me, Glitter Explosion on everything. No E in the explosion. And Twitch, Insta, everything for social media. I mean, I create content. I work in a lot of video games, and now I get to very proudly say that I work with Pokemon.
Rachel?
You can find me online at Seltzer Please on social media, and you can find me anywhere they let me get close to Pokemon. Pokemon is my favorite thing in the whole world, and this weekend has proven exactly why.
I love you so much.
I love you too, Anna.
You can find me at Anna Prosser everywhere that you get your social media. I post a lot of content about a lot of different things, but inspired by last year, I just released my first original song that was inspired by Pokemon Legends ZA. So I hope you listen to it. I hope you enjoy it. And I hope that you will talk to us about Pokemon as we spend the next few weeks just thinking about everything that we've gotten to do here and rewatching all of the videos. So speaking of those videos, you don't know how many people have to work behind the scenes to make something like this work. So please send your good energy and your thanks to everyone who is behind these cameras and in our ears. Thank you so much for everything you've done. And now let's go watch some more artistry of that type at the closing ceremony. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Bye. Thank you for everything.
Hey everybody, we are here at Rayquaza Road where 50,000 people from around the world are ready to celebrate 30 years of Pokemon. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Baby,
carried away. Now we're getting stronger, every move that we make. Hey, this is our time right now. Have no fear, no doubt. No, we won't back down. We could be champions, side by side. We'll be unstoppable. We can go up, up and never come down. Never come down. We could be champions. Years from now, they will remember us. This could be everything we've waited for. We've waited for. We could be champions. We could be champions. We could be champions. Champions. We are the ones that they'll remember. We're gonna rise together. We are the ones that they'll remember. We're gonna rise together. Champions. We'll be unstoppable. We can go up, up and never come down. We could be champions. Years from now, they will remember us. This could be everything we're waiting for. We could be champions. We could be champions. We could be champions. Know how to put my heart where it counts. I'll give my best, I don't have a doubt about the outcome. Shout until we run out of sunlight. And I know how to put my mind to the task. I love this feeling, I'll make it last without a reason. Show up every season, and maybe I'll win this time. Come on, everyone, get out of your seats. Hey! I put it all on the line. I'm never Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's too late to I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. So true, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Can we turn him up?
Turn it up.
Woo! Now that's what I'm talking about. Give it up one more time for our dancers, orchestra, our choir, Pokemon, and Lauren Allred. You are so wonderful. I don't know if they can hear you anymore. You're welcome to. Thank you so much, everyone. Take care. This is how a community comes together. And if anyone knows how to do it, it's the Pokemon community. As we continue with our celebration, it is important for us to take a moment to recognize what brought us all here. No matter where you journeyed from, at some point in our lives, we all fell in love with Pokemon. And that shared affection brought us here under one roof to celebrate, compete, and support one another in the way only trainers can. And that is something we should truly cherish. This community is truly remarkable. And I'd love it if you could join me in thanking all of the people that make an event like this possible. So please give a wonderful thank you to our judges, developers, production crew, partners, and of course, the trainers that put everything they had on the biggest stage Pokemon has to offer. We've witnessed breathtaking competition. We've soaked in a captivating performance. And now, friends, let's get loud. Stomp your feet, put your hands together, make some noise, and give your warmest welcome of the weekend to the president and CEO of the Pokemon Company, Mr. Tsunekazu Ishihara.
新しい世界チャンピオンの皆さん、おめでとうございます。素晴らしい決勝戦でした。
Congratulations to all of our new Pokemon World Champions. The finals matches were incredible to watch.
またこの素晴らしいイベントを作り上げてくださったスタッフの皆さんに心から感謝申し上げます。
And of course, I'd like to express my heartfelt thanks to all the staff who helped make this incredible event possible.
さて、ここからはポケモンの最新情報をお伝えしたいと思います。
And now, I would like to share the latest Pokemon news with you all.
今年、ポケモン GO は10周年を迎えました。2016年にリリースされて以来、これまで数々のポケモンや機能が追加されてきましたが、それはこれからもまだまだ続いていきます。こちらをご覧ください。
This year marks the 10th anniversary of Pokemon GO. And since its release in 2016, many Pokemon and features have been added to the game. And of course, that evolution will continue into the future. Let's take a look.
GO ご覧の通り、ポケモン GO では初めてメガ進化したポケモンを GO バトルリーグで使えるようになります。
And as you just saw, for the first time in Pokemon GO, Mega Evolved Pokemon will be eligible to compete in the GO Battle League.
友達やライバルとのバトルでどんな新しい戦略が生まれるのか、皆さんならではの組み合わせや戦い方をぜひ見つけていただければと思います。
So I'm really excited to see what new strategies will emerge as trainers battle with their friends and rivals alike. And I hope you'll discover your own unique team combinations and battle strategies.
メガ進化したポケモンは GO フェスとメガフィナーレから GO バトルリーグで使えるようになりますので、実際にプレイしてその魅力を体験してください。
So Mega Evolved Pokemon will become available with the GO Battle League, in the GO Battle League, beginning with the GO Fest Mega Finale. So please jump in and experience these new features for enjoy yourselves.
また来週末のイベントでは6年ぶりにアーマーとミュウツーが登場しますので、そちらも楽しみにしてください。
And next weekend's event will also mark the return of Armored Mewtwo for the first time in 6 years. So please look forward to that as well.
さらにここサンフランシスコにお越しのトレーナーの皆さん、この閉会式の後には市内各地でさまざまなメガレイドが開催されます。
And to all the trainers joining us here in San Francisco, following this closing ceremony, special mega raids will be taking place throughout the city.
ぜひ皆さんもこの後レイドを楽しんでいただき、メガ進化ポケモンの特別な体験をお楽しみください。
We hope you'll continue to enjoy raids after the show and look forward to the special encounters that await you with Mega Evolved Pokemon.
続いてポケモンカードゲームの最新情報をお知らせしたいと思います。
Next, I'd like to share news about the Pokemon trading card game.
ポケモンカードは世界中の皆さんに支えられて今年30周年を迎えます。本日はそんなポケモンカードの未来を少し垣間見ることができる映像をご用意しました。
Thanks to the support of fans around the world, the Pokemon trading card game has also reached its 30th anniversary. And today, we've prepared a video which offers a sneak peek into its future.
こちらをご覧ください。
Let's take a look.